Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Mumia Obsidian Ali. You know who I am. I need no introduction, right? And you're listening to the Grown Man Hour with my man Bernard Riley, heard weekdays right here on YouTube. What do you think about that? How about that? Now let's get back on with the show. Thank you.
All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Yeah, I know we do this every Friday. It's loosely called Gender War Fridays. I don't know what we calling it, what we doing with this, but picking up where we left off in the back. We going right. Sorry, Annette. We going there. You shouldn't have started. I think it started because Rod mentioned. He said something about see you with the short hair or short wig, and then you just said
the Twiggy.
That's what it's called.
Pixie.
That's like a British model who has short hair.
It's a little bit Halle Berry. Halle Berry had that in the 90s.
Neil Long, Halle Berry.
I think she did, right?
Yeah, Halle Berry did have like a pixie cut and stuff.
So this is my Halle Berry look.
I'm
not talking about.
You look like Halle Berry from the follicles up, huh?
I don't think I look that bad.
You look nice.
You look nice. You look nice. But no, the funny.
You like a nice grandma.
Oh shit! Okay, that was an install.
Glamour.
Okay. Anyway, okay. All right. Getting to where we was at. She said it was a scuba diving wig. And of course, Game Changer just blurted out in laughter. So let's just pick back up right there. What the hell? What in the total hell is a scuba diving wig?
Scuba diving hair.
Hair.
Yeah. Well, it just means that I'm going diving this weekend because, as you may or may not know, I am a scuba diver.
Mm-hmm.
I do deep sea diving.
I didn't know that.
Hold on.
I didn't know that.
I'll show you some pictures. But yeah, basically I scuba dive. And this weekend I'm going scuba diving. And when you scuba dive, you have to wear a whole lot of equipment, like an oxygen tank. You have to have your hair covered. You have to have your breathing mask. Put that in your mouth and everything. And so having a big, expensive wig in all that salt water and chlorine doesn't make sense. I mean, come on, my wigs are like $300, right?
Wait, why did you say chlorine?
Yeah, because we scuba dive in the pool as well as in the sea.
Why do you scuba dive in the pool?
Because you use that for practice. Those are practice dives.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
You
I
have
see.
to
So
how to
you
hold
train
your
in the
breath.
pool, but then you go into the sea.
Yeah, you do
Yeah.
your practice dives in the pool so they know that you know how to breathe, and you have to practice dive all the time to keep your PADI certificate.
I
They
get
have
you.
to do your medical examinations. They have to make sure you know how to breathe. Because if you smile or make the wrong move at 10 meters under the sea, you're pretty much dead. So there's a lot of
Now,
things that you need to do.
now you also said that was your shower wig. Would you say that this
You
is your
asked
water
me
wig?
to show you my shower wig, and I said it's the same one.
So basically, anything water related, this is the wig for that.
Anything water related, this is the length I use. Because obviously when I come out of the water, I don't have to worry about like drying it for too long. I can pretty much not do anything, and 20 minutes later, it's dry.
It protects you
This
from.
is the reality for wig wearers, people.
Now, let
This
me
is
ask you this. Let me ask you this. Because you have that water wig, do you need an umbrella?
Yeah. Like,
yeah, because my clothes are. I know he's training shot, but yeah, my clothes will get wet, darling.
Okay.
I don't want my clothes to get wet, love.
But this is the hair that's okay to get wet. Now,
This is the
ladies,
hair that's okay to get wet when I want for convenience. Yes.
so because I know a lot of black women complain about, getting my hair wet. I can't do this because should I just bring out and say, "Where's your water wig?"
Yeah,
Right.
like when we're going on holiday.
Absolutely.
When we're going on holiday, my guy always says, make sure you got all your wigs. Make sure you got your wigs for the pool. Make sure you got your wigs for dinner. I want you to have red hair. Okay, I want a bit of red hair. Can you bring a red hair wig? Can you bring a curly wig? Can you bring a straight wig? Can you
but
bring
Annie, I gotta call Cap
Wait,
now. You trying to say that natural black hair can't get wet?
No, it can get wet, but I'm talking about me because my hair. Don't forget, I wear wigs because I have to wear wigs because my hair doesn't grow that well. There's some women, unfortunately, who have immune problems, so I have to wear wigs all the time, and so I choose to rock a different one every time.
All right.
Okay, well,
That was something that you said. That was something that you.
I said the good thing. I said the good thing about
Game
not
changer.
being able to
Keep
have.
a net name out your freaking mouth.
I don't care. I don't care. The great thing about the great thing about being matured and confident is that even if you don't have hair, I don't mind telling anybody. If you go on my community tab, you'll see me with a bald head, right? It's on my community tab. It's not a big deal. The wonderful thing about hair that black men need to understand for women who are depending on it is that it's actually a good thing because you can get all the styles you want whenever you want it. Like I can be blonde
100%.
in the morning, a red hair in the afternoon, and hey, a pixie look in the evening.
Oh wow. So
Yeah.
In bed,
Huh?
etc.
well, I get what you're saying. That is the good thing about wigs. The good things about real hair is that it's real hair.
Yeah, it is. This is real hair too. It's just that you have to buy it.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
human.
I think that's what Hood Service was is referring to or alluding to when he said.
Is there a
serious
sex
question?
wig?
Is
There's
there a
sex
sex?
wigs
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Yes.
Wait, can
There's
you pull
sex
it?
wigs too.
Can
When
you
you
pull
want to
it?
look like a little brunette in your French, should I be saying this? In your French costume, you can basically order
Hold
whatever.
on, wait. What did you just say?
Actually, great question,
Wait,
Game Changer. Can you pull it?
Wait. Can you pull it? You said that there's a sex wig. Can you pull it?
Yeah, you
Or
can
it
pull
doesn't
it
come
so
off.
you can secure it onto your hair. The bits
How's
of
it
my hair
secured
that
onto your head?
grows, you can still plait it and do what they call sewings
Yes.
onto the bit, so it doesn't come off.
So it sews into her regular hair, and
Yeah,
you pull it.
yeah.
Okay.
All
So
right. Enough.
I always find it strange when people try to shame women for wearing wigs. That's like shaming people for wearing shoes or shaming people for somebody who maybe has an amputation for wearing a false leg.
Holy shit.
You can't shame people for the different hairstyles.
No,
They
that's
want
not
to
the
just
same.
move away
Yes,
from that.
yes,
Only
yes.
difference
Well,
is
no
that
matter
person
what,
does not have
Yes,
a
Jada.
leg.
Sorry,
no
Jada.
matter what, it is an inferior artificial alternative. And I hate to say it because I know you have an autoimmune disorder. However, it is laziness. It is for women who don't want to take the necessary steps in order to please me. You're looking for an easy way out.
Oh, you look kind of. You can actually rock the ball head.
I do rock my bald head too.
Hold up. Wait a second. Hold on.
And not a lot of people can rock bald heads, so.
Wakanda forever. Okay.
No.
But you have the face structure for it too, so.
But see, here's the
I
thing.
was looking for my diving pictures, but I can't find it.
Okay, so I have a quick question, just real quick. How did we get on?
Jada, welcome to the show.
Hey,
No,
hello, everybody.
this ain't the topic. This happened. A back chat conversation jumped off, and it was getting funny. So I was like, all right, we just starting the show, and then so we just picked it up right here on this. This is not the topic, but no, we did.
But I think it's a good topic.
It is a good topic, and I like
men
it.
appreciate the effort. We appreciate the effort, and we want.
You think there's no effort put into wearing a wig?
I think you just put the wig on. Yes.
No, you have to you have to hang it. You have to make sure it looks good. I had to send one to the hairdressers the other day for them to
you send the wig to the hairdresser by
it's a real thing.
Wait a minute. Is the hair cleaner and the dry cleaners the same place?
No, the dry cleaner is for clothes and the hairdressers is for your hair.
I thought that technically
I was looking for a diving picture.
Okay, so I'd like to add
go ahead, Jada.
a bit of the conversation because I know Game Changer said that is just laziness. For me, it is not laziness. I take good care of my hair. Y'all have seen my hair on the show. Actually, I've had my hair more on your show than other people's shows, and that's because I'm usually in the man space. So if a man was to say, well, you ain't even got your real hair, then I can show you the parts. I can pull up in a ponytail. I can do everything just to prove it's my hair. So it's not laziness because I take great care of my hair. The thing is that sometimes because I don't perm my hair, I don't really put heat to my hair like pressing and blow drying a lot. I don't cut my hair, curl my hair, dye my hair. But when there are certain styles that I want, that's when I be like, okay, well, I'm going to use a wig. And before I put on the wig,
putting the wig on is easier than primping or dyeing your regular hair. You do it for convenience.
No, I don't. That's the thing. I don't want to. Those things damage your hair.
Then keep the regular hair. It's the wig.
I can, but you said it's laziness. And so for me, it's not laziness.
Hey, hold on real quick. Wait. Let's go. I don't know if I think that's Game Changer. I think when people talking, I can hear like a little quick something in the background when people.
I didn't think it was me. Is it me?
I think it might be Game Changer.
It might be you.
No, I hear it clicking, but that's not me clicking.
All right, everybody. Hey, Game Changer, mute up. What have you muted?
No, I do. Hold on. So is there a hammer or something like doom?
Let me mute.
Yeah, because I muted for like the last 20 seconds. Can you guys not hear me?
That might be me, but that's not me. That's the person upstairs in my office.
Construction.
And can y'all hear me? Because I know someone keeps doing this. So you can't hear me. Okay, great.
You're good.
So yeah, for me is not laziness, and I choose to want different styles. So saying, well, just wear your own hair and dye your own hair. If I don't want to dye my own hair, this is why a wig comes in. So it's not laziness, it's just a change of look. That's just it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now, I'll hold on real quick. I'll say this, and I don't want to spend too much. I don't want to spend too long on this. I got no problem with the change of look thing. I don't care if you're just changing it up. If you somebody who just honestly just like to just switch it up and change it up, that ain't a problem. It's when you've worn them to the point to where you can't even and don't even know what to do or even how to wear your regular hair. You don't. It's not even a thing no more. It's to the point to where you have to wear it. Like
you don't want to see yourself, your
No,
real
no,
self.
yeah, you to the point where if you mess around and get caught in public with your regular hair, it's like a vampire got threw out in the sun. He's like, that's that. So it is an issue. It is an issue. But if you just trying to style with it a little bit, wear longer hair or shorter hair, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping on that. But
no,
over
Bernard, answer me this.
But there's me
How
in the
often-
sea.
How often do you wear a hat because you don't feel like brushing in waves?
ooh, I hate wearing hats, but I could probably name maybe 3 or 4 times in my life where I put on a hat just to hide what was going on with my hair.
Exactly, because you are not lazy. You take the brush and you brush it like Chicago until you have significant waves. You put the Maris on and you put the wave cap on at night. You take the effort. Men, we appreciate the effort. The more you
Yeah.
hate it, the more we love it. And it shouldn't
I
even be
literally just took a do-rag off 10 minutes before I sent y'all a link. So yeah, you like when I came here to the studio, I put the water and the Murray's grease in, brushed my hair, put the do-rag on, and the do-rag sat on for long enough to keep my waves looking good for the time being. I mean, yeah,
Bernard, you do realize that there's
Yeah.
some men that don't have your
for
hair.
lazy people.
You
So
do realize that men also wear hair like yours that are put on. Men who are bald actually buy male hair pieces to
Oh,
make
come
themselves look like you.
No,
They
yeah,
do.
Come
those
it's
are
on.
not
real, but
in
they
abundance.
exist.
Hair
No,
transplant.
They do.
she's
But
speaking
it
truth.
is, but it's not in abundance of how much.
She's speaking
It's
How
in
much
abundance. I can
Okay,
show you
listen.
pictures.
Hold on. It's
It's
3 black
very
men on the
common.
panel. We all have experienced this where we've dated a woman, we started having sex with a woman, and it's been a lot of months, maybe 2, however long it take for her to get all the way comfortable. Then it's like, okay, now I'm about to see how she really look. She in that shower.
Sorry.
she about to come out the shower, no makeup, no weave, everything. It's like a big reveal moment. Like let me have a second introduction. First let me meet her again for the second time. It's like that.
In 2 months?
Until y'all can say y'all have that problem, like, okay, he looking good now, but I finally we done spent a whole week together uninterrupted. He gonna have to take off his little piece. I'm about to see what he look like with his George Jefferson. Finally, we have that moment where we have to wait for y'all. We have to wait for y'all George Jefferson moment coming out the shower. Sometimes, hold on.
Well.
Sometimes that could be 6 months in.
But you know what I used to do when I was dating, when I was in between my ex and the guy I'm with now. When I used to go on the dating site, you know what I did? I put a picture of my wig, I put a picture of my bald head, and I put a picture of like 2 or 3 other wigs. And I made it known that I wear wigs. And
That's how you have to
wait.
do it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Put a bunch of different looks, but you telling me you put the Wakanda Forever look on there?
On my life, I did. Because at the end of the day, these men, you want them to know the real you from day one. And there's some guys that can't deal. And they'll be like, you know what? You seem like a good girl, but I can't deal. It's better for people to be open and honest from the beginning.
I agree.
I won't lie. Usually when I go on dates, it's very rare that I don't wear my real hair on first and second dates. Just so, they get used to it. And then I'll be like, okay, so how do you feel about wigs? Because sometimes I like to be a little different. Is it a problem? So I do that a lot of times.
What if he says yes? If he says yes, do not wear wigs any longer, forever and for the rest of your life. Do you not wear wigs for the rest of your life?
For the rest of my life.
If you like him,
if he says,
then that's acceptable.
Sure.
That is acceptable behavior.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I have that issue with my sister. My sister, while she does not have hair as good as it could be because she doesn't take good care of it, she dyes it. She's always getting it, heat press curled every day. So her hair is not as good as it could be, right? But her husband hates wigs and weaves. And so when I tell her, okay, well, why don't you just take better care of your hair so you don't have to keep putting tracks in it for thinning areas and all that. She has alopecia. But I'm like, why don't you just do that? Then she'd be like, you wear wigs and stuff all the time. Yeah, but when my man says he don't want to see a wig, that's a wig.
Right on.
So, just take care of your hair. I don't know why some people don't do that, but
I'm so surprised that
All right.
American men, American black men, have such a hang up about wigs. It so doesn't happen in Africa.
Because
go ahead, Rod.
They really don't
Our
care.
women,
I don't like wearing
Go ahead, Rod.
most women in every other group understand the importance of hair and taking care of it. I mean, there are white women out there who take horse vitamins to try to, and unfortunately with our women, it's like, no, I don't have to take care of my hair. I can go and either buy this other hair or process my hair. And there's this whole movement of like moving towards natural hair. And you get to see like our hair is actually, we have like really good, beautiful hair. And instead of like black women embracing that, which some of them did, they are still stuck on like the hair hat thing. And it is lazy. Like God made our hair. I'm not gonna lie. Black hair is very difficult to maintain and to grow. It breaks a lot. My hair, I've never cut my hair. It's been growing for years. Up here, up top, it's gonna break. It's always gonna break unless you do all kind of stuff that y'all have to do. Men, we don't have to do it. But if y'all won't live, y'all got to keep it like, I got to do whatever y'all got to do so that it don't keep breaking off. That's not an accident. That's God saying, I need to sit your ass down and focus on your hair. Y'all
it's true. That's what my mom did to me.
So can I just
I can't have you walk out like this.
That's a damn
shame. About that I ran into. I hear an echo. Is it just me? I hear an echo. Is it just me?
Yeah. Hold on. I think that may have been. Damn it. That was OG. I think that was. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna unmute. OG, unmute yourself real quick. I think. Okay. Now you can't unmute us. Okay. Now you can't unmute us. Now I'm hearing background noise. Is my mic is off? Yo, everything is off.
Yeah.
Everything is off. Yeah, no, your mic is off. Your mic is on. We can hear you, but we hearing a feedback from YouTube. I'm hearing my voice twice. So you got to like mute up and do some stuff. And I don't know why you gonna come in here with wearing a white button up like me. You looking like an older version of me.
He trying to take it all the way down.
Yeah. Let me button my shit up to the middle. Okay, old ass up here trying to dress like me. I'm seeing how I'm gonna look in the casket. Like, look at
not how you gonna look in the casket.
That's right, OG. Do your thing, bro.
Right.
Now go. No, don't button it up.
Don't get conservative. Don't get conservative.
Let them gray chest hairs come out. Go on and show them what you're working with, OG. Show them what you're working with. But all right, cool. I think the background thing kind of went away. We probably just gonna get into it. Shout out to Houdini in the building with the $5 super chat. He says game changer shouldn't comment on others' looks. If he's not camming up, spare me the excuses, GC. I know some of y'all agree, but don't say it. Oh no, people say it all the time.
I agree.
It's pretty common knowledge. I mean, people want to see what I look like.
I agree that if you want to reserve the right to comment on how people look, their weight, their hair, and everything, you really should show us that you too actually merit making those comments. You see, Rod of God, I'm not weaponizing him. He's a handsome man. Bernard is a handsome man. OG is a handsome man. So if they've got standards, they've got the right to get standards. Now, you see the other guy that did that bad thing in Brooklyn, in New York the other day. he doesn't have the right to tell people not to be fat because he didn't look good. So we need to know whether you've got the right to tell people.
Out of a million fat people on Earth, why you use a random guy who shot up some people?
Well,
no,
okay,
I didn't want to say the word SH, but the reason I put it up is because did you see how he looked? He's in his 60s, like OG, but they look completely different. He had moves. He had moves. He was overweight. He was not looking after himself. He didn't. A man like that doesn't have the right to even say how another person should look until you take care of yourself. So.
Yeah, only reason I said that because I don't think he was on. I don't wait. Time out. Only reason I said what I said there because I don't know if he was online talking about how other people looked. So I didn't like the soft shoe. He said he was.
He had a channel.
He was talking about women's appearance. Okay, all right, okay. Because I thought it was a reaching. I thought it was a reaching comparison or connection to Game Changer, but he was actually doing that. Okay, cool.
All right. Okay, here's the thing about that. Ugly people can have opinions and standards of that. Now, as far as the fat, okay, I don't wear a wig, nor am I fat. So, and that's been proven by people I've met. I'm not fat and I don't. Now, even if I was the ugliest man on the planet, like Lil Wayne, who's the second ugliest nigga on the planet, you know, even
he's the second.
Who's the first one?
Who's the first?
Flavor Flav.
Who's number 3?
BMT.
Okay.
So yeah. But I mean, each of these people have the right to have an opinion. Like they all have an opinion on what beauty is. Now, I agree, it would be hypocritical for me to be fat and talk crap about fat women. Somewhat, you know, it's different when women do it. It would be hypocritical, and it would be hypocritical if I had a wig on. I am not fat and I don't have a wig. So understand that even if I'm the 4th ugliest nigga on the planet, I still have a right to these opinions. Don't matter.
Yeah, but your opinions won't matter because nobody wants you anyway.
It does. Yes, it does. And
I actually agree with Game Changer probably for the first time today. I believe that you do not have to look a certain way and all of that. I don't need to know what he looks like to hear his judgment because truth is there's beauty lines and there's non-beauty lines and we all know them even if we don't want to admit it all the time. So that part is okay. It would only bother me about Game Changer not showing himself because of the same reasons I already told him before. If you speak that you live like a certain caliber, then I should see that certain type of caliber when you turn on the camera. And so also a lot of stuff that he says, I don't truly believe that, you know, that's something that he lives by, but it's easier for him to say it and nobody second guess or really have to question it because no one knows what he does. And he says that's for business purposes. But that also means that you do not live by this in real life because you can't even say it in real life with your face. So those are the things that would bother me about people.
That is such a good point.
Okay, here's the thing.
Good. I don't care if he has hair. I don't care if he's fat and all of that. None of that stuff matters. I don't care about none of that.
No, so what you're saying is that I might be with a fat woman. And
no. That's not what I said either. That's not what I said.
Okay, what do you mean about lifestyle? Because I don't really talk much about my lifestyle here.
I expect to see. Like if you say that you are a rich person, right? You say you're rich.
I'm a rich person.
And or if you say you want a fit, friendly woman to give you sandwiches.
Just listen. I said if you say that you are a rich person, when you turn on the camera or if you walk around through the house with your camera on and I see cartoon bed sheets on your curtains, that doesn't display rich to me. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but I don't say I'm a rich person. I don't understand how the analogy relates to me.
And I just said
you're in the basement.
If you said that, I said if you said that, I didn't say you said you were rich. I said if you say you are rich. So I'm giving examples of what
you're saying. So it has nothing to do with me.
You say what?
Can I also add to what Jada is saying?
No, you can't.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking Bernard. He's the moderator.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying, how it relates to me, because I don't claim to be a rich man. I mean, I'm
That means
perfectly
you're not
okay with
listening to what I said. Listen to
Yeah.
what I said.
I
and it'll
heard
be
what you
clear.
said.
Everybody else
I'm just
gets
saying
it.
it's not relevant to me.
It's called an example of what I
Yeah,
All
but
right,
it's
well, hold on.
relevant to me.
No,
what
okay, all
others
right.
need.
No, well,
Can I add a very important
hold on, real
point
quick,
to what Jada is
and I
saying?
think I
Okay.
found who it was that got the background noise. I was muting Brenda when Game Changer was talking, and then it went away. So I
It's
think
me.
it might be you. I think
You mean I changed my
Okay.
shit and I ain't had to?
well, I mean, you are looking better. You are looking crisp and clearer right now, so you good to go. But
All right, what about now?
but yeah, no, everything sounds good. There's no background right now.
You muted
All
me
right,
too,
all right,
Bizarre.
real quick. You said I muted you.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, when I muted you, the noise was still there. Everything is good now, so don't nobody touch nothing. All right, cool.
All right, we ain't gonna touch that.
All right, that's what I was getting at, and I do want to move to the main topic now. We 30 minutes in, y'all. I do want to get to the topic, but what Jada is saying, it makes sense, but one thing is I don't think Game Changer has ever bragged about I mean, if he's saying it was just an example, okay, but I don't think he's ever bragged about a lifestyle or said anything about his personal life that would necessitate that. Okay, you got to prove that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's what she was saying. She was saying that she agreed with Game Changer that he need to cam up. But if he were saying something that she needs to see proof of, that's when she would feel. That's when he would need to cam up.
Thank you,
right.
Thank you. Okay, now I got it.
Can
okay,
I
go
add
ahead.
one thing?
Oh, did you just? Okay, hold on. Did you just go and you just went and put a little?
Yeah, she's getting ready.
I'm dressed up today.
All right, go ahead. Then. Well, no, while you talk, I'm going to find the thing I need to show.
So what I was going to say is the way this looks, Game Changer, is in life, right? The way you speak as if you're a subject matter expert on how women should behave towards men, what women should look like. You have all these standards. And under normal circumstances, it's okay for a person to have standards. But if we really don't know you and we don't know where you're coming from and your background or what you look like, can we really tell whether you deserve to have those standards? So, for example, a man on the street who's homeless is telling you, well, I can't stand people who don't drive Ferraris. I can't stand people who cannot buy their own homes. I can't stand people who are lazy. Yet you're a bum on the street. Do you deserve to even say that? No. So what we are saying is we don't know whether you have the clout to have the kind of opinions that you have, because you have to be on a certain stage to even deserve to have an opinion.
So you're saying that you're saying that only handsome men have clout enough to have an opinion on what women look like?
To have an opinion about anything. That's how life works.
Okay, then shut your ugly ass up.
What?
Am I wrong, Mr.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking partially, but if you say that only a handsome person has a right to have an opinion on things, then what if I were to say you're not beautiful enough to have an opinion on things?
It doesn't matter whether you think I'm beautiful. My man thinks I'm beautiful. If you were to ask 100 people, at least I know at least 50 would think I'm beautiful, because every day outside, they tell me.
So Annette, what I'm doing is I'm telling
that
1
out of 50 doesn't make any difference to me.
I understand, Annette. What I'm telling those,
I know that I'm at least average, and even a little bit above for my age.
You're adorable.
Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Annette. You said that if you ask 50 people, are those
100?
Yes, 100 people. Are those 100 people handsome?
What? A lot of them are actually quite good-looking, decent, normal people.
No. I think are all 100.
Got you.
Are all those 100?
A lot of them are
Are all those 100 people handsome, Annette?
Yes.
Annette, hold on, Annette. I was actually about to jump in and help your argument. Then you just hung yourself a little bit. What I was
You
going to
don't
say.
understand the purpose of his
No.
questions. To be
Hold on.
honest.
No. I was going to back up and help your argument. Okay. If somebody is saying, and I'll use a woman for example. Let's just say if a woman was saying that, yeah, if I'm dealing with a man going to mess with me, he got to be, he got to be 6'4", he got to make $200,000 a year, he got to have these type of investments, he got to have all this going on and all that. If she's saying that that's what she requires, I think at some point it's like, yeah, turn your camera on. We need to make sure you don't look like the guy, look like Jabba the Hutt. So in that sense, that I do understand where you're coming from. Now, Game Changers never put his standard. Well, he has put the weight standard pretty high. He puts the weight standard pretty high.
For example, he makes it very clear.
Hold on. Time out. He never said a woman
Jackie's not even seen whether he deserves, whether he's gonna make her puke.
What?
Yeah, but I mean,
Jackie's never seen him. For all you know, Jackie might see him and think, ugh.
Okay, here's the
Wait,
thing.
why did I get
not Jackie? Sorry, I was thinking of Brenda. Sorry.
Why the hell I get into this?
Brenda. You don't put on a blue little blazer. I see you saying.
I won't be sitting up here looking like goddamn what's his name? Bernard.
What's his name?
The name of the show.
I don't sit up there looking like him. I can put on
I'm glad
15
you
and
did.
20 different blazers. I ain't got to be sitting up here with no white shit looking like him.
Yeah,
I got my own look.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
You already look like my great granddaddy.
Don't worry about it.
OG, you need to bottle
How's
up
everybody
that
doing today? Anyway, I'm a little
that
late.
anti-aging you using, bro.
Hold on, all right. Let's put let's put a final bow on this Game Changer camming up situation. Go ahead,
Yeah,
GC.
okay.
I think you was about to say something.
Here's the thing, because you say my attraction to Brenda, and yeah, if I were to shoot my shot at Brenda, then she would eventually have to see me in order for her to make a decision. That's not really the case here, but I mean, me complimenting her figure, every man, from Flavor Flav to Boris Kojo has the right to say if they're attracted to Brenda or not. I don't get where you're going with this.
You're fixated on the looks part of the argument. We're not only talking about your looks.
Every man has a right to be.
Even Jada was not talking about your looks. We're talking about whether you have the credibility and the clout, and the fact that you
don't need credibility or clout to say an attractive woman is attractive.
Actually, you probably don't.
You do not need credibility
if you did,
or
you'd be
clout
proud
to
of it,
say
and you want to show
attractive
it.
women
People
are
who are proud of
attractive.
themselves show
Just
up.
like a homeless man can say that's a nice house, or a homeless man can say that's a nice car. You don't say, oh, you don't have the credibility, you don't have the income to say that this is a nice house or car. And a homeless man also has the right to say that is a crappy car. I would rather be homeless than to drive that car. I mean,
a homeless man might would say a double wide garbage can look like a good house. But so
yeah, exactly.
That's the
difference.
People that say that's exactly. So what I'm saying,
OG and Game Changer, the difference is if somebody is giving a compliment, usually you don't need any kind of validation because you're like, okay, he's saying something good. The problem is when you're criticizing something.
You can
that's
still
different.
criticize.
Do you have the right to a homeless person has the right to say a house is nice, but they don't have the right to criticize any house because they haven't even
they do. Yes, they do, sweetie. Yes, they do.
They can't. It's called delusion.
A homeless person has a right. A homeless person has a right to say, you know something, this person can't cook, while eating the garbage of the person. They have every right to do that. Now it is
okay. In Game Changers world, Game Changers world.
It does start to sound like those women who would call into Kevin Samuels with all of their standards, and Kevin Samuels is like breaking them down, like, "Yo, what do you mean? You're 5'5" with 300 pounds." There, like, I think you can definitely compliment. You can definitely have whether I'm attracted or not, but there, you definitely do. If you're going to be like extra critical of looks behind an avatar, I mean, you gotta come on. Let's just be real, line. She has a point.
Thank you. I feel the same
about
these
women. you know,
Wait a minute.
And I will do this. I meant. Hold on. Let me. All right. Wait. We gonna move on. And I will do this. I meant to do this sooner. I was a game changer. He was supposed to have been cammed up for me. It's a lot of people. It's like roughly 12 people in this space that have seen him and can vouch for how he looks.
Listen, I've met people in real life. If y'all want to know what I look like, y'all can ask around. It's that.
Yeah, simple. I know, but me and Game Changer, we talk on the phone, like we cool. So I ain't never seen his face. So I do want to see what he looked like, just because I talk to him regularly, and it's getting weird. it does get weird if you talk to somebody and you don't know what they look like. So I'm going to see what he looked like. I will be among the people who can vouch that he don't look like a gargoyle. Okay. I will be one of the ones that can vouch. But okay,
can I ask a question? Bernard, if you meet Game Changer, and I'm not saying this is the case, but if you meet Game Changer and you find out he's a high school dropout, right? You find out he's a high school dropout, he's ugly, he lives in his mother's basement, he's on food stamps, would you take what he says seriously ever again? No.
Yeah, because a lot of that would literally fly in the face, like he had some IT tech something. Some
but
big
if he's
job,
in a basement, a high school dropout with nothing.
Well, the problem, it would be two things. It would be two things. One, he would be a liar. Hold on, real quick. One, it was two things there. One, he would be a liar, so I would already, not mess with him no more because of that. And yes, it would also be come on, man. Like you living a life to where you taking whatever you can get when it comes to women. So quit making it seem like you deal with women that's only a size 2. So yeah, I will give you that. I will give you that. But hold on. But I don't think he has to cam up before the whole YouTube sphere in order to prove that point. But I think some people do need to know what he looked like, and I think I do need to be among those people.
He is.
Yeah, I agree.
He has the clout. That's what I mean by the clout. The
camming up does not give you clout.
It doesn't.
Exactly.
Put it like this. If it was a situation, hold on, wait, time out. If it was a situation like a certain somebody who I'm not even going to name that's in this space, and nobody knows what this person looked like, not a single person can say what this person.
She sent pictures to people.
That doesn't mean
she made her right. Yeah, she could contort it.
It's pictures on the. How is that any different? How is that any different from the avatar that we see?
So they say, I think I don't want to put words in mouth. I want to say like an OG founder of the space asked her to send him a picture with something written down saying like this is me, and she did. That's what I heard.
Right of God,
that's not enough.
I'm good enough with the Photoshop that where you name the porn star. I could send you a picture of her holding a sign with your name on it.
Not only that, but if her friend is the actual good-looking person, the friend can write it, take the picture, and be like, "Here you go, girl."
Until she get mad at her.
Somebody put it like this. And okay, now everybody know what we talking about now, but she was the one who suggested. We're talking about the
girl in England, right?
Yeah. Hold on, wait, real quick. I'm about to say this, and then we're gonna move on.
Somebody in England.
Real quick. When she was the one who suggested that particular test to prove that she is. Whenever somebody is accused of being a fraud, the fraud cannot set the terms and conditions of the test to prove that they're not a fraud, because they will set the systems, checks, and balances in place to make sure that they cannot be defrauded in it. No. I ain't going for that one. So damn it, I didn't even go down this rabbit hole. But all I'm saying is I'm skeptical if not a single person can really vouch for what this person looks like, then we got every reason to question that. There it is. But
at least if we're ugly and fat, we're on camera, at least we're showing you and we're saying this is us.
You said we're ugly and fat. Y'all saw Jackie, Brenda, and Jada like speak for yourself.
For yourself, goddamn it.
Understand the English humor. Wait, hold on. In England, we do what we call self-depreciation.
They almost slid off.
Hold on. When you're confident about yourself, you can put yourself down knowing fully well that actually you're not ugly. So it's called self.
You can crack a joke.
I know
Yeah,
I'm not ugly, so
yeah.
I'm just saying.
I-
I'm
But
ugly together.
I'm just saying that at least we're on camera and you can see who we are.
I love to see
All
you
right.
on camera.
That was
You
terrible.
do?
Most
Honey,
certainly.
this guy is doing what they call in America shooting your shot.
Shooting my shot early in the morning with a
Moment.
jolly cup of tea.
I love that moment.
No, I wasn't shooting your shot. I was just like saying hello
No,
to
I know.
everybody. Who's this?
I'm just
All right. I know most of
He's
y'all
not
have
here
probably
for
seen this.
that.
On real quick, Side of Me and Chicken. I don't even know what I had up there on the screen all this time. But Side of Me and Chicken says, when I was in the Philippines, wigs were never ever a topic. These bras act like it's a national security matter. I had that up there all this time. Didn't read it. That's pretty damn funny.
Bars.
It's a
Bars.
matter of national security. Face
Bars.
facts in the building. Face, that almost choked me. Face facts in the building. He says they want Game Changer to cam up. How about have the ladies take off the wigs, makeup, eyelashes? We don't know what you look like either, man. Y'all savages.
You guys have seen me without all of that.
No, this is all no makeup, no nothing.
I can guarantee you I ain't got on no damn makeup.
Again, I don't care if Game Changer comes on camera or not. I don't care. Neither with Jessica X. I don't care about none of that. But if you say certain different things and you can back me with it, then I have to say, okay, cam up, let's walk around. Let's see what you really like. That's the only time I care.
That's fair. That's fair. Malcolm in the Middle 87 in the building. See, a good example of this. Damn, I'm thinking of somebody like Jason Black. He real successful. Nobody knows what he looks like, but he also doesn't sell the image of what he looks like. Like if he used a random picture of a sexy dude and said that was him, and that was that would be a problem. But the only thing he's talking about business. Now somebody has called him on it. Be like, how can you prove the business stuff that you talk about? So I mean, he has gotten called on that. So because he talk politics and he talk money. So yeah, I mean, so some stuff, yeah. If you talking that talk, it's certain talk that you can't talk without proving. So I agree. Malcolm in the Middle 87 in the building says the picture she sent was BS. She didn't send it in real time. She waited so she could Photoshop. It was like 2-3 years ago when he had that conversation. She had to wait for the technology to get better for us. No,
oh yeah, Photoshop it.
All right, I'm done. I ain't got. I have nothing against said individual. It's just it's just an over amount of time. Yeah, never mind. All right, Malcolm in the Middle 87 in the building. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Face facts. I think I read that brutal savage comment. All right. So we in here. I don't got this clip looking how I need it to look. I wanted it bigger, but we'll be able to hear what she's saying. Hold on. We can see it,
man. It's okay.
All right. Cool. All right.
I think if you make the window where it's just only centralized where you want that, little frame at, that it will start to get larger as you condense the size of the browser screen. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's a lot to try to. It's all good because it's barely a 1 minute clip. So
you just spoke Vietnamese to him.
No, you be speaking niggas.
Well, yeah. I speak a little Ebonics when I have to, but I do know how to make that love talk.
Okay, you know what? You're gonna get banned from the panel with the women if you're gonna come in here with this old ass 1961 game.
It don't make it a difference. It don't make it. It works.
All right. All right. Hold on. All right, I'm about to turn the sound on. It's in the middle, so I know a lot of people see it. We're gonna end up hearing it twice. It's only a minute long.
He came over and helped me put my stuff in the car, and we putting stuff in the trunk, and I just started crying. I'm like, "You really gonna let me leave?" He looked at me and he said, "Have a safe trip." So after,
all right, now and this is a scratch out what you already heard right there. Okay. This is officially the beginning of the clip right here. So this is the part you need to listen to. All right, go.
I gave him the ultimatum. He just looked at me in my face and was like, "If you feel like you need to move, move." And so we went through 3 months of like chicken, where I had no friends in Vegas, no family in Vegas. I just really blurted that out. I did not mean it. I had no intention. I had no job. I had nothing. I had no plans on moving to Vegas. I thought I was going to force this man to propose to me. For 3 months, he was like, do what you got to do. You want to move, move. So the last day I was putting my stuff in the car, he came over and helped me put my stuff in the car, and we putting stuff in the trunk, and I just started crying. I'm like, you really gonna let me leave? He looked at me and he said, have a safe trip. So
after right, there it is right there. Yeah, heard it. Yeah, heard it loud and clear, plain as day. Is that the real Nathan Daly in the building? Shout out to Nathan Daly. I see you out there. I can't even click on it. Where's it at? Shout out to Nathan Daly. He said the problem is too many people are overconfident when they can't be seen is cowardly, especially those who talk the most ish. Thank you for the signature. Right. Appreciate that. I'm not even about to comment on it because we ain't going back down that rabbit hole. But yeah, we moving on. But I do appreciate your perspective on it. Thanks. Shout out to Nathan Daly. If you're not subscribed to Nathan Daly, moderators, I think just type in real Nathan Daly. It pops right up. So yeah, drop Nathan Daly's links in the chat room. It's a good brother right there. Me and him did a one-on-one a little while ago, a couple months ago. Yeah, good brother right there. Retired police officer, got injured on the job. I saw the video of when you got injured. That was wild. Lead attorney shared it. I was like, dang, that was crazy. But anyway, shout out to that brother. All right, so let's go ahead and get into this. Ultimatums. I changed the title to Ultimatums Are for Suckers. I just being provocative right there. I do have a certain little way I feel about ultimatums, and we're about to go to the controversial and uncammed up game changer on this one. go ahead and piss everybody off so they can just charge you up with not being on camera again. Go.
Nobody can hear you, OG.
Yeah, no problem.
They don't hear me anyway.
Well, before I get my response to that, I do want to ask Annette, would you be willing? Well, this is unrelated. Would you be willing to meet a YouTuber who's unverified to verify her?
What?
Would I be willing to meet a YouTuber who's unverified to verify her?
Yes.
Yeah, if she offers, yeah.
Okay. And do you live in London?
I live about 2 hours from London, but London is easy for me to get to.
Okay,
who do you want to verify?
There's a certain YouTuber in London, and everybody knows who I'm thinking about.
Oh, I know. Are you still going back to the Lady X?
No, GC. That's it's crossed the line from it organically came up, so we talked about it, to just being petty. Right now.
No, it's not petty.
But I like this idea, though. I like it.
I like the idea too, Jackie.
Sure.
I
She has
do.
to agree. She has to agree, though. We can say, come up with all kind of ideas. She got to agree.
Oh, okay. I mean, but it's a reasonable
I want to
ask.
meet her.
I think it's a reasonable ask to say, okay, because if somebody is reasonably close, Bernard, if you were in the Bay Area, in fact, everybody who's in the Bay Area that's a YouTuber I've met, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would. If you can get her to agree, I'll be on my big Jeep on the way to London, like in 2 hours' time.
Would it take you a long time?
It would take me about 2 hours, just 90 minutes on the M40.
I just love your accent. I just love your accent.
2 hours to meet nobody unless I'm getting paid.
Oh, no, we just gotta verify.
Yeah, to verify.
I'll do it for free.
Yeah.
I just want to know
who that is. Yeah.
All right.
Especially for the YouTube community. So
I'll do it.
Gonna
for
be a
free.
hero.
You don't even have to pay me. I'll buy my own gas.
We're gonna put you on that job.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Community service.
All right. Enough. All right. Game changer. On the
give me the job. I'll do it.
On the ultimatums. Onto the video that we saw. Go ahead. What you got?
So yeah, I do agree that after a certain amount of time, a woman should take drastic measures if she wants to get married. That because there are women who have been in relationships for 10, 20 years, and The guy just says, "Oh yeah, but we're not married though." It's kind of weird, but those situations do happen. So I do understand that she had a sense of urgency and she had to take drastic measures. Now, I don't agree with the measures that she took. I think that part she should have she should have been genuinely willing to leave and not just playing chicken, as she say. She's really playing chicken by herself. She should have been genuinely willing to leave. That was a power play. And most of all, most importantly, if he had given in, then she wouldn't have respected him, and the marriage would she probably wouldn't even accepted it at that point. Because now he's just a weak dude that fell for the okie doke.
Nah, bro.
No,
All
I
right,
ain't
Jada.
gonna say
Jada's just
that.
agreeing. Go ahead, Jada.
No, I don't think he weak. I think she had a mission. He was not willing to go along with the mission. And so he like, okay, well, you're gonna do it like that, then continue on. Don't play, don't keep saying it to me every day. Just go ahead. And when it's time for you to go, I'm going to help you. The way that she said it, he probably didn't even do it in a rude way. He probably could have just been actually helping her. And she felt like he just gonna do me like that? Yes, because you want to go. So I don't see a problem with that. I don't believe in reverse psychology. So I've had guys to try and pressure a reverse psychology situation, and I'm just like the guy. Okay, well, continue on, continue. I don't have that type of energy. So it doesn't mean that I was petty with it, because again, I'm willing to bet he didn't just, she started moving and he like, you ain't moving fast enough. And he picked up stuff and sent her on her merry little way. I don't think it went like that. So, if you want to leave, you want to go, then go. Wait,
Well,
you
Right.
hear me?
Yeah.
well,
No,
would
yeah.
you
Go ahead.
I think
would
there's
you
feedback from
No,
game
it's
changer.
game changer. It's game changer now with the feedbacks. But go ahead, game. No game. If you was about to say something, game changer, go ahead. It's no feedback when you talking. It's just when somebody.
okay,
It's a
okay,
couple
yeah.
people. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying to the ladies that are saying no to that, would you want to marry a man under those circumstances? Like,
Nope.
No,
exactly,
I don't do all
exactly.
that.
So it's really a lose-lose proposition. Like, if you give him that ultimatum and he surrenders to that ultimatum, you're like, oh wow, not only does he look weak for surrendering to your manipulation, it's also like, it's off-putting to women.
I
What?
apologize, game changer. I thought you meant he looked weak because of what he was doing. I didn't hear the part where you said if
Yeah.
he had gave in. So
Oh
apologies.
no, no, I'm saying if he had caved in, he would look weak to her, and she probably wouldn't want to marry him because under those circumstances.
All
Not
right, but then hold on, wait. How could that possibly
Yeah,
work
that's
though? I mean, okay, if she
It
just
don't
would
have to
have.
work. She's a woman. Like
I know,
it
no. What I'm saying, as far as it working, what? No, I mean, if she's going to look at him some type of way for caving in that situation, even if she didn't give some little fake "I'm moving to Vegas" ultimatum, if she just would have been like, "Hey, if you're not interested in marrying me, then I'm going to leave," and then he said, "Oh, okay, I'll marry you then," you know, he's still looking the same week. So it's almost like you saying if the woman have to bring it up, then it's a lost cause.
it's a lose-lose proposition. Listen, women bring up lose-lose propositions all the time to men. All the time. That's just what they do. Will Smith was in a lose-lose situation. If you're with a woman and then five guys, say something crude to her, she'll put you in a lose. Are you gonna whoop their ass? And then if you get your ass whooped, you still lost. Like it's always gonna be a lose-lose situation. That's part of having a vagina is putting men in lose-lose situations.
Well, did you
So
start
so
that?
my so my friend's son
Yeah, my name.
is
I ain't
my
quite
friend's son is
ever
20.
heard it put that like that.
Yeah.
Can I say something? My friend's son is
true.
23, and I'll
He's
keep
right.
quiet after this because Jackie has not said anything. My friend's son is 23, and he met a girl who was 22. They met in church. This happened in England, and he started chatting her up and everything. And the pastor said to him, "Listen, in this church, we don't do sex before marriage. In this church, we don't do like that. So they gave him an ultimatum. If you want this woman, before you have any sex with her or anything, you're going to have to put your money where your mouth is. You're going to have to marry her, because we don't do dating in this church. It was an ultimatum. And so he thought about it.
How soon into the dating? Like, I mean,
Well, they've probably known each other at the time, maybe about a year or so, but they've never slept together.
how long was the dating?
Not even hug.
I don't know. I wasn't there, but
No,
all
no,
I
I'm just
know
saying how long. I'm just asking how long were they dating?
for about a year. They knew each other for a year, but the dating does not involve sex. So they met in uni. So basically, we went to the wedding. Anyway, that was the ultimatum, right? If you want to have anything to do with this girl, that was the pastor giving and that's the way he runs his church. He's like, there's no dating in this church. If you want a woman in this church, you're gonna have to marry her, right? So that's the ultimatum.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that coming from a church if there's some properly groomed young ladies that and some properly vetted men that they're putting together. I don't mind churches doing that.
Because she's never slept with anybody before. Like, if you want to sleep with her, you're gonna. So sometimes ultimatums can work if you ask people for what you want in the beginning. But you can't live with a man for 3 years and then suddenly turn around and throw an ultimatum his way. Does that make sense?
Man, chat room is just trash.
Wow.
You know the chat always gonna win.
Pastor already hit it. I'm gonna tell you something this morning. Jesus told me to put my holy pole in your glory hole. Yeah, y'all chat room,
Go ahead, bro. I'm passing it to Rod on this one. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So the question is ultimatums. What was the question? It was ultimatums.
Just get your general reaction to the video, or how you feel about ultimatums like that.
When it comes to like that lady situation, the video that we watched, she was stupid. She should have never, done it like Game Changer was saying. If you're gonna give an ultimatum, you have to actually mean it. But I disagree with if a man gives into the ultimatum, the woman won't want to be with him. I've never experienced that. I have a close relative who gave her longtime boyfriend, like 10-year boyfriend, an ultimatum, marry her. He fought it for like another 2 years and then caved in when she finally got serious and married her. And they still married to this day. They have a terrible marriage, like they had a terrible relationship. Ultimatums work. Ultimatums do work, but I do think that in terms of men, if your woman gives you an ultimatum, like run. Like she is totally trying to assume control of the relationship. She's totally usurping your authority as a man to decide those things. Like, nah.
Well,
like if she gives you an ultimatum, that's it. It's done, in my opinion.
What I mean by that, Rod, is that many women don't like to be with men who don't have authority. And if he loses authority because he gives into the ultimatum, then she would likely leave. Now she might stay, and which means that you're in a marriage where you no longer have that authority, and it's like you said, it's going to be a terrible marriage.
Oh yeah. It's a terrible relationship. If it gets to the point where the woman is giving you an ultimatum, it's a terrible relationship. Either you are a piece of shit who just dragging the lady on, or you just a man. You like she's not worthy of marriage. So I'm like, obviously, with this lady on Instagram, her dude was like, "Bitch, I'm not marrying you. Like you're not a wife. You a cool chick. We can hang together. We can rock together. We can split these bills. We can do our thing. But you are not a wife."
Well, let me hold on. Let me ask you this, Rod, because I don't know if this is a possible thing. People be talking about it like it is. I think BGS gave some analysis that kind of went along these lines, as if there's a such thing as a marriage-minded man who would get married, but will also stay in a live-in relationship with a woman who absolutely don't qualify to be married to. Like he has no intentions on marrying her, but he is marriage-minded. He do want to get married, but just not to her, but just stay in a full-blown live-in relationship with her.
Of course.
It's called a placeholder relationship. Men do it all the time. You're getting free food, you're getting a clean house,
women do it more.
you're getting wife duties, and you haven't had to pay for it. You're getting, if you can get the milk for free, why buy the cow?
That normally applies to sex, but if I actually do want to get married and want to have a family, I'm not about to just spend 5 years with some chick who I know I will never have that with, just laying up in my house.
He's stacking paper, but he's stacking paper. He's trying to get right for the wife. That's what that is. He's not just gonna stay there forever.
He got an investment, a roommate. That's what he's saying. Chandil. That's the best he's doing.
That's why I tell all
he ain't
the
gonna marry
girls,
ass. No, he ain't gonna
never
marry.
move in with a man. I always say that.
unless you're
Never
planning.
move in with a man that you're not married to.
Correct. No cohabitation.
Annette,
I don't move in with a man that I'm not married
Annette, I regret to inform you that you are living with the man that you're not.
No, I don't live with my man. He has his own house and I have my own house.
I apologize. I apologize. I thought. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought y'all lived together.
No,
you called you said you were a stay-at-home girlfriend before.
I am stay at home.
Hold on. You ain't a stay-at-home girlfriend with your own separate house. That's called single.
No, it's not. This is a house that's been provided for me by the man I'm dating.
Oh, okay. Hey, all right,
Remember,
all
he's
right.
the top 5% of financial guy up there.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Hold on, Jackie.
She got it good.
But then, come on now, you have to live together before you get married to figure that, because you can move in together and then that breaks it apart. Trying to learn to cohabitate, so you should live together before the marriage.
Maybe for a month.
I think that's what they've been doing, and they've been fucking it up.
Not the whole.
I'm serious. I think that's what they've been doing.
I made that mistake. I didn't live with the woman who I ended up marrying. She was on that Virgin Church stuff. And then I didn't want her in my house because I was still doing me trying to get my last little my bucket list taken care of before the marriage. But at the end of the day, moving in with her, I was like, oh hell, it was night and day. So you should have to move in. I just want to make sure that you agree that maybe not a long period of time, but people should live together before they get married.
But she didn't tell you she wasn't gonna give you no box or anything before you moved in.
Yeah, I did, but then it got to that.
I mean, you thought you was like, oh no, she's just saying that, right?
No, I did. I took it before we got married, but I wanted to then go out and then do my thing because I'm like, I'm gonna marry this, and this is all I'm gonna have forever. You stay with
so you want to put on layaway, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
pretty much put on layaway.
On the shelf.
Annette, hold on, Annette. I take no joy in asking this question, but is there a remote possibility that you might be a side chick?
Maybe, maybe not.
Okay, cool. Good answer. Good answer.
Look.
Good answer. I respect it. I respect the game. You long as you get
Ain't nothing wrong with a side chick. She's easy to get to.
Hey, if she getting put up in her own place, but that's you side chicken, right? Okay,
it's a main chick in her own places. It's called downtown LA.
All right, Jackie, you had jumped in when we was talking about a dude having a replacement. Hold on, wait, real quick. We moving on. Jackie, you had jumped in when we was talking about that guys having that placeholder chick. And you said women do that more. Go ahead and speak on that.
Way more. The stories I hear from my friends, they always have placeholders. Like they're not even that into them.
She's crunching her pearls.
Oh, not me.
Mary, Mother of God, really?
No.
Go ahead, hold on. Go ahead and elaborate, Jackie. Hold on. Let's let Jackie lay it out before we hear from Jada. Go ahead.
Like, have you not heard of the women that just like being in relationships? Just to be in them? Yeah. I have so many friends that do that. They cannot be in a relationship. So the guy is into them way more than they are into him. And they do it for like a year or 2 years and then end up breaking up with it. They're placeholders, and I have several friends that do that often. Like
They're using people.
you learn later. Like they're just dealing with them. They just tolerate them.
But are those dudes serious about them though? Do those dudes really? Yeah, those dudes want to marry them.
That's a thing. It's a such thing. I mean, you the fact that you asked that question that shows that you don't got a whole lot of simp in you, because it's dudes who be simping and hovering, and when the chick just go on and say, okay, I'll go on and rock with him, but she don't really like him. She just, I mean, she like him enough to just go ahead and soak up the benefit of being with him for a year or two until she find, something that she really wants.
They get marriage proposals. They go shopping for rings with these dudes, and they have no intentions on like really being in a relationship with them.
Wow.
All right. Go ahead, Jada. You disagreed a little bit, I presume. So go ahead.
I'm just shocked. I know not what she speak. So
shocked.
Yeah,
I'm flabbergasted.
Y'all living in another world.
I know there are women who, I don't know if it's placeholders where they have like whole relationship with men. I don't know that side. I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm just saying I don't know women who have relationships, like actual relationships with multiple men, and they're like placeholders for when she's waiting for her husband. I don't know nothing about that life. I ain't even witnessed it. So I am.
That's the new wave. Like they always think they can do better. They have their dude, but they think I can do better than this, and that's the reason why they don't want that dude.
I don't know nothing about that
formula. Yeah,
but there is a complete difference now. I have to admit, there's a complete difference in how the girls who are like 25 and 30 are dating compared to when we were 25 and 30. Because a lot of the things that I see girls doing now, we wouldn't even dream about doing it in those days, like when we're much younger. So I believe that it's probably happening. I mean, I've heard girls say they never want to get married. I've heard girls say they never want to have children. I've heard girls say they never want to be with no man. They don't want to cook for no man. They don't want to do anything. I've heard it, and they're serious.
I've heard that.
Serious. So I wouldn't discount that they're using men for a year and then just trade them in. But I think that's just as cruel as what the guy did to this woman. Because if you know somebody get married, why are you stringing them along?
But wait, are the women saying, I don't want a relationship, I'm just having fun? Now, if she's doing that and it's already up front, it's the guy's fault.
No, they're in the relationship. Like they're in, so it's not like just dating period. They're in the relationship. So it's not about just them saying they want to have fun. They're in a relationship, like girlfriend, boyfriend relationship. They just don't want to take it. They just don't want to take it to the next step of like getting married.
Yeah, no,
I know
about that.
They out ring shopping. I'm like, ring shopping, and you on ring shopping? You don't get married?
Yeah, it's like a game. They have to keep on playing this game, and then the moment that he's actually really, really serious, they usually know. They cognitive, like it's just a game for them. They always know when to stop before it goes to the next step. That's why they're in and out. 1 year, it's like a lease. Think about it like that. This boyfriend is a lease. Okay, we're going to get a house together. Da 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 da. And then the guys tend to be serious about them because guys tend to be more serious about their life and where they're trying to go. But the women are like, no, and then they'll tell the women like, no, I'm just going to use them, da da da, until I get to this point, and then kind of throw it off. And then that's when the switch happens if it gets too real for them. And then they run off. They go to a next one. And then cohabitation, it's actually the easiest way. It's a survival mechanism. These women
that actually hold on real quick. That actually explains all these social media proposal rejections that we see.
It's never real.
I never thought about that. I'd be like, man, it'd be so many of them. Again, it's social media, so if a proposal get rejected, it's going to get shared. So I'm like, that's why we're seeing a lot of them. But at the same time, that could be the reason why she was kind of just hanging out in a relationship, getting a roommate on. He probably was paying most of the bills, so she probably, while she was getting her life together, probably going to school. Who knows? She building herself up while she got homeboy who think they about to be something serious hanging in there. Hell, I knew a chick I worked with. Oh shit. Okay, ain't nobody gonna figure out what I'm talking about. I knew it's a chick I worked with who she was in a relationship with a dude that they had like an 11-year-old, and I thought she was married, and she said nah, she ain't ready to get married. And I'm like, yeah, I've been together like damn near since high school, got a halfway grown kid. What do you mean you're not ready? But I figured out when I saw her screwing a coworker, I was like, oh, okay, that's what she mean by that. She was like, that's so sometimes that's be what it is. They I mean, she was on some. I ain't gonna get married till I stop fucking around. And I think that's what it was. But anyway, Torrell Boxley in the building. He says Torrell Boxley in the building says today's panel is fire, great flow, good vibes. BR for Vice President 2024. Joke. It says Annette is a cool feminist in my book. No such thing. No.
Who would have thought?
Hair hats for president 2030. Marriage is a dying institution. Check the numbers show. Yeah. All right, cool. Thank you for the super chat, Torrell Boxley.
Now, look, I don't know nothing about that. I'm sorry.
So go ahead. What'd you say? Jackie, you want to speak on the video? Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. When I initially watched the video, this is gonna sound bad, but I was like, this lady, she's not cute enough or young enough to be throwing out ultimatums. That's what I initially thought when I saw her. I was like, this dude's probably like, what are you in a rush to get married for? You're older, you're average looking. He probably thinking that in her head, like, how dare her try to give me an ultimatum? Like, I could marry somebody that's younger and that looks better.
Well,
he might be older than her, though.
I was just about to say, you don't know where the dude was at.
He might be older.
He might be more
average.
He might be, but that was my initial thought. Like,
because you know why
you've been holding out on marriage for a long time. She seems like up in age, so it seems like she's trying to do this last dash to get married. So it's like,
no, but people get married even when they're older, though. Don't get that twisted.
No, I know they do that, but what is
70-80-year-olds get married?
What are their motivations? They just want to have the title. They want to eventually have the title in life. Like, exactly. I got married. It's I don't know. I look at people who are older like that, who've never been married before, and they're giving ultimatums. Like,
we don't know if she's
really trying to get the title.
Okay, so may I say this real quick, just because. The video is her responding to sort of like a story. So that could have been something back in her younger time, just to say. Because it's like asking a question of what could have happened in your life before. So she could have been younger. Also allow me to say, I looked at her neck and her hands. She did not look to be an old woman that was 40 plus. In the
late 30s.
Yeah, late 30s. You know, she didn't look like she was like an older lady. So,
but in black, if you look late 30s,
her face looked
older than late 30s.
Yeah, I'm saying you look late 30s black, then that means you like 45 because black don't crack. Look at OG.
Yeah, I thought she was comfortably into the 40s in my opinion.
I'm just saying from her neck and her hands, she didn't look that way, but also she is answering to a story that has happened in her life before. So I'm not sure at what age that could have happened. I just wanted to say that part. So
I just want to also correct everybody. Jackie, I want to correct everybody in case you don't know, there are people getting engaged, getting married in all ages. Marriage is not only for young people. Older people getting married every day. If you go to the registry or go and stand in Texas, you see in what's that place that people go to, Las Vegas or whatever, you see all ages all getting married. So I don't think the age is the issue.
I love you too, Albert.
Yeah, I don't think her age is the issue. I think the issue, although you made a valid point and that's your point and stand by it, that's fine. But the issue is, should anyone, like say for example, a 20-year-old can make an ultimatum to a 30-year-old man, a 40-year-old woman could be making an ultimatum to a 50-year-old man, a 60-year-old woman could be making an ultimatum to a 70-year-old man. The point is, do ultimatums work or not?
Okay, so I haven't answered yet.
All right, yeah, let's go.
We're
gonna go to real quick. Hold on, time out. We're gonna go to Brenda, and we haven't even formally got OG's perspective on ultimatum. I mean, he's probably been receiving ultimatums for all of his 130.
Most certainly. Get it in. Do tell.
So okay, but all right, so we're gonna go to Brenda, then we're gonna go to OG on that. Just real quick. My initial thought was okay. Go ahead, Brenda. I ain't gonna give. I'll just go ahead.
You're okay. So initial thought whenever I actually watched the video, it was quite interesting, but whenever I was watching it, I was like, all right, she's playing a game and probably he's playing a game. But whenever it comes to marriage, especially, men are the ones who give access to relationship and also access to marriage, because they're the ones who are have to whenever they're ready to propose and get married, they're the ones who have to get themselves together, and then as women, we're the ones who actually are going to say yes or no. But if she's actually controlling the relationship, she's the one who's actually giving the ultimatum, which is not going to work. It's going to end up miserably, because she's the one who's going to have to wear the pants the whole freaking time. And he knew better. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna help you pack. Okay, that's what you want to do, go ahead. You want to move that way, that's okay, because it's more of a control, like the steering, what is it called, driving. She wants to drive, but he's the driver if she actually trusts him, but she doesn't trust him, so she's trying to go into her own timeline, not his timeline but her own. So with this, I had to say ultimatums do not work in this scenario, because humans just don't do well with ultimatums, especially whenever it comes to marriage. That's why the marriages are just, it's a I see marriage in America as a technology to get from point A to point B. It's never forever. So unless it's under a church, unless it's under some sort of legal understanding,
forever.
I know.
But where the hell are you trying to get to then? I'm just
Exactly.
asking if it's not supposed to. You basically said a marriage. You sound you making the superhead short-term marriage argument now. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I say American marriage is like a technology. It's just from point A to point B, and then they cut it off. Then you're realizing,
so sad, but true.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so I thought we were supposed to be forever. What kind of what is it called? The vows are we saying in sickness and health, and in wealth, or in poor and wealth, or whatever. Sickness.
If it's supposed to be a short-term thing that you just cut off at some point, then what the hell is the use for it then? Y'all are low-key saying that marriage is
marriage
pointless.
in America is.
In America, there's a difference. In America, believe it or not, Bernard, what is happening in America is so different from what's happening around the rest of the world.
It's an invented thing in America with marriage. That's why it's not functioning the way it should be. In a marriage, and because I'm Catholic, and so, like, for example, we don't believe in divorces, because we believe whenever you actually get married, you're making an oath under God and also under the community. So an ultimatum usually works whenever it has to come from a higher authority, and not only a higher authority, because we believe God is the authority. So if he's the one who, if the guy, God, and then husband, and then wife, and then children. And so if God is telling, the husband, okay, go ahead, this is the wife for you, and you're the one who actually has to choose, do you want this or do you not? All right, go ahead and choose her. If she says yes, all right, great, but y'all stuck together. And so if there is anything that's to happen, from one extreme to the other extreme, y'all are vowing to actually be with each other the whole time. But if somebody is not willing to be understanding, to change in order to make the marriage work, that's when, okay, now we have to propose this to the Pope. Hey, this one isn't working due to infidelity. The moment somebody actually cheats, that's actually the reason why to get out of a marriage. Everything else can be fixed. That's what we believe. And so with this ultimatum about trying to control, that's why, in my opinion, he
all
was
right.
like,
Well,
you know
see,
what, I'm gonna help you
here's
pack.
my thing
Go.
though.
But yeah.
If she,
Ooh, I
keep in
seen
mind,
science projects explain much shorter. Shit. Damn.
But she was on point, though.
but
She
hold
was
on,
on
here's
point.
She
this
was
is
on
I want
point, but goddamn,
I want
most
to.
marriages don't
Dang,
last as long as she took it to explain it.
Because it's complicated. It's a complex thing.
Oh shit!
Marriage,
That's
like
right.
if you're going to get married, don't do it unless you're ready to do it, like to see your partner go through all the 4 stages of their mind, through extreme one end to another extreme. A lot of people break up due to sickness. Why? Because people are totally different whenever they're in pain. They will hate your guts.
All
It's like,
right,
aren't you saying you're gonna
here's
take
my
care of
thing. Before I go to OG with it, I'm hearing a reoccurring theme where y'all are saying, where a lot of people have said the ultimatum. It's a no go because then the woman is leading the relationship. Okay, cool. Now, so if she's supposed to just sit there and wait, and what if he never progresses it where she wants to progress it to? It's almost like. And keep in mind,
She
before I
should
even go into
leave.
that, I'm no
that.
okay.
That's what she has
I
to
get.
leave.
Oh, so
So
she
whenever
up
she
and
proposes
okay,
the
she up and leave.
ultimatum,
Hold on, wait. Let me say this first. I'm
she
okay with
has
a
to also
dude
leave.
getting. I'm okay with a man getting whatever he negotiated. If he want a damn 30-year girlfriend, and if she with it, and she don't say nothing, and he happy with it, and she happy with it, whatever. I want whatever he want, whatever he negotiate, whatever deal he get. I'm cool with him getting it. However, however, if y'all saying like okay, if he's not proposing by X number of time, she just supposed to just get up, just walk out, leave. Okay.
What?
At some point, no, it's nothing wrong with her communicating her desires to put it in
But you do that in the beginning.
You have to do it in the beginning.
fair enough. All right.
Okay, during the dating
So,
stages, in order to know, is this somebody who you're going to live the rest of your life with, type of thing. And that's why we don't believe in
okay, in
cohabitation,
the
but
beginning, she don't know if
marriage.
she in the beginning she don't know if she want to be married to that dude. So she's supposed to just be like, hey, I just want you to know, dude, I don't know who I'm trying to figure out if I really like. I do want to be married, and if this go on, I would like for this to progress to marriage. And I'm like, we gonna cancel this second date. You putting too much pressure
Which is
on early.
fine. That's why it's important to be honest.
Good.
Yeah, from
don't
upfront, just
come
be
at
honest
me.
the whole
Provide the
time.
opportunity to run
Don't
away if
be.
he's not interested.
Yeah,
That's okay.
and if he
That's
runs,
why
that's okay. That's good
It's
because that
okay.
means he can't do it.
I'm
And
I'm
so
okay.
sometimes
I'm
Stop
people
hold
run
on,
away
wait.
and
I'm
then
just
they're
only
like, "Oh
thing. Hold
wait,
on,
what
real
am I
quick, real
running
quick. Only
away?"
thing I'm saying,
I'm back.
I'm not advocating for a woman just springing it on a guy 3 years in, but I don't got a
Right.
problem with her communicating exactly what it is that she want because and sometimes it's a flaw in guys because if everything is cool, we don't want to touch it. That's I only say that's a flaw. If everything cool, we don't want to touch it. We want to leave it exactly like it is. We ain't about to be talking about what is going, where it's going, what are we, where we, no. Everything, well, we happy, right? We happy today. Let's be happy tomorrow. That sometimes we do operate like that unless we just get full blown on that mode where like I'm ready to start a family and all of that stuff like that. But I don't know. But we about to OG. Oh yeah, there you go. Let's we gonna pass it to OG. I see super chats coming in, but all right, go ahead, OG. I get to the super chats after you. Go ahead. What's your thoughts in general on ultimatums? What you got, man?
Yeah, because I really didn't get to see the video, but
How the hell you didn't see the video? It was right.
I try to go back and look at the show while y'all was talking, and but before I say what I need to say, maybe we bow our heads and
What
ask
the
for
hell?
forgiveness for what you're about to hear. But anyway,
I was ready.
when you have an alto tomato, it's not gonna make it's not gonna make real good.
Tomato.
When you have an alto
Allergic to
tomato, it's not
tomatoes,
gonna make
right?
real good spaghettis. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You got to have real good tomatoes. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, if you really think about this, I didn't see the video, but I'm just saying what I took it into what everybody was saying. Sometimes it's just a way of life. Now, I'm not speaking on the videos because I'm pretty sure they was already into some kind of relationship. But when you start talking about a way of life, I think the sister, the Muslim sister came on your show and told her how we do it as Muslims. We how we get together. We get together in a certain kind of way. The captain usually get with the other lieutenant, and if you like somebody, they'll hook both of y'all up, and y'all go out and chaperone and things. Pretty much as far as life wise, you already know because you're in the same religion. But just living in the reality of the real world, I think dating is just dating and marriage is pretty much the same thing now. I think they've been doing dating so long that it has turned into marriage, and marriage have turned into dating. I don't think it's no
Yeah.
standard with either one now. I think they both collide with each other because some people say I want the papers so I can get benefits, taxes, or I'm
Yeah.
gonna have my thing, and I think that's what is a
That's
contract,
right.
and that's exactly what it is now. And I think that since they made this, you can marry a dog now, so anybody can go and get contracts now, and don't really mean anything. And so I think that's where people in general in the United States is taking it, because at one time in this country it was sacred, when you got married. But today is based on, really, I think, dating is pushing the value of marriage down. And I think marriage is coming down more to a dating ram than dating going up to a marriage. I don't think you step up when you get married anymore. I think you're in the same suit. You know what I'm saying? But me, yeah, if I had to date in this world today, it just probably wouldn't. I mean, if I wanted to get married in this day, it probably would never happen. I would probably end up like going to another country or something like that. Where,
Uh-oh,
because
don't
I'm
start that.
no, when I say go to another country, you got to understand, when you're raised in the South, you have certain standards, and if everything in your area is pushing to a different standard where it don't have any meaning, is then the paper don't mean anything. When you just walk away from it, it used to be for Singapore or whatever, but now it's like I'm gonna get out of the house as fast as I can if your ass got any signs of sickness or anything. You know what I mean? It's just so easy to get out of now.
Thank you.
And so I think that's why it's in this country. I think the average marriage now lasts 18 months. That's what the numbers on the 18 months. You know what I'm saying? And so when you start looking at that, I mean, I think when people come down, it's just like any other contract. I think you can't really take this and say it's ultimatum. I think you have to just say, this is what the people want. This is what the expectation they want from the relationship. And I think they're setting it up more like a business than they are setting it up like a marriage, because when you look at it, that's what it is. Like, I need this, I need this, I need this, and I need this. And so the prenups just pretty much seals the deal when you bring all that stuff in together. So I think marriage is nothing other than a business corporation and partnership.
Oh, gee, can I
I
just
think
add
it's
to what you're
vanity.
saying, please?
What was
And
that
I
again?
Hold on,
I
wait, real quick,
noticed
Hold on, wait,
this thing.
before you go, wait, John, Jackie did try to jump in first. Your mic kind of drowned her out. Go ahead. What you about to say, Jackie?
I said it's not. I don't even think it's business. I think it's vanity. I really
That
think
too.
they just want to have a title of being wife. Like that lady in the video. That's why I said that they dated for 3 years. So it's like, did this conversation not come up before these 3 years about y'all
Exactly.
getting married? I think she just wanted. She just wants that ceremony and that title at this point.
Yeah,
Because
she
they're
wanted
already living together.
she wanted to be able to say that a man likes or loves me enough to get for me to allow me to get legally binding papers on him. That's what she want to be able to say that, I guess. But go ahead, Annette. You was about to say something.
Yeah,
I see
what
the
I
super
was.
chats. I'm about to get to the super chats in a second. Go ahead,
Mhm,
Annette.
mhm. When you finish that super chat, then I'll say
No,
what
no,
I
no.
want.
Well, I'll get that one off there because I've been on there for a while. Devon Mitchell in the building. He says, "Man should treat women like car rental, trade her in when she wants something when he wants something new. Least not buy. That way he never invests too much. Marriage isn't permanent. It is on marriage. You should be saying relationships ain't permanent. I do think if you're getting married, that is you supposed to try to stay married. And I say this as somebody who's been divorced. You should be trying to stay married if you're going to get married. Otherwise, the hell with it. But
You, yep.
but
You
but
should
all right,
really be trying. You
all
should
right.
really be trying. But what I was gonna say is that and correct me if I'm wrong, but this is based on reading that book that was written by the guy about his marriage for white people, and then also what I have seen and observed, because we had a house in Florida for 20 years. So we used to come to the States all the time and stay for loads and loads of months. This problem is actually bigger in the Black community. The white people are still getting married. They're still holding marriage as something that should be long term.
Generational wealth.
The Hispanics are still doing it. So I don't know why the Black community, you see that super chat you read that says women should be used like cars. In the Black community, they especially seem to have totally lost the value for actually two people working together as a team and making life work.
Feminism. I agree. And yeah, I agree with Rod that feminism is the reason. Black women have taken feminism to a whole different
level. Paradigm. It's your paradigm.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, I know
the feminism paradigm.
So basically, can I just ask the question, game changer? Just quickly, and then I'll keep quiet. So you see that comment that was made? That was made by a man saying, "Let us treat women like leases."
Reaction.
Right.
So,
reaction to his environment.
The women, it's a double-sided problem.
Right. So to respond to that, just like Rod was saying, it is a reaction to the problem. A feminist woman, a woman who's embraced feminism, has no value other than the fact that she still has a vagina. Therefore, when you have a woman who has no value other than sexual value, then she is to be treated that way, unfortunately. She has no value as a wife, so to speak. So why wife her indefinitely? So, and that's what feminism has done. It has diminished the value of a woman as far as being a wife goes.
So why are the white people still getting married?
Because they're not as feminist as Black people per capita.
But
their women do not embrace feminism as much as Black women. You see, white women are perfectly content with being a soccer mom. A Black woman who's a soccer mom will find some reason to bitch about fistula in Africa, and then feel a need to leave her husband for stuff like that. Like, no, honestly.
I thought we were just starting to get on.
Right quick, Annette. When you hear about white women and the things that they protest about, the things that they fight over, it's usually things like Mothers Against Drunk Driving or trying to support their local Girl Scout troop. It's usually something for their children. It's not something that solely benefits women who they feel are oppressed. That's ridiculous. That's purely a Black woman thing, making them
I think you
feel
would
qualified
find
for wifehood.
I think you would find that when you look at the organizations that are actually behind a lot of these causes in Africa that are trying to help African women or people in the world, around the world, you would find that a lot of them are actually being funded by white people.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You want to know what else was funded by white people? Slavery. But you want to know what else?
No, but you just said that white women don't do causes for women to do.
No, what I'm saying is it's one of those things that they fund that's okay for you, but not okay for them. They funded slavery in the sense that, oh yeah, I'll fund slavery because it's okay for them to be slaves, not okay for us to be slaves. See, it's one of those things that this is good for you, not good for me. I'm not going to do that crap. That's exactly what
we're trying to give them jobs.
And y'all are
I'm not going to argue about slavery and all that, because slavery was not only funded by white people.
Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. When you don't have to have this discussion, that study I did for 18 months was everyone. It wasn't just Black women. It was everyone. That's the average of the marriage. It was a study came out, I think, about a year and a half ago. The average marriage is 18 months now before divorce.
Damn.
But fewer Black people getting married.
They getting married. Yeah, Black people still get married less, but divorce they get the divorce rate is higher than the marriage rate. So yeah.
Right.
So
in America,
with Black people, with Black
America.
People.
The active amount
hold on, yeah, Jada was trying to jump in for a second. Go ahead.
the active amount of women who are in feminist organizations fighting more for feminist uh, things, their causes and stuff, are white women. Whether they are the white women that are married to men or not, it is more of them than it is of black women in these organizations. They speak the loudest. They do more of the stuff. The only difference is that you have the sisters who are not about to be in those organizations. They just, it's they barely do any other organization, so they're not joining those. But the cause of thought is that they started it, they continue to go at it, and it is some of the black women who are speaking way too loud on the internet that make y'all feel like we're the most. No.
See, white women go out and do it.
Women on the internet fighting for their womanly rights and acting a fool. That's why white divorce rates are high as well. So white women are not getting married like they used to. So the numbers do prove.
Everybody's going now. Everybody's numbers are going now.
Exactly. Well, but see, the thing is, a white woman will go out and do
the most. It's just statistically,
a white woman will go out and she will fight for feminist things. She will show up to the gatherings. She will do that, and then she's gonna go home to her husband, and she's gonna cook his food, and she's gonna take care of his kid. Black women, not all, hashtag not all. A lot of black women don't participate in any of those activities, but it's all up here. That's the difference.
It was a study. Hold on. It was a study, and I question every self-reported study, but it was one that basically showed that they were just basically asking, to ask black men, do you want to be in a long-term relationship or marriage? And close to 50% said yes. With black women, it was somewhere in the area of 25% said yes. So again, it was a self-reported study, but it was a study that put out there that showed that the men wanted relationships more than the women did, or wanted marriages more than what the women did. That was out there.
Okay, well, I mean, for the sure fact, for women, just in general, women have more option than men. Just a sure fact.
Yeah, that's because
that would just make the numbers lopsided within itself. The nature of the numbers itself. Women have more options than men.
OG, OG, your cape got caught in the door when you walked out today, my man. You just made a good point.
I know you're gonna say
it. It's the blue jacket, bro. It's a blue. When I put on the blue jacket, you in trouble.
Well, I will agree with Rod, because I had already said that in my statement that sisters are not going to these meetings. So I do understand that factor. But then also consider that white men are divorcing their women. Like how y'all say black women are divorcing the black men. There are men on the white side that are statistically proven to say that they are divorcing based on the changes of their wife when it comes to the stuff that they now want to do. Like some wives, they have their children, the children get older, suddenly the wife wants to do what is going on?
Game Changer is having feedback again.
Yeah, Game Changer, mute up until you're ready to jump in.
Go ahead and wait till you change that oil of that car, because you were making a lot of noise earlier. I wanted to say something. Make sure you put the oil screw back in.
No, that's Game Changer. That's Game Changer. But go ahead, Jada.
Yeah, so and then also it's proven statistically that white men, while they will get married, right? They will get married, but they are still saying that their wives are more vocal. They're still getting more pushback. See, maybe the brothers don't know that, because what y'all see is something different. But what women are statistically saying, I said maybe. I don't know. I say maybe. Yeah. But there are statistics, because I look at everybody's statistics. They are saying that their women are giving them pushback in the last, this is 2022, so the statistics I saw was 2020. In 10 years, their women have changed. So they are actively doing some of the same things. Now, again, I say sisters are just louder with the message. That's it.
Yeah. No,
and then when you look at it,
true.
They are
Bernard,
they
but
embody
Bernard,
Here's my concern, if I may.
Well, embodied louder.
Just real
Bernard,
quick. All right, hold on.
Bernard,
I'll
when you
pass
really
it. I
look
just
at the
want to say
studies,
the white manosphere exists for a reason because they having
right.
some of the same problems. So we're not going to deny that.
Thank
I'll
you.
never come on here and make that point and just say that it was just white women just walking on water when it comes to being a woman. Like no.
Thank you.
It's a lot of white guys I worked with. I did blue collar work most of my life. Those dudes, they couldn't they couldn't stand her. They couldn't stand it. Like she used to drive them crazy. But the fact of the matter is, they still, as a
Get
group, they still
married.
got more marriages, less
Stay
divorces.
married.
They try to stay together and work out their families.
That was the point.
And one thing I will say, even if black women are
they
not,
understand family structure. So yeah.
yeah, even if black women are not in these organizations and all of that, blah, I think they more so embody that ideology, that strong independent, and just the freedom of just being able to do what you want, when you want, how you want to do it, and live on your terms, and then operating under the strategy that they could end up like that chick. Let's just assume when I first saw her, I thought she was 45-ish, or I don't know what she was. But and then sometime when they 45, then they want to put ultimatums on the table after they they should have had that urgency back at 25 before they had kids and all of
Get
that.
an expiration date on them eggs. They gonna start doing that.
So
I think that's what's happening more. Go ahead, GC, and I got to step away. Y'all behave yourself. I got to grab some coffee.
Okay, let me just say this. What it disappoints me to hear, Jada, is that the whole "be a better bitch" thing was not being raised. I'd like to hear more of that. When black men say, "Listen, you're too damn feminist," the response wasn't, maybe we should work on being less feminist, or we are working collectively to be better women, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I want to see the be a better bitch movement become a hashtag, become a thing. I want that to be more popular than Black Lives Matter. However, it isn't. It isn't. What is in its place is that, white women are worse. That's like me having a shitty restaurant and then people going down the street and then saying, oh, you know something? They're shitty too. They're shitty too. I'm going to dirty mac that restaurant instead of for increasing the food at my own restaurant. Be a better bitch. Why is it that, there's always this comparison? There's this race to the bottom, like, oh yeah, but they're fucked up too. Hopefully one day they'll be more fucked up as than we are, and then we will be the least fucked up of all the fucked up women in America. That is what's being proposed. Like,
I didn't propose that.
No, I'm not saying you did.
Okay.
Why not just say that when we say the reason why the marriages isn't working, the reason why the comment that the brother had, he had that particular comment was because collectively you're not wifeable. Please don't say white women aren't wifeable either. I want to hear, this is what I can do to become more wifeable, or ask, what can we do to become more wifeable? That's what I would like to hear. But instead, the solution, ladies, the solution is always be a better bitch. Why is there so much crime in the community? Be a better bitch. Why is there so much poverty in the black community? Be a better bitch. Why Game Changer don't care about sexual pleasure? Be a better bitch. The answer is always going to be a better bitch. What's the square root of -16? Be a better bitch.
So the men don't have to do anything.
Since she cut in, allow me to say I do not approve that message. Be better women. I'm not going to be talking about
Okay, I got it.
I don't associate.
Hey, Bernard, you know what? What's not a Game Changer make a good point here.
I get the instance of this point. So
I think Game Changer makes a good point here, and I think I'm gonna help you all out on his point since he brung it up. Let's just say what happened in the last 40 years. What has changed in the last 40 years? Well, it used to be it was easy to be a woman and be feminine due to the fact is she had feminine things to do, like stay at home, take care of the kids, keep the house clean, stuff like that. Well, what happened in the last 40 years? Women have entered the workforce at 60-some%. That's number one. And so when you see the cross when you see the cross between men and women, as far as when the man wants to be a stay-home dad, you start to see his masculinity change too. So what I'm trying to say is, yes, when you see these guys start staying home and cooking and cleaning, you sit down and you be like, okay, well, okay, okay.
I find
How
that a bit
far is it?
strange.
So, but you understand what I'm saying? When guys stay home and then wife go out to work, and they're the males who are staying home taking care of the kids, they change too. So what I'm trying to say is this whole dynamic, what we have, uh, this relationship, I think we're trying to validate it from old relationship and where things used to be versus where we're at today. Where we're at today, women are 65% of the workforce. That's number one. And you out there working, you're not doing feminine things in the house. You're not really taking care of the kids. And so your job has changed. And so I think it's time for both people, men and women, to catch up where
Thank
we
you.
at. I think it's
Okay,
just time for us
so
to catch up.
all
Because
right, okay, so wait, hold on. Okay, so she works now. Does that mean that when she comes home, her default setting of being a woman is gone? She like I guess I'm just trying to figure out like what's her default setting. Like there's been
Okay.
times. Hold on, wait, hold on.
Okay.
There's been times when I've had to do, I guess I could say more. I'm going back to when I was married. There's times where I had to, just the way the schedules worked out. I had to do more stuff with the kids, just the way our schedules worked out. I ended up being the one getting them from school. I was home before her, so I ended up doing the cooking. I ended up doing, I basically I ended up doing that. It just is what it is. It had to be done. I did it. Okay, that didn't. My default setting was being a man, was being a masculine man. That like I didn't all of a sudden turn into a bitch in my interactions with her. So even if she had to go to work, if her default setting is being a feminine woman, she don't get to just all of a sudden be masculine and beating her chest and grabbing her nuts when she's talking to me. Like
Okay,
that's
well,
not an
listen to this,
option.
Bernard. But listen to this, though. All right, let's just take one of the jobs that men used to do. The women are doing it at great numbers today. Bus driver. Bus driver is
Oh
a
my
person
goodness.
who,
They
okay,
they
okay,
in they in
let's just
air
say,
conditioned cubicles.
no,
Cut it
no, no,
off.
listen to what I'm just
All right,
saying.
all right, go ahead, go
That's
ahead.
one thing about it.
Go ahead,
But
go ahead.
anybody who have worked with the public know the public is the hardest job as far as dealing with people. You deal with people on all levels. So she has to cuss out this guy who cusses at her all day long, call her bitches and whores. You need to stop. You need to let me off here when the bus stop is across the street. I used to see this stuff all the time. So this woman who's doing this job 8 hours a day, that she's dealing with knuckleheads all day long, and you say, what's the default setting? Have you ever know that you become a victim of your environment sometimes, and you don't even have a button anymore because it's starting to change you? Just like I say to Mike Tyson, I could take Mike Tyson right now and put him in a dress, and I guarantee you within 9 minutes he's going to do something feminine. So we got to understand the way the mind works and the human behavior. If you're put in a certain predicament all day long, it's going to be hard for you to come home and get to that default setting, especially when you're dealing with guys that you fear for in the first place, because these guys are much stronger than you, and they say all kinds of things to you, and women too. Women get on the bus and say all kinds of same thing, bus drivers too. But I'm just saying, in that occupation, it'll be hard for a person who goes through that for 8 hours a day to come home, and all of a sudden she's gonna tiptoe through the tulips. You see what I'm saying? You become a victim of your environment. That'd be almost like asking a damn professional wrestler to come home and still act like, your Little Red Riding Hood or some goddamn body. She's not gonna act like that. So when
Oh
we
my
see,
goodness.
but you understand what I'm saying?
Quit
Did you
making
get
it
mine?
seem like these chicks leave the house,
No,
go to work, and have
no,
to fight.
no,
And
but no,
you
it's
may hold
not
on, wait,
just on one side. It's
time
not
out.
just on one side, it's on both sides.
You're making it seem like they leave the house, go to work, and have to fight Kimbo Slice for a living. That's not what's happening.
Well, some of them do that. Police
From
officers, they
you.
got all kinds of jobs,
Okay, all
Bernard.
right. Okay. I'll give a pass.
I got you.
I'll give a pass for I'll give a pass for a police officer. All right. Ed is
Or a
saying I blame Bernard for
firefighter.
not correcting that shit. What did I miss? What happened? What are they talking about?
Putting on. I think it's putting on. Mike Tyson putting on a dress and.
No. He said that before that.
Which one?
He said
No,
that
I
before
think
that.
it's when you said you cook for your children, and when you come home, You used to do some housework
I mean,
and all
well,
that in the same
no. I
building.
mean, hell, I'm basically practically a single parent now. So there. That's an example I should have used. I have to do all that stuff now.
Right.
But it was sometimes during the marriage when I had to.
Somebody's not doing their job.
It was sometimes during the marriage where just the way the schedules worked out, I ended up having to do some of that stuff.
Right.
You
In
know?
this world, they gonna call you a simp and all kinds of other kind of names just from doing that. I'm telling you, Bernard, you know that.
Well,
all right, wait, hold on, wait, Al Boogie, hold on, real quick. Al Boogie in the chat room, y'all let me know. Just type in 2 sentences. What did I miss? What's something happened I didn't correct? Go ahead, but go ahead and type that. Now carry on. Yeah, go ahead.
Bernard, did you get the video that
Well, to the bus driver analogy. See, the reason why she became a bus driver is because she refuses to be a better bitch. You know, she could be the wife of a bus driver, but instead, and all she had to do was be a better bitch. But instead, she chose to be a bus driver. Why did she make that choice? Because she wants to be a worse bitch. She wants the right to do that. She wants to be able to go home and say, nobody can tell me what to do. I'm independent. She goes through as crappy as you described it.
Is one of the most ignorant, loud
person
I've ever met in my life.
What am I
She
ignoring?
took the job because she needs a job.
She didn't take it. No, she didn't take the job as a bus driver's wife. She could have took the job as a bus driver's wife, but instead she took the job as a bus driver. Listen,
wait, hold on,
no
time out. There's a lot of jobs available. I think feminine women are less likely to seek masculine work, provided there's not provided there isn't a situation where that's the only job she could get. Like if you're driving a bus. If you're driving a bus or a semi truck, like you took the time to get your CDL, you took like that's the job you sought out. So, but and keep in mind,
it might be the one that she enjoys. It's got nothing.
It may not be. It might be just because a lot of these jobs come with benefits. Y'all are throwing benefits out the way. If you got 2 or 3 kids and you're trying to get for insurance, you're trying to offset your husband's insurance with you trying to work. So a lot of these county bus drivers jobs like that, they come with real good benefit packages.
Marry a bus driver, you get the same benefits. Marry a bus driver instead of marrying a bus driver.
Listen what I just said. Sometimes it's offset to offset the finances in the house.
The reason why most women take any job.
Well, we got to understand.
Hold on. Let GC finish.
There's 2 reasons that most women take any jobs. One is so they can be independent, so that they don't have to depend on a man, period. That's the primary reason that they take any job at all. The second is to give themselves more time to find this super choice man that they're seeking. So they don't have to settle for a bus driver. She would rather be a bus driver so she could find some baller on the bus. I don't know. But so she has more time to look for a choice man. Those are the only 2 reasons.
All right, I figured out what y'all was saying. I didn't correct that. 65% of the workforce. I thought he was saying 65% of women are in the workforce, not the 65% of women make up the workforce. Is that accurate?
I mean, I doubt it. The only way that would be true is if there were no housewives whatsoever in any community.
I do think it's true that roughly 65% of women are in the workforce. Women do make up close to like 47% of the workforce. They close to 50% of the workforce, but I think 65% of them are actually in the workforce. Just to
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. We corrected. Hold on, wait. Time out. Hold on. We're doing the fact check. This is the fact checking segment, making sure we're getting it right. He said women are not 65% of the workforce. Okay, no, I think he meant 65% of them are in the workforce. That was a correction.
That's what he meant.
Right. That's what he meant. So yeah, that's why I didn't say nothing when he said that. But this brief break into action. Shout out to Jess Bebe. He says, "Oh, and I like the new Black Little Mermaid. Disney chose well. Trade the blue shirt for clamshells, and I'll watch it. I have no idea what you're talking about. Wait, Game Changer, isn't that one chick you like playing the mermaid?
That's her sister.
Oh, her younger sister is playing the mermaid. Okay, yeah. All right. Cool. All right, Snuggles in the building. He says, I would like you to play the music renditions that would be played at any wedding. Hit the button, Bernard. And by the way, drop the link. No. But thank you for the super chat, Snuggles. I appreciate that.
Snuggles a he? You said a he.
I don't know what it is. Snuggles is non-binary. Snuggles is non-binary at this point. I have no idea. Because he, she, it, they will not confirm or deny in any real way. So I just think it's a genderless teddy bear right now. All right, Dane C in the building says salute BR, Annie, Jackie, OG, Jada, Rod, GC, and chat. Shout out to. Okay, I think I read that one, and I read this one. Silver in the building says hit the like you ninja watchers. Shout out to you. Jess Bebe in the building says marriage today is two people lying in front of both sides of the family, followed by a party. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Michael Pythium in the building said marriages aren't working because people put more effort in deciding on chicken or fish. That is a big decision though. At the reception than actually making
when you're on a diet.
work when it gets hot. Trina B in the building. Shout out to Trina B. She says, can someone please elaborate on exactly how feminism has ruined marriage in Black community versus other communities? We did kind of touch on that. We will probably circle back there.
I didn't finish saying my point because I had to go and put some food in the oven. But
you had to go microwave. Had to go microwave dinner. I understand. All right, there I said it in the. She didn't catch that.
No, I heard you, the microwave. And you see, Bernard, you should have noticed by now that I'm actually a ninja when it comes to just dodging things that people. I just pretend as if I didn't hear it. Just pretend as if I didn't hear it.
Extreme. Well, we caught Jada cooking cereal one day. She was in the kitchen cooking up some cereal. Extreme feminist white women exist.
None of y'all caught the superhead thing though.
What about the superhead? Well, no, that was Brenda that brought up the. She didn't know.
None of y'all caught that one.
No, Brenda
didn't.
Earlier.
I caught it.
You caught it.
Yeah, I caught it. That was way earlier.
She didn't have no trouble with her contract agreements.
Yeah. She did.
Not at all.
We married for X number of years, and that's it. She said she put that into the contract. That this is just for 4 years and we out.
Well, when you can polish shoes real good, you can have that kind of leverage.
Mm-hmm. You did that, Jada?
No. Superhead did.
No, not me. Not playing. And I was not frying cereal. That did not happen. It's a joke. It did not happen.
Frying cereal.
I thought you had come up with some kind of different invention, deep frying cereals or something.
There I said it in the building. It says white women are socialized within their culture like they still say, well, hold on, let me back up. Extreme feminist white women exist, but feminism does not frame how white women are socialized within their culture like Ado's culture. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Silver in the building. He says, Bernard, check out Media Takeout. Ask the ladies, is Brittany Renner pregnant by how her stomach looks? I want to hear what their opinion is since they are women. I don't know if you need I didn't know nothing about that. And Jackie, you did send me a good video that was a good topic. It was I think that was Meg Thee Stallion. It was to that background clip it was copyrighted music playing in the background that was really over talking.
I didn't even notice that.
I could barely even hear what they were saying because it was so loud. The music was so loud. But shout out to Freeman's Journal Building. He said modern women are playing modern games, not modern women are marrying providers and living outside of cities. Play modern games, get modern prizes. All right, thank y'all for the super chats. Do appreciate that. When y'all send super chats, I will try to read them semi-promptly, like almost like right when they pop up. That way, excuse me. That way the super chat can be in line with the conversation. But Jess Bebe talking about the lady on the panel with the red hair. What about Jada? Okay, wait, no, two of them got red hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless you're colorblind.
That's burgundy.
Yeah.
Is that burgundy?
No, it's actually fire orange and red.
Fire orange and red.
Get a close up and now. Get a close up. That is burgundy. That is burgundy.
Well, I guess from the way y'all see it. So I'm not gonna argue.
Could be your lighting.
So that would be red.
I think it's her lighting.
I think both of them.
I'm just playing. I really don't. I don't know. I don't care. All right.
Yeah, but that was a question though. I still don't know what was it a question?
I have no idea what he's talking about. But Annette, you was trying to jump back in on you had said something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, there were so many issues we could talk about. White is feminism led by white women or is it led by black women? I'm just gonna leave that it is led by white women.
I think
Is feminism the reason why marriages are not working? I disagree. It's a contributory factor, but it's not the only reason.
Oh, let me answer this. Hold on.
Are you
I've been
serious?
writing notes.
What is the reason?
I got you.
Go ahead, Jackie. Go ahead. Look, Jackie going in.
Jackie, she that's the first time I seen him turn
Let
over.
me finish my point before you
She
respond.
about ready to turn over,
Write your
Bernard.
disagreement down. Hold on to it so you don't forget. Yeah, so the reason why marriages are not working in the black community, especially, because I would like to put forward the argument that it's actually still working quite well in the non-black community. Not as good as it used to, but it's working quite well. In the black community, I think there's a whole lot of arrogance between the men and the women, between the men towards the women and between the women towards the men. There's a whole lot of bad blood, arrogance. It has nothing to do with feminism. It has to do with just
what does that have to do with it?
in-house antagonism towards each other. Now, what are the roots of these problems? Black women in America, I've been reading a lot about this, so I can stand on what I'm saying. I've read research to prove it. Black women and I've said this in an earlier program. There was a period of 30 years where a lot of the black guys were kind of disenfranchised from the home, and black women really had to learn to stand on their own. Now, what has happened is they've gotten so used to standing on their own, they're looking for men to come and meet them at their level or slightly above. So if say I've now finally got a degree or PhD and I'm working as a social worker, they're saying, well, I want to meet a man that's at least a teacher or a social worker like me for us to build a home together. Now, unfortunately, the number of black men in America that can meet the status where the women are now are far fewer than the women that have actually.
It's actually more men. It's actually more men.
No, not
when
true.
it comes to hold on real quick. Time
women
out.
are more educated. Black women are more educated than black men in America.
Black women
Do
make
they
less
earn
money
more?
than black
No.
men. No.
Hold on.
Do they earn
Okay,
more?
Annette.
No, but they're more educated. You can't argue.
Okay, you do realize hold on, wait. You do realize that white women are more educated than white men, right?
Yeah, but white men also earn more, and more white men.
You just said black men
earn more than black women. Men who qualify for these kind of women. We don't have the same numbers.
By the same
numbers in the black community.
Hold on, wait. By the same exact logic, you just said to say, okay, if white women are more educated, but white men earn more, you can't. And then black women are more educated than black men. Black men earn more. It's really the same paradigm.
It's the same logic, but we don't have enough. So let's put it this way: there's
then by
always
the same logic, they wouldn't have enough.
No, wait, hold on. If it's the logic, stands very well. There's always going to be 10 white, good, rich men, but there's only 3 rich black men. There's always going to, even though there's 20 white women and 20 black women in the same pond looking for a partner, these 20 women have got more eligible men in their community to choose from. Black women have less eligible men to choose from, even though the successful black men are there, there's not enough of them.
So here, you made that statement. You made that statement under the, maybe not the assumption, but you described it as if, okay, if it's a higher number of successful white men, I mean, yes, I mean they're successful at a higher percentage rate, but it's when you use the numbers, when you say like, for 20 of them is X number of black men who are at that level of success. But yeah, there's more total in number. There's more white men. That is what I'm ultimately saying. So yes, it's less black men that are that successful, but you're talking about black women, which are 6%. You're talking about a group of women that are 6% of the population. So it doesn't need to be an equal amount of.
No, there's the women who are 6% of the population. That's fine, but there's still 4 times more of them than black men. Okay.
What do you mean 4 times more of them?
So the pool that they're pulling from, number one, is
where are you getting this 4 times?
What do you mean 4 times more?
It's in the statistics.
What statistics? Please bring it up.
I can pull books out for you.
Okay, please do that. While you do that, Bernard, could you play the link that's in the back, please?
You put a link.
So let me come off camera and let me go and get my book.
And I have a question.
And at some point, I'd like to point out from like 10 minutes ago.
Sorry?
You started.
Hey, Ed, hold on, wait, Ed, what the hell going on? Don't charge me up. If she said something incorrect, correct it. If I missed it, I missed it. It's a lot of shit going on. Don't charge me up with just letting somebody lie. If I missed something, I missed it.
So is it a lie that black women in general are more educated than black men in America?
No, I don't think that was the lie. I don't think that was the lie. I want him to explain.
So what's the problem?
I know. That's what I'm saying. Ed, explain what. Oh, Annette. I'm addressing Ed from the chat. Ed, if there's a lie, put out. Say what the lie is. I will more than likely highlight your comment and add it into the discussion.
So what I'm saying is, when a woman is
the point,
and she's looking for a husband, she wants a husband who can at least be at that same level.
No,
when it's in the black community, there are not many men to choose
does not make her a better
that
bitch.
level.
She hasn't increased her value as a woman. She's just increased her demand from men.
Okay, so let me explain this to and this is what they're trying to say. Sorry.
Before that, please.
No, I know what he's trying to say, because he thinks the value of a woman is based on what he thinks, but that's not what the value of a woman is.
It's what men think.
Women are equal breadwinners.
No, it's what men, especially in the West, think.
No, it's not what men in the West think.
No, it is.
Brenda. It's what black men in the black manosphere.
We missing the biggest. Hold on, wait, time out. We missing the biggest problem with the whole. I want a man at my level or more. Hold on, I want a man at my level or higher. I want a man who earns what I make or higher. Women put that threshold, that hurdle, that barrier. What the hell? Somebody got that. Women put that barrier of entry there for men, but guess what? Men don't do. They don't do that same thing. They don't put that barrier of entry. A man can make however much money, and he will still get with a lower earning woman if she's pleasant to be around, she's nice, she treats him right, and the whole thing. So that's the reason why the women are not finding the men who make what they make on high numbers. It's not that the men don't make it. The men make more for every race. The men make more. Just those high earning men, they will get with a pleasant to be around waitress at a coffee shop. So when they get their PhD, they're not looking for a PhD. The woman with the PhD is looking for a PhD, but her PhD, in some cases, the PhD that she's looking for, in some cases, is married to somebody who doesn't have that education.
Okay, but
so he doesn't. So she doesn't exist. She ends up pricing herself out of the market. Like that happens. That's not a problem for men.
The reason why black people are not getting married.
That's so old. Game changer.
It's in the private chat.
I know, but it's so old. It's 1986. Come on, man. We're in 2022.
It's supposed to be old, OG, because she referenced the past. She referenced.
Okay, but we're trying to figure out what's going on now.
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make.
She referenced it to justify today's behavior. But Bernard, could you play the link, please?
Is it a particular timestamp area that you?
Just the first 15 seconds.
Okay, perfect. Because I didn't want to.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, and real quick before I play it, let me know exactly what it is, what argument you're refuting with this.
When she said 30 years ago the women had to do this because blah 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 fat.
There are a lot of men in jail.
So yeah, could you play the link, please?
Hold up.
Raise your hand if you're married. None of you are married. Raise your hand if you would like to be married to your baby's father. One. The rest of you who don't plan to get married, why don't you plan to get married? I'd like to know that.
You already have your child to think about, and then a whole family to care for. You know, it's a lot of responsibility.
Okay.
You don't want the commitments.
Okay, so this whole myth of the absentee father, there aren't any mans around. Well, we heard it just from the hooker's mouth that these chicks decided to have kids, and have fatherless kids because it's too much commitment, it's too much work. They're stupid like that. The stuff that you read, listen to me, Annette. The stuff that you read about 30 years ago in Black America, and oh, there's just these, Papa was a Rolling Stone, and blah, blah, blah. That is bullshit. The truth of the matter is, there are a bunch of wayward bitches that decided to be independent on the welfare system. That is the truth of the matter.
So much room for this
that
man
is the truth of the
No,
matter.
no, no. Okay, he's right.
You don't allow people who are trying to make an intelligent argument. You don't allow them to speak. This man has too much
lies, and
space
you
to
are
talk
continuing to
absolute
perpetuate
junk.
these feminist lies. Okay,
But maybe your
they
viewers
didn't
like to
have
hear
to do
junk.
this. They didn't have to resort to feminism in career, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They wanted to. They wanted to, so they can, look the way they do and do the stupid crap that they continue to do.
This
And then
goes
this whole
all back to
social work thing
feminism.
is ridiculous because it took feminism for them to become social workers to begin with. This whole, we're feminists because we're social workers and we need a man who's more than a social worker. But the reason why I became a
Tell the
social
black
worker
men
was
to
because
go
of
to
feminism.
school,
It's
tell them
bullshit.
to level up, and then they'll be able to get women.
I do tell them to level
If
up.
they're
It's called
making,
being a better bitch.
Tell your
Being a
men
better
to
hold
bitch
on,
is
level
leveling
up.
up. No,
Annette,
being a
Tell
better
the
hold on,
men
game
bitch
to
is
changer,
black
game
men
leveling
changer,
need
up.
to
game
You
level
changer.
haven't
up
leveled.
so they
Hold
can
on, wait,
compete
Annette,
for the
Annette,
women they
Annette,
want.
Annette. If they're
Black
making
men
more,
need to level
Annette,
up.
if they're making more money, what do they need to level up to if they're making more
No,
money
a
than the women?
small
Hold on,
percentage are making more money, but
no,
a
no, no, no,
large
no, 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 no,
percentage
no, no,
are
no,
not.
no.
On
The
average.
average, hold on, stop, everybody, stop. The average black man in America makes more money than the average black woman. To cite my source, I'm going to cite anywhere that data is found on this subject.
Right, so
Will
bring
show
the data
you
and let's see it. Please,
show
let's
you
see
that
that data.
no,
The men make more.
anywhere that data is
Okay,
found on this
we know
subject.
that the black man in America is one of
Where's
the
your 4
most
times as many women
disenfranchised
data?
in
Where
America
is your 4
right
times
now.
as many women data? I would like to hear this.
The
I would
black
like to
men
hear
in
your.
America
I would like to
are
see your source where it says
uneducated
4
and the
times
most
as many women.
disenfranchised.
I want to
Right.
hear your source.
We
The
know
feminist
that.
community is
And
full of
instead
lies,
of
and that's one of
speaking,
them. Fellas,
And
have
they
you ever
still
went
make
to a
more
nightclub and
money
there was
than
4
black
times as
women.
many women there than it was men? That is a lie. No, it is not 20%.
Annette.
Men are not 20% of the population.
He's
And women are the other
rambling. I
80%
can't
of the
speak.
population.
They're not going to hear me if he's speaking.
That is more
He's
feminist
got to stop
bullshit.
his ramble.
Just like this whole lie that y'all say that 30 years ago we had to because there were no men around. That is all feminist
You
lies
let him
and bullshit,
ramble,
and
Anand.
you know it. No, get that number. You said that you was going to get the number while I play the link.
He's
Get the
rambling.
number. Get that book that you had that you said that is 4 times as many women than it is men. I want to hear it. I want to see your source.
I guarantee you, I'm gonna have some gray hairs when this shit is all over. Still getting old in about a second.
Everything you say is bullshit. Everything you say is bullshit.
All right,
What, you
all
think
right,
making that
all right.
noise is gonna make what you say less bullshit? That means that you want to interrupt, but you run out of words to interrupt with. The truth of the matter is, there is a healthy amount of men out there. The chicks are always looking for a better deal. They go to school when they should go to the goddamn gym and go to culinary academies to get me a motherfucking sandwich.
Stop
Instead of
shaking your
getting a
head,
better,
Jackie, because
listen,
trust me,
stop
you're
avoiding,
going to get into
stop
trouble.
avoiding
Okay.
the
All right.
paradox.
All right.
I agree.
The solution to all problems is be a better bitch.
Don't
God damn
lead
it.
and
Okay.
If you want to
don't
know,
All right,
ignore
all right, all right,
the
if you want to know who
man.
really shot JFK,
G.
be a better bitch. If you want to solve
GC.
global warming, be a better bitch.
All right,
you
we
want
got
to
it.
solve-
GC, we got it.
We dancing
Okay.
in the bitch skating ring or
You
something.
know what I mean? If
Hold
you want
on.
to get
No,
clean
no.
water, be a better bitch.
Whoa.
If you want to make planes, be a better bitch.
All right. We about to
Men don't need
pass
to do
it. We
anything.
about to hold on. I switched pause.
I
We
think
about to
Jada
pass
wants to
it
say
to Jackie, who just not Jackie, but Jada, who just turned her camera off. But we about to pass it to Jada. But I just want to point out, like, Annette, a lot of it you are operating off hype and some media propaganda where a lot of black women believe their own press about how good they're doing in this country. Like, a lot of black women, if you ask them, are black women the most educated, they will emphatically say yes. That's like proven not true by stats. Asian women, Asian men, white women, white men are more educated.
Let's have one show
I've done plenty of stat shows.
I want to see
I've
your
done plenty of.
quarter
Well,
one.
okay. All right. Well, hold on.
I want to see your quarter one stat.
We've all got
Hold
the
on.
stats.
Hold
Okay,
on.
then go get it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Everybody, please. Okay. And even if you're looking at Hispanic and Latino women are
Let's
more
stick to black
educated.
people, Bernard.
Are more. Oh no, because you was comparing
The
us to
black
white.
manosphere want to blame women for all their problems.
Stop. You was comparing.
This is the
Black.
problem.
Hold on. Wait.
No
You was comparing black people to white people.
Let's
And
just
when I
stick
started,
to
when I
black
started,
people and
when
black
I know,
people.
when I start picking apart your arguments, oh, let's just stick to black people. No, you can't do that.
Because the Hispanics don't have a marriage crisis that we have. The marriage crisis is that black people
I know, but
don't want to marry
hold
each
on,
other.
hold on.
And
But
the reason
wait a
this
minute,
is
wait a
going on
minute,
is
wait a
because
minute,
black
wait a
men
minute.
like
If
that,
you
they
say,
like to blame women for everything.
if you say Hispanics don't have a marriage crisis, but you say part of the reason for our marriage crisis is black men not making enough money, then I have to bring up the simple fact that black men on average make either more or the same, depending on what data you look at, they make pretty much the same, if not some data more than what Hispanic and Latino men make. But they don't have a marriage crisis. So all I'm saying is you can't blame
They don't go
the
around
money.
blaming their women for the reason the sky is blue. They don't go around blaming their women
right,
for
if you find somebody who's
for the
well,
whole
you know,
all the problems in the world.
you don't you
while they're focusing on their wigs and their eyelashes at the same time. It's
okay,
disgusting.
so you can't
because they don't wear wigs.
It doesn't foster.
You can't chat room. You can't chat room. Hold on. You can't
when you're
chat
with a black woman,
room.
the sky ain't blue.
Where they only want to marry virgins, where 40-year-olds are focused so hell bent on marrying virgins, where 40-year-old men are so hell bent on telling people how old they are. You understand? Where they hold on to all this artificial, shallow kind of matters. When women are worried about war in the world, they're worried about people's wigs. Is that what men should be worrying about?
They don't have to because their women don't wear wigs. They don't have to because their women
they don't care. They're building. They're busy building buildings and railroads.
If you put a Spanish,
thinking of how they're going to go to the moon and inventing new
oh
things.
my goodness!
Curing COVID. They're too busy curing COVID and setting up Amazon. They don't care whether women wear wigs.
Well, guess
now
what?
you just compared. Now,
guess what? They should.
Now, hold on.
Now,
Now you just compared the average of black men in this discussion to the best of the best top 1% of men, of white men out there curing COVID.
Mask
off. Come on, cut it out. You can't do that. That is not going to work.
Annette taking the mask off, bro. She's showing her true colors.
That is the biggest nonsense argument that you could just throw out there. That is nonsense. If
you want to be the best, if you aim for the stars, then you might touch something lower.
Okay,
so
the best of us is Robert Smith. Let's just say Robert Smith is worth like $10 billion. If I'm in a discussion with the white guy to stay next door to me, I don't get to pull out Robert Smith's accomplishments on him to win an argument. That's what you just did, and that's nonsense.
Yeah, but let's even go to bank managers. Let's go to even the manager of McDonald's, who may be a different race. He's not worried about the wigs that women wear. He's worried about how to make sure his next shift works properly.
If you go to McDonald's and his wife that has a wig
and that your argument
only in the
you're making
black manosphere that I've seen men come and not you,
making
OG,
a just shut up argument.
Because you guys have very even
and that you're making a classic I don't like what you're saying, so just shut up argument. That's what you're doing.
No, it's not that I don't like what
comes
he's
down
saying.
to.
It doesn't make any difference to me, but I'm just saying it's such a wrong argument to say that one gender alone. It's like you have two hands and you're sick and you're saying only this one is wrong, this one is right all the time. This is the cause of all my problems. Life doesn't work like that.
Okay, Annette.
Okay, you take man and woman to make relationships work.
Here's the thing.
So you can't blame the women.
Annette, here is the thing.
Hey, hold on. Let's get something on record.
I got to say this. Listen.
And until you take responsibility for your part, it will never happen.
No, listen, Annette. One hand is always right. That's why it's called the right hand. Listen to me and
No,
listen
it
to me.
takes two
No,
hands to
no,
lift a
no.
box.
See, no.
It
If
takes
somebody
two
fucks
hands
up,
to do
if somebody
anything.
fucks up, you don't say, "Oh, well, it's two of us, therefore we all fucked up." No, no. Your L's are your L's. Those grimy bitches on that video who raised their right hand and said, or who didn't raise any hand when they said, "Do you want to be married to your baby's father?" That's their L. Stop saying,
America
stop trying
is
to
in
divide. No,
trouble
no, no. Stop trying to
when
take
you give
all the
men like
credit
this a
and take
voice.
half the blame for all
So
the crap that
Black
happened.
America.
No, it's on you. It's on you for being too damn fat, too damn wiggy, and too damn feminist. That is black women. And I'm not talking about you individually. I'm
No,
talking
I know
about
you're not
black
talking about
women.
me individually, and I'm not talking about you
I think it's
individually
time to
either.
sing an old
I'm just saying
Negro
that
spiritual.
No, no,
yes,
All
it's
right.
not an old Negro spiritual
All
because
right,
it
You
let,
deals
let,
know
with
let,
the
let's
modern
back.
shit.
Lord.
No,
Do
but
you
Let's back
know
up.
the
Hold on.
deals
Back up.
with
Let's
this
back up.
deals
Hold
with
on. Hold on.
modern
Hold
shit.
on. Hold on.
He is
Hold
saying
on. Hold on.
he is
Let's
saying
get. Hold on. Hey, game change. Again.
yes.
Let's get something clear because when I think straw mans are thrown out there, I want to clear them up. Now, I don't blame women for everything. Okay, game
right.
changer. Do you blame women for everything?
No, I don't blame them for everything. But I will say the breakdown of the family structure is what I blame them on, and that's what the topic is. The family is broken because of the modern feminist bitch. That is why it's broken. Women have one job, and that is to keep the family together. That is the woman's
It's
primary
the
job.
job of both parties to keep the family together, mister.
No, it
It's
is
the job
not.
of the
It
man
is your
Oh
and
wait,
the
job
game
as a
changer. Game.
woman.
Hold
woman.
on. Wait. Time out. Time out. Time out. Let's start it. Let's try to get it. Let's try to get it right without a rant. Now explain that one, game changer. Why do you
No,
say
I
it
mean,
is the job? Why? Hold on. Let me ask the question. Why do you say it's the job of the woman to keep the family together? I can
why
agree
you
that
keep
it's both people's job, but I do think what made families not be together, I does think the blame in that does lean more towards the modern woman's ideology than what it is on the way men think and operate. When it comes to this deregulated market, this open sexual market with this hookup culture, I think only a smaller percentage of men really benefit from that. I think the majority of men it would love for a nice even distributed one to one. I would argue probably 70% of men would love it to be just evenly distributed one to one. It's probably that top 20, maybe 10, maybe 30 that's out here just being looters in this pussy riot. Most men ain't got it like that. So
Exactly.
that's why that's why I do say the way that things are structured, this reckless way that everything is going on. Yeah, I do think that's more on the blame on women, and I think that families not being together, high divorce rate, where women filed the majority of them because let's just face it, they just got tired of being married. A lot of them, some of them, yeah, I don't know. You could pull out the abuse and this
They
or
got
that,
tired
or
of
the
being married
cheating,
to
or
difficult
the
men.
cheating, or the cheating that men and women do at roughly the same rate nowadays. It's like you could talk about all of that, but yeah, I do think women do take some blame to it. But I do also believe Game Changer is making too bold of a statement, and I want him to explain it because he might be right. So I'm gonna let him explain it. What do you mean when you say that women it is the woman's fault to keep the family together and not both people I mean, it's the woman's responsibility to keep the family together and not both people's responsibility. Go.
Okay, so just like it's a man's responsibility to protect the family and provide for it, traditionally that is just a male role. Keeping the family together has traditionally been the woman's role. She is the one that brings everybody to the table and cooks the Sunday dinner. She's the one that makes sure that, the weddings are planned properly, the kids' birthday parties are set, that there's a fair enough kids, that, the number of kids get the right amount of tokens for Chuck E. Cheese and stuff like that. That is her. That is what decent women do. She's the one that makes sure that the family reunions are on point and that everybody gets a plate, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. She's the one that keeps the scrapbook together. I could go to my grandma right now and say, hey, I know that our family comes from Louisiana originally. Who do we have out here? Well, you got this cousin here, you got this cousin here, you got this cousin here that you didn't know about. That is her duty. That is what women do. Now, because they haven't been doing it for so long, that we assume that this is just an equal responsibility thing. No, it's throughout the beginning of everything. That's why they scrapbook. That's why they have social gatherings for the family. Their job has been to keep the family together. They just been so derelict at the job that we don't even know that it belongs to them anymore. But no, it has always belonged to them. They just stopped doing it. They don't even secure a father for their own damn kids anymore. They suck at it, and they have spent generations sucking at it.
All right. Shout out to Al Boogie.
All that outside of the cooking part. What
I don't disagree with.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Time out. We want to go to Jada. We're gonna go to Jada. 3 real quick super chats. Well, the first one that came through, Eagle Eyes in the building says black women are the most evicted at 6.2%. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. And Al Boogie coming through with a haymaker said, Bernard, we letting side chicks talk shit about black men.
I was married to a black man for 22 years and I have 6 black brothers. So I think I've got
you're the self-proclaimed side chick now. We going with it.
I never said anything of the sort.
All right.
Good. Where the rest of the side chicks at? I don't know about nobody else.
Good call. Good catch, Al Boogie.
He said chicks.
Oh, there's an X on there.
Well, who else on the panel was a side chick?
Oh. Stand up. No, anyway. All right. Dane C in the building says, please to Jada Bernard.
At
my
this
head is
stage,
hurting.
I don't really care what
Jada, you was about to say something. And by the way, don't say I let her talk shit about black men. That's how people do when they try to clip stuff. They say like we just let her run amok. No, she got countered and corrected and got hit with some logic that didn't hold up, and then she just went to just a little I don't know what she said after
scorched
that,
earth.
You can't say that black men.
Word of God.
You went scorched earth, and that. I mean, I never seen you fall apart like that. Them facts
No,
just
word
give
of
you all.
God.
Right.
You're right. I did overreact, but I feel so strongly about what the I'm gonna swear now, the bullshit that Game Changer is saying.
Oh Lord.
I am learning that he doesn't seem to get you unless you bring yourself down to that level. Because I'm learning that if I'm trying to be quiet and be respectful, I would never get a word in. He'll just so I'm learning that the only way I can kind of make my point is to try to talk as fast and as hard as he's talking. So yeah, that behavior is only reserved for Game Changer. I don't intend to behave in that way towards anybody else.
Hey, cut the bullshit. I talk shit 14 said thanks to Game Changer. No thanks to Bernard. Me and Game Changer a team, god damn it. I stack them up, he knock them down.
Yeah, y'all did that.
All right.
You didn't knock me down because just because you overtalked me doesn't change the state of what the truth is in the world.
Okay, so the truth.
I have noticed that Bernard will be like, wait, Game Changer got like that. Let me tell Game Changer what to say. Game Changer go.
The truth is still the truth outside the world of YouTube.
Okay, so give
whether
us
you agree
the
with
truth.
it or not.
No, I agree, but we have different truths. Like I showed my truth. I showed a video stating that the reason that these women were single mothers was not because
I don't know who made that video. I don't know whether that was a college.
Okay. I did.
You don't know who made.
Hold on.
You don't know who made any of the fake propaganda stats you've been throwing out all day.
It doesn't matter who made the video. The point is that these young, very, very young girls made a statement about why they did not want to be married or why they would not marry their child's father. Now, does that mean that they have not grown up to know what a good marriage should look like, or what it is that they should be doing as women? Because clearly these are women who were very young. I went through the video real quick. That's why I kind of left off the screen, but I looked at the video real quick to see what it was that both the young men, the women, the older women, the older men, to get all of their information. I didn't get it all, but I went to scan through to get some. And it does not stipulate that this is what majority of women were saying. This was a group of young girls coming from broken homes who were pregnant as teenagers and felt like it was hard for them to continue with whatever baby daddy they had that wasn't good. First of all, they chose wrong. But nonetheless,
so it was a part in there where they asked him
not,
hold on. It was a part in there where they asked him why did they choose him, and then she was like, because he was bow-legged.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, bow-legged Willie to get it every time. Yeah. Oh, bow-legged Willie. You
What's
gotta
his
watch
name?
out for him.
JP. You said his name. Hold on.
His name was bow-legged Willie. He gets it every time.
Bow-legged Willie.
Yeah. He gets it every time. I mean, everybody in the 70s wanted to be bow-legged in the 70s. You know, the bow-legged guys was, you know, how in the 70s, everybody knew. But I you know what? I didn't have to watch that video. When I seen the first like 25 seconds on, I didn't know exactly what the objective of that video. And I seen these very immature girls that seemed like they came from poverty by the way they was dressed and everything, and seemed like these might have been just girls who was out there having sex, got pregnant, didn't know what to do to have abortion or whatever. I'm not making excuses, but one thing I like to tell you, young lady who's over across the pond, I used to do the same thing when I came into these channels. You got to understand, this is a man's channel. These are where men come over and they just put their complaints on the table, and it's no different from being in a Klan meeting. They're not gonna be you don't go to the Klan meeting and expect them to say shit good about black people. So what I'm trying to say is this is a forum for men. This is not where we come into the table and we having equal people on the table and both of us just airing out problems. This is a chance that men have a voice. Men have a voice. Y'all been having a voice ever since 1980. Everybody has told black men what was wrong with them. This is the time that black men are starting to put black women under the microscope and saying, look, let's see what's wrong with you too. And so you're going to hear a lot. The only thing I think made you more triggered than anything that he used the B word so much. I think that's what triggered you more than anything. Because I don't have discussion where I describe women in the B word. I just don't communicate in that way with me having 11 sisters, having respect for women in general. Do we have them type of women in our community? Yes, in all communities and everywhere else. But I just don't describe women like that because I just don't really know if that's what they is or what they're not, you know.
All right, well, let me say this. Hold on, real quick. Well, I go to you, Brenda, but hold on. Let me say this. Normally, what you're saying, OG, that is the case. This is, I mean, you're absolutely right. It is a man's show, and our thoughts, views, perspectives, and all of that's going to be put out there on the forefront. But when I have women up, they can speak their mind. And they can say what they're saying. If they right, they're right. If they make sense, they make sense. I just don't think that they. I don't think they make a whole lot of sense when they challenge a lot of what we're saying. Now, there are some good points. There's been some things I've agreed with Annette on. There's been some times when we've agreed, but for the most part, I tend to disagree, and we're going to debate and hash out the differences. But no,
exactly.
That's
just like with the video, Jada. I'm sorry, but that doesn't discount or discredit.
Jada,
that doesn't discount that video. Is exactly what. That's exactly what modern black women are doing anyways. Like they are choosing randomly young to have kids and they're not interested in getting married. So I don't understand how your deep dive, your journalistic deep dive there, Jada, discredited the point that was made with that video clip.
It's discredited because just the way
Let me answer. Here's the thing. What I spoke on was Game Changer saying that this is what women felt back then. The point is that's what these particular young ladies said then. That does not count for statistics. That's what I was making. The second part about it is that even though that's what they do, I agree because I said that women are choosing wrong. So I don't negate that they're choosing wrong. That's their own issue, young or not. These women chose incorrectly. To say that they speak for the whole majority, like that's a hardcore statistic, that's not true. That's why I challenge that. Because saying that based on that video, that speaks for everything is where I'm disagreeing at. That's
okay. Jada, can I get you to do this? Can I get you to disagree with Annette's hardcore statistic when she said that the reason that they did this is because black men were not in the homes? Can I get you to counter that one? Because you were quick to counter, right quick. You were quick to counter my statistic, and the only reason why I brought that up was to counter what she was saying about black men. She was saying that 30. Well, no, quick. She was saying that 30 years ago. That 30 years ago, women had to do this because there was an absence of black men in the home. I brought up that video, which is over 30 years ago, to say no. The reason that they did it, which is over 30 years ago. The reason that they did it is because they're just stupid ass bitches. So, I mean, you made a point to try to counter my statistic, but you did not make a point
to do something.
hers.
You give me a second.
Okay.
So that way I can answer it in time, because I notice when I'm on here, I'm a little polite and I'll be trying to get my finger in. So
you got it. You got the mic. You got the mic.
Thank you. So mind we say, without being
good church girl.
Thank you, sir. So you said that I did not the time that she was saying. If anybody will recognize, there are various times where I kept doing like this, and I did say, and I would like to make a point to that. I would like to make a point to that, and I just never got that point in. So to give you the answer, I am going to say that I do not feel the same way Annette feels with just that portion of it so far. It is some other portions, but since we're addressing that one. Okay, so when you say that this is what they had to do, I don't feel like it's something that they had to do.
That women had to work?
No. As far as you saying the job of a bus driver, having to be a bus driver, and it being because men are not in the home, et cetera, et cetera. But there is a bit that I agree with, because if we check the reason why the black women decided to join white women in that whole women's rights thing, was during time of war where they needed income coming into the home. Because for black families, they did not get what white families got. So they did
what year you talking?
Say it again.
What year you talking about? You talking about the war? You talking about World War II?
I'm talking about from where the women's rights started, which is like what? The very earliest one was 1940s, right? For white women.
All right. So these people are a little bit younger than OG. Like you went way back there.
Oh, okay.
So Jada, can I just ask you?
So wait. Give me a moment.
Go ahead,
Jada.
So we are going from that part to another part, to where when the men came back from the war, some of them were eligible to actually be hired. So black men buried a harder burn than white men who came back from the service. So then you have women again, black women, having to figure out how to make income. So they went out into workspaces, and some of them did do jobs that they did not want to do. Now let's fast forward to this day and age, or even 20 years ago. Black women do not have to do the same reachings for just any job that they could get. They have multiple choices of jobs that they could get. They're just choosing not to have those jobs. So for whatever reason it is, Annette, I know you're saying like, insurance, et cetera, et cetera. But like Game Changer said,
what? Please?
When you were saying what? Because of the bus driver, it could be benefits, stuff like that, right? So I do understand what you're saying. Yeah, for some. I do understand what you are saying, though also Game Changer has a great point when he said that she could have been with the bus driver instead of choosing to be in that role. I am a woman where I had a man, and he I got him this great job that he desired. It was a job that he desired. And even
what do that mean? What do that mean? You got him a job? Were you the hiring supervisor?
No. I was not the hiring supervisor. So
she's a personal assistant that she got the job for.
Hold on, wait, Jada, I'm talking to Jada. Whenever a woman say I got a man a job, I always want them to explain what they mean by that.
Okay, so what happened is that without saying what the company is, I worked for a company where I had great favor. The man that I got hired had no credentials to be able to have that job. But because they liked me so much, they gave him the job. Like they said, oh, okay, well, can he just, if he come to the interview, we'll hire him. He went to the interview and hired him. And he came back like, man, I barely interviewed. I didn't even have to do nothing. They just looked at me and was like, okay, you made it here on time. You got the job. And I was like, what did you do, baby?
You can legit say you got them that job or helped to get them a job.
Yeah, I absolutely got it.
I've heard I've heard women from as little as just saying, "Hey, I heard they was hiring at such and such." Oh, straight up? Okay, cool. I'm gonna go check that. And then you get the job, and they say, "Hey, they got them that
I
job."
got you that job. Yeah, no, he got the job. You gave him the opportunity.
You had a resume. You had a resume full of all kind of work experience, but if she helped with something on the resume, or you had her type it out, or she know how to do push the buttons on the computer a little better than
And
you.
I did his resume. I did his resume. The school that he said he went to that had closed down. I did all of the legwork to make sure that I got the stuff from them, even though the place had been burned out. I got the information for his college records, all of that.
Right.
I helped expunge his little issue on his record. I helped him get that off after I found out how many years, so that way he can maintain the job and be able to be for an advancement, over time. Because if they found extra stuff, if he wanted to advance, he probably would have lost the job. So
Was he getting it in? Was he getting it in?
Was he who?
Was he getting it in?
Of course, he was smashing. What you talking about?
Yeah, I was trying to think of was he getting it in.
Cut it out. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about that.
Allow me to say, we were not having sex when I did all of that.
Oh,
So
okay.
we were not having
potential, but he was potential sex partner.
Yeah, he was definitely potential. I mean, we were together. So he was.
I got you.
Yeah,
good one.
I mean, I help in any way I try to, but I don't try to over control situations. It's just I was gonna say
you was trying to get to a point before I cut you off to ask you to explain how did you get him a job. I've heard some women say that they got a man a job, and they really didn't. He had a lifelong of work experience that made him qualified for that job. But anyway.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Totally didn't qualify.
But no, you did help a lot right there. You did help a lot right there. But go ahead. What were you saying before that?
All right, go ahead, get it in.
So this is what happened. He was working on the job, and the work that we do, we had downtime. So you don't get paid during downtime. So what I was doing was I said, okay, well, since your stuff is downtime, I will go ahead and do the work. When I came home, I still cooked. He was out trying to find work. He still had his slippers at the door. He still had dinner ready. The bath water ran. And I was still not complaining when he came home. Was the job a bit stressful? Yeah, but regardless of what some people in the chat may think, I'm a little more feminine than most. So I could maneuver my job and not be stressful when I come home. That is something that Black women lack some. Some Black women lack. They go on the job and they're too emotionally involved in what's going on at the job instead of just putting their energy into the job. And that considers making friends, looking at other people, hearing what they're saying, what they saying they man do and all of that. And now she wants all of that from her man or whatever the case may be. But she come home cranky. That is majority of women, Annette. It's not where it's just like the job is pressuring them to behave that way. You get what I'm saying? So they are choosing to be involved. They're choosing
but real quick, hold on before Annette respond to that. Good stuff. I hear everything you're saying, Jada. But see, here's the thing: white women, Hispanic, Latino women, they work at the same exact rate as Black women, but they don't use work as this overwhelming problem that stops them from being women or treating the man the way you ought to treat a man. Like they don't use their job does not make them be bitchy and combative when they get home. At least not at the rate that y'all are saying that working the job makes Black women do it.
I agree. That's what I was saying.
No. Me and yo. I was just piggybacking on what you said.
Okay.
But,
we're just gonna ignore the fact that Black women actually encounter a different kind of work environment than white women encounter in the same job, right?
What about Latinas? What about Latinas?
We'll just ignore that part, all the microaggressions.
And how are Latinas treated?
Oh my God!
How are Mexicans treated?
Microaggressions.
That's what I'm saying. They're too involved.
Microaggressions.
No, we're not too involved. That's a different show. We're not too involved, but you know that you're treated differently from your white colleagues at work.
What's a microaggression?
No, you said microaggression.
Annette, what's a microaggression?
Are you treated the same?
Here's the thing.
As your colleagues at work?
What's a microaggression, please?
I don't recognize it because I'm not involved in it. So because I act a certain way, or used to, because I own my own stuff now. So because I used to be at the job doing what I do and not being involved in all the other stuff, not worrying about what the white girl is getting and all of that, I maintain being who I was. There's no change up. There's no me feeling like I have to be like a black man or like a man in order to advance up or to make sure that I am heard. So I continue being me on the job, and my advances sometimes get me higher than some of the white women that were there.
Okay, so I have a simple question. Game changer, please. Can I at least? It's a panel. Can I at least say something?
Yeah,
please?
I think you said more words than you said more words than any other woman on the panel.
I've always been cut off mid-sentence, and the reason you're doing that is strategic because you know I'm making good points, so you're not going to let me finish my point. You keep cutting me halfway.
All right, go ahead, Annette. Go ahead, Annette.
Yeah, because you know I'm making a real point. So the best way to kill a good point is to stop it before it's made. Jada, going back to you, and this also is to game changer and rod of God. Okay, now we've all identified that the black women are the problem and what they do wrong. Can we just spend a minute now talking about what black men themselves need to do or need to improve?
No.
Am I here to hear that the black men are all just so perfect and they're so wonderful?
No,
if
we've
these
already
women that are doing these jobs don't want to come and cook, they don't want to come and do the cookouts, they don't want to make all these books, they don't want to do the scrapbooks. You know, it's all the women's fault. The men are just there being perfect, wonderful, Prince Charmings. It's the women's fault that everything is going wrong, right?
That has already happened for the last 40 years.
Yes, and the same applies for the last 40 years.
Okay, so if I may, I'd like to
hold on, real quick. Game changer. I'm gonna pass it around. Go ahead, Jackie.
What I was gonna say was, which I was gonna say it before she said this. She's asking us to be balanced, but she's not balanced. She hasn't said anything. She hasn't said anything that black women have done wrong. She just said what all black men have done wrong.
I don't need to say what black women have done wrong because all of you on the panel have done that. It's my job to stand for the women and say,
why is that your job?
Because I am a woman. I'm sorry, I'm not a sellout.
Well, we're men.
I'm a woman. Listen, I am a woman. I am with a good man. I have been married for 22 years. I've experienced great men, black and
merged your ex.
But I can stand on my 2 feet.
We get a time out.
Problem in America.
We get a time out. Bernard, can you
Did y'all see how she just merged her ex-husband and her boyfriend together to be one big Voltron man? Like what? Ooh.
Do you got a commercial to run or something? I think we need a timeout. It's a lot of stress going on.
Let's stuck out of the room, goddammit. My hair's starting to roll up.
Let Jackie respond.
I need a timeout because I need to collect ourselves. Okay?
I'm not angry. I'm used to arguing with people and then having lunch with them afterwards.
She said, I'm with a good man. I've been married 22 years. That's you can't those are two different men.
Yeah, I was talking about two different people.
Okay, but you merged it together like it was all the same. Okay, all right. Okay.
I'm talking about two different people.
We're gonna collect ourselves. We're a little disheveled. Can we get a commercial?
Yeah, we need something.
No, I think we need to address this.
No, Jackie need to. Yeah, Jackie need to respond,
Yeah,
bro.
I think we need to address
and then I'm gonna respond after
because
Jackie.
what's your definition of selling out when it comes to women talking about what women are doing wrong? How is that selling out?
Selling out is
There you
when you are not looking at two sides of an argument, where you're only pushing one side of the argument. The truth of the matter is there's always a cause and there's always a reaction. There's always two sides to every truth. Two things can be true at the same time. So yes, we have identified some of the problems that some Black women have. Right?
That means you're a sellout because you only look at one side.
No,
if
I look at both because I talk
side,
about how good some Black men are and how good some
we need a timeout.
I'm not blaming
we need a timeout.
Annette,
everybody
go trying to deflect
and breathe.
I'm not deflecting.
Annette,
I'm just
you're trying to deflect
opinion.
it from women. If the men are saying something wrong about the women, you can refute the argument or accept the argument. If you say something that's wrong with the men, I will either accept the argument or refute the argument. But I can't tell you no, don't say it.
No, I didn't say don't say it. What
All
I'm
right, what's
saying
up, everybody?
Is what Game Changer was saying. Blaming women for everything. That's the only disagreement I have.
He didn't blame women for everything.
He
did. Well, no, he did make
something
big. He made a statement. He said it's a woman's responsibility. I think
that's where the argument started.
Yeah. I think he may have said it's 100% the woman's responsibility to keep the family together. I gave him pushback on that one, or at least I asked him to, further clarify what he meant on that. How it's 100% the woman's responsibility to keep it together. But real quick, I do want to go.
Wait, it is primarily her responsibility.
You said you want to
wait, Brenda, would you say something?
Yes, I want to say something before.
Wait, hold on. Brenda ain't said nothing in forever, so we're gonna go to Brenda and then Ed. So go ahead, Brenda.
All right. So there are a lot of points that were made, and
you can't get to all of them because you be getting your long-winded on too. So you got to pick two of them. You got to pick two.
All right. So I'm gonna go with what OG said actually about the bus driver. A woman becoming a bus driver, it's a public service. That's how I look at it. Emotional taxation, anything that's having to do with public service, you have to deal with people. And so most because of we're women, emotions do get compromised due to how our brain functions, our mind functions. So men are a little bit better at compartmentalizing. Women, we tend to kind of bring things home, and men are like, I don't want that, I want peace. Some women cannot do it. That's a point blank period. And so whenever it comes to public service, even anything having to do with people, you're just going to get emotionally taxed. And so the other thing is what we don't know how to do, especially with Black women, is neuroplasticity. So just in your rewiring yourselves so that you can go home and actually be at peace. Some people have mastered that. When you're at work, you leave work, you're just there. And whenever you're home, you're a different person. You're different by I can't say vibe, different energy. You bring your different energy.
Compartmentalization.
So, yes, compartmentalization. It's a lot of women. It's supposed to be black and white.
You said neuroplasticity.
Yeah.
Plasticity.
And so we just have, and that's more of
using these big ass words.
Kind of. I know. They just need to go through.
Take a whole year to repeat this shit.
Anyway, neurowiring. Okay, we just have to be able to do things a little bit different. But ultimately, like with Black women, they just got to learn how to do it. That's why Black men necessarily don't want that. Don't want Black women at the moment. But whenever it comes to education level, in America, men have been at a disadvantage. That's why we still men are now working on the boys so that they can go to college, get your degree, whatever, because women have always been like, there was no choice. Like we're going to go to school or whatnot, leave relationships on the side, whatever. And then if something fails with your relationship, go to school or go to work. That's why I came up with, I was like talking about having 2 degrees hotter, but that does not mean I'm going to be better than a man. So whenever you're trying to look for this equalization, it's not going to happen in America. It's really hard. But because women are getting more education, there tend to
What kind of equalization are you referring to?
I want a man at my level, that level doesn't exist unless you're actually worth being that whenever a man is actually looking for that type of woman. So if you want a
Yeah, so
PhD
yeah, you're
and you're a
basically saying that
PhD,
a woman, yeah,
yeah,
if a woman is just let's just say she's average, she's a
Your
5, and then all of
degree
a
don't
sudden she
make you
gets
an 8.
her degree, that degree don't bump her up to an 8, or yeah.
correct.
So yeah,
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 because
that's what I was
it's an
basically
achievement
explaining
only
to
based on,
Annette, and
yeah, men.
that's why I want a man at my level or higher thing is
Yeah,
nonsense,
that
because
doesn't work.
they're assuming that men judge women based off the same thing that they judge men
It's
based
worse.
off of.
They're
So
telling
Right.
men to judge it. Go ahead. I got
Exactly, because
go.
they're leading. That's a masculine lead. Like, hey, look at it, my achievements. But as
hmm
a woman, it doesn't matter for a man. So a man actually is supposed to be leading with their achievement because they move through this world through their ego based on what they have achieved.
And
With
women
women,
benefit.
exactly. And but women are, we're masculine. We're like, oh, I have a degree, I have a PhD, and so take me as I am. But they're not qualified to even become a wife or anything. They like the title, but they can't do the work. And so it's a whole different mess. And then the other part, the last part, is just Uncle Sam. They always keep on choosing Uncle Sam instead of working with the black man. That's point blank, period. Ever since the government offered, hey, we are going to pay you on welfare, we're going to pay for your children, etc. That type of thing, it just went, that took a turn for black community. And so now we're trying to say, no, ignore Uncle Sam, stop using Uncle Sam. But look, just the other yesterday, my mom and I were watching news, and then this guy went to shoot up a whole woman while stealing a tax what is it called, return. And so
A
it's just
refund.
it's
Yeah.
yeah, tax refund. I'm like, that's interesting. And so it's a bigger problem, but it goes actually stemming back to Uncle Sam, the government, and our community. Like, that's why we're like, until we understand that system, in my opinion, until somebody on the outskirts understands what Uncle Sam and the system has done to the black community, it's really hard to even explain what the black community goes through in the Western atmosphere, like it in this area. That's a point blank, period. And so we can argue like, oh yeah, go to school, da da da. It's not that easy, and your IQ does matter based on your socioeconomics. So,
All right.
so
All right. We got
yeah.
Edward Anderson in the building. Go ahead. You was saying some stuff earlier in the chat room. It's cool. I mean, I know you probably want to pick up on some of the other stuff that we've said, but take it
Well,
back there.
I'll defend it. First thing is, women are not 65% of the workforce.
We fixed that. We fixed that problem. He wasn't saying, oh no, she wasn't saying that they were 65% of the workforce. She
Oh,
was
the
saying, or he was
participation
saying
rate.
65% of them.
Participation, yeah, those are two different things. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that's
that's what he meant, and we corrected that. That's what I assumed he. I can't remember if it was OG or Annette that said that,
It was
but
OG.
whichever one of them
Was
said it,
OG. OG.
yeah, that was
Yeah, it
OG.
was
That was
OG.
OG, and I assumed that that's what he meant because that's how I thought he
also,
said it.
I'm not passing out no I can be a bitch permission slips either. I don't give a damn what a woman's doing because men can always choose to just not deal with your ass. This is what a lot of boss chicks don't understand.
What do you mean? What
Um,
do you mean passing out?
well, the argument with the participation rate was that there needs to be like men need to give shit up. We need to accept where women are now. And so we need to just basically accept what it is. And it's well, this is the first thing I want to argue, I want to say, because this is like a misunderstanding as to what the manosphere is. What is it that y'all think we advocate for that women should be? Let me start there. Anybody can, other than Game
Well,
Changer.
okay.
No, Game Changer, not you,
Oh,
because
okay.
you're in the group, so you get it.
I got you.
The ladies in particular.
Okay, so listen, I have no real honest clue what the manosphere is. I really don't.
Okay, so what do you think men want in general outside of that? Because I get you wouldn't know that. So what do you think men in these conversations, whether they're online, offline, are asking women to be? Because when I'm asking that for this reason, this is not a gotcha thing. I'm asking that because when I hear people argue, they argue as if we're saying that women need to cook and clean, shut the fuck up. And I'm like, black men that are millennials, and I'd argue Xers have never known women to do that. Not really. So I don't know where people get that from. So I'm just seeing what is you all's experience of what you've heard us say. They are the expectations that people are arguing against.
I think most men in general are just looking for a woman that they can get on with, a woman that is caring, that is love. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we're just giving you time to talk.
I think they're just looking for a woman that is caring, a woman that has like that believes in the traditional roles, gender, that wants to cook, that just is respectful of her man, that treats him with respect.
Okay, so you in particular mentioned what you guys in the manosphere. I heard you say that. So what is it that you think we want in the manosphere?
So now, if that is what the message I'm hearing, I agree with that.
Well, what are you hearing? Because you're making it sound like you're hearing something that's not what's being said.
So
and I know you mentioned the manosphere by name.
Game changer. What I was saying, not from the manosphere. I'm only talking about here.
Okay, go with game changer.
Right. What I'm hearing from Game Changer, and there are some other content creators that do it as well, is they blame women. They almost make it look as if the woman can make and break a relationship. And I don't think that's a fair burden to put on a woman. I think that it takes the two people to make or break a relationship.
So let me ask you this way, since we're going that route. 80% of the divorce filings are filed by
women. Yes.
So in the Black community. So my question, what percentage of those divorce filings do you think are the women have what I call a legitimate reason? And it's not classified as Bernard said, I'm tired of being married. On some Jada Pinkett shit, Will just won't let her go. But that's not the situation shit.
I think it would be unfair of us to actually think that we know what's going on behind closed doors.
So you don't even want to put an estimated number in it.
No, people get divorced for many reasons. Now, the women would say the reason they're getting divorced is because the man was not treating them well. Maybe he was hitting her, because there is domestic violence in America. Regardless,
you don't know. My point is, you don't even. I'm not saying you got to say something I agree with. Do you believe that 100% of the women are filing for divorces for what we can call legitimate reasons? That what percentage? So let's is it at 90%, 80%?
I would say for somebody who doesn't really know, and neither do you, because you don't know the reasons why they're divorcing. None of us do. Only the two people who are in the divorce know. I would say that it would be only fair to say that it could be 50-50. But to put the whole thing on the women,
hold on. So let's go with that number you said, 50-50. So if 80% are filing, now keep in mind, these are the niggas that offered marriage. So these are the quote unquote good niggas. Right? Not the niggas that are spreading they seam, shooting up every club they can, that supposedly. Those are the dudes that actually married. So half of them, I can say
good. I don't know if they're good Negroes, because I mean,
we're talking about the half. So it's a Chicago thing. I get what you're saying.
You say Negroes?
I'm not saying. No. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
They growing them again?
Hold on. My point though is so what.
Wait, hold on. There's a cultural clash. Hold on.
Absolutely.
In the UK,
because they growing Negroes again.
Is a more respectable way of saying, instead of saying Nigger.
Well, of course, you're in the UK. You all use English in a more respectable. Well, you use English in a more respectable way in general. That's true for white people in the UK and Black. That's so that we fuck up the language. That's part of being American. So we all share that across races. So that's why we make fun of Jessica accent. Well, not make fun, but her accent. We say, oh, that's very proper. So anyway, my point is, so even you're saying that half of these chicks are just cracking these marriages at 80%. That's a lot. So that basically makes Game Changer, even though somebody at 100% you want to lean on, he was doing that to be dramatic. He don't think it's 100%. He says that to get y'all mad, but he's saying that most of them are. Well, my point is that means that at least 50% of the women that file, when they file 80%, so 40% of these women are breaking up the marriages, which by definition means that they're walking away from the marriages more than the dudes. And you said that half of those
50-50.
Yeah, no. You
to
said
be fair.
yes.
I'm only saying that just to be fair.
So 80%.
Both equal numbers
But 50%
of
of 80 is 40.
Exactly.
The men and the women.
No, but you're not okay.
That's why I started laughing when she said 50% because I knew her head was going to go.
Yeah,
but
because
that 80% file, that's 40%. So
50% of the 80%.
Got her.
80% who file.
We
50
agree.
of those 80% are men and 50% are women out of that 80%. So I'm saying
because
you said
no.
Blame. I said it could be equal.
Yeah, but 50% of the men, even if I say if the women, because to throw you an olive branch, even Shaq, because we always jump on Shanice O'Neal. Shaq said that he didn't protect his marriage. He was messing with thoughts. And then that's why she left him. Truth be told, if you get with an NBA player thinking they're going to be loyal, that's on you. But the point is, he said that. So he can be in the 50% to where Shanice can say, I left because he was cheating. You said that half of those women are not leaving for legitimate reasons. Remember, only 20% of men file for divorce. Only 20%.
Listen, men generally never want to get divorced. Once a man has a woman who's cooking, cleaning, and doing all the things that he wants at home,
I can tell.
Because we know every woman deliver on all that perfectly.
Time out, Bernard.
Not in America.
Even if the chicks get fat, they still don't want a divorce. Antoine Fuqua can prove that.
Because
so my point is,
they want to keep coming home to well-cooked meals.
I can tell you right now, every woman, I don't know what they do in the UK, but I can tell you, and most of these chicks that are married, and that's across race, can't cook. In the millennial generation. So we're not staying married because we're keeping things together. The dudes are staying married because I would argue for the children, because that's how they identify their manhood. Their manhood is tied to their
being alone because they can't look after themselves.
Why you just can't say
the minute they
that's not it.
Why you can't just say that men are more loyal? Why does it just break your heart to just say men are more loyal?
Well, may I make a point of contradiction? May I make a point of contradiction, please?
The research is there. The minute the men divorce the women, there's research that shows that once the man divorces a woman and separates from the woman, give them 5 to 10 years, heart disease goes up, cancer rates goes up, depression goes up.
Where are you getting this from?
She's making up statistics, but can I say this?
I am gonna send you all these.
Please, please send it to Bernard. Hold on,
can I point out real quick?
Real quick.
The thing is,
hold on, real quick. Time out, everybody. Time out. One brief interruption. Game Changer is masterful at pointing out Annette's contradictions. He has one, so we're going to submit that to the evidence. So go ahead, Game Changer.
Thank you. So the contradiction would be.
Wait, when you dropped that super chat, I didn't hear I didn't read what it said, but it
was a super chat that had your name in it.
Yeah, and you had.
I can pull it back up. No biggie. I can pull it back up.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Game Changer. We'll get
so the contradiction would be now when she said that men can't stand being alone, and then she made the contradiction about how years ago men were just leaving these women, randomly, to be alone, but they can't stand being alone. Okay, continue.
Yeah. And the other thing too is, as black men suffer from hypertension and a lot of stuff that has us dying, that's regardless if they're married. That's regardless if they're married or not. Because I can tell you, for the females who do know how to cook, most of the things they cooking is soul food, and we know how that story ends in the black community.
Drops mic.
Yeah. So this idea, and that's the ones that can cook.
You gotta.
So,
I'll send you the link, Bernard.
So this is my overall.
Health.
This is my. I know I ain't trying to take over the stuff.
I think. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
I want to answer Ed's question.
Okay, real quick. Hold on. I'll let her do that. Now, Annette, you just sent me that link about health. I do think I do know that it is true that men who are married tend to have better health. Because they said that you got somebody reminding you. They got somebody reminding them to go to the visits, and it could also be the fact that unhealthy, overeating, fat guys get married a lot less. possibly
And
two.
we also
but at
know
the same
Exactly.
time,
No, the
and
but
we
reason
at the
hold
same
on.
time, but
the
hold
reason
on,
that it was
wait,
written by
hold on,
Harvard
hold on,
Medical School, Harvard,
And we
Harvard
also
hold
Medical
know
on,
in the
hold
black
on, hold on.
community that the husband.
2019.
Come on. Let me give me a second. I got you, Ed. But it does generally make sense that two people together committed to each other for the long haul, that they're watching the other person's health deteriorate. They're going to make that person go to the hospital more than the
No, it's
person
not
who's
two people, it's the men.
more okay, because some men get old, Henri turn into curmudgeons and get stubborn. Like, ain't nothing wrong with me, I'm all right. But if then you're married, the wife might, push your ass to the
Not
doctor.
the wife might,
So
the wife does. That's what.
okay, good. Okay, that's one
So-
benefit of marriage.
my
Okay,
God,
she'll
Or
extend
maybe they
she'll extend your life for years. Okay, great. All right.
so maybe they just want
And by the way,
but to give you a miserable,
oh my God,
a
yo!
miserable,
And first of all,
a
all those
miserable 40 years of marriage, but
and
you don't
those
extend it for as long years. Okay?
and those statistics, and you know those
But he's
statistics.
alive when he's miserable.
And first of
Go
all,
ahead, go ahead.
those
Keep on
statistics.
putting his ass for another
He's
10
better to be
years of
miserable and
health.
alive than dead and happy.
And
keeping them alive to torture them. Go ahead.
This is important because this is why
He'd just be begging for death.
Exactly.
Dude, we know the men die first in the black community, even when it comes to marriage. We got
In
fam.
our community.
We know what. It was, and even if you account for age, so the point. This is my point. Because this is another point I was making. First of all, this straw man argument, when people say what the manosphere says or what black men say, fuck the manosphere, but even what black men say, and we ask people to play the tape like Game Changer said, roll the tape. There's never no tapes to be played and nothing to be rolled, because what I personally think a lot of women are doing is they're creating these magical, patriarchal black men, and they're arguing against that, and then they're laying it at our feet like that's what we talking about. That's the first thing. The second thing is on education. That education shit is absolute bullshit, and I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, and Jay Speed will know this because Jay Speed is a salesman. Salespeople make more money than anybody. There is no if you know how to sell. If there is no comparison. But salespeople, unless you have a business degree and shit, that's not counted as a degree. You being in the military, unless you have an official degree, is not counted as a degree. Your rankings are not. I'm not in the military, so I can't. But I know that's not counted as a degree. Unless you actually be an officer, you got to have it. You know what I'm saying? But your promotion, when you know if you apply applicable skills to a job market outside of what a degree would say, there are plenty of things. Those are transferable skills. We know dudes that do HVAC, dudes that do very transferable skills, certifications, even in IT. That is not counted. The only thing that counts for the degree is basically what they say it is, which is the bachelor's, master's, and really just counting bachelor's. They're not even counting associates. And to be fair to women, even women that know how to do hair and do nails, even though that's very profitable, don't count as a degree. So the thing is, all of that is really propaganda in order to get folks to basically go in debt. As far as I'm personally concerned, if you're not in law, you don't have a business degree, you're not in medical, and you're not in STEM, as far as I'm concerned, that shit shouldn't even count. But that's not how the statistics roll. Why does this matter? Because when we sit there and talk about the women are educated and are more educated than the men, we're not counting all these useless degrees and massive debt these women got that's got them working in Starbucks because nobody cares about it. What we're talking about is all the degrees, and men do not go in the workforce the same way women do. We get certifications, we get more of the labor stuff in the labor markets. Or when we do go to school, dudes get bullshit degrees, but we're going to school to get more of the harder stuff because we tend to go for where the money is, because that's what we're going to be measured against. And so that doesn't really get looked at like that. Another thing too is the way it sounds like with some of y'all, how y'all talking is a woman that has a bachelor's degree and makes 70,000 is worth more than a dude that makes 120,000 without a high school diploma. At the end of the day, the income counts first. And the reason why men use the income is because women benefit from the income or the children. It's not in reverse. You're not going to have a Jesse Williams situation like that real estate agent that was making millions of dollars and that's rare. Also, when women say that they're leading homes, you're leading homes where men are not present. So a family in the government is counted as women and children, and that's why it looks like that. And I know y'all didn't say that. I'm just adding that in there because that's something that gets stated. Y'all are not making more money than men when men are actually in the household, like actually there. And you damn sure ain't doing it when it's actually married. And so it is what it is.
All right, go ahead, Jada. You had your hand up for a minute.
So thank you, Jonathan, for you did. Your name is Jonathan, right? Let me make sure I say it.
No, my
right.
name is Edward.
Yeah, that's Edward.
Okay, I apologize, Edward. Thank you for mentioning that because I had totally forgot about mentioning that part. When they say that women are more educated than black men are, or the black woman is more educated than the black men, or any of them really, they're not really stating that they are graduating more than the men. When you take the numbers and look at how many are in educational systems versus
in school,
how many actually graduate more than the men, the numbers look real crazy. Men graduate at higher numbers than women do at graduating. Now, we can't say that's because of, I mean, and that is true. I did look at the, I am a statistical person. So
I'll show you the stats.
So what happens is that
wait, women do got, based off everything I've looked at, women got more bachelor degrees.
Yeah,
than
women do graduate more, but it's not as wide of a gap. And that's another. I'm not going on a long soliloquy, but this gap, they make it like this gap is overwhelming. It's not. But go ahead.
It's not overwhelming, and also this is what I'm saying. Women who actually graduate. Now, there's numbers where women are getting more degrees, but they're not graduating. The percentage of men that go to college and actually graduate.
You can get a degree without graduating.
That's
That's what I said. I said that the numbers versus people who are getting education and getting degrees versus people who are actually graduating with something that's more than an associate's.
Okay, gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? There's a difference in those numbers, and it shows you that the men.
No, the numbers it show basically that category that you check with, for some college. Women, particularly black women, are through the roof when it comes to that some college
and that's
category.
Where that's where that debt comes from. And that's another thing.
And that's why I said that. So
that percentage, the percentage that enroll versus the percentage that graduate is bad. When you look at men, the percentage that enroll versus the percentage that graduate and get a degree, whole works. It's actually, is actually better in that regard, but more women do go to school, so more women end up with degrees. And what they're getting the degrees in matter because, like we have been pointing out from the beginning of the show, men of every race make more money than their women. And like Ed pointed out, I'm glad you pointed that out too, because I always forget about that. The IT and tech degree, some of those don't count. Getting a skilled trade degree. Like my son goes to trade school right now. That won't count as a 4-year bachelor's degree, but he's gonna make more money than the chick who got a 4-year degree in basket weaving.
And I'll give you a perfect example. My barber got kid, alpha dude, so he ain't got no problem with women. His current wife makes more money than he does, and he owns the barber salon, but that's the money they count. Because I remember when I said, why don't you do the Cash App, because I don't got the money. He said, you better go to ATM and get my fucking money. We do not do Cash App. And let me tell every last one of you motherfuckers, do not ask me about that Cash App. I got child support. Cash only. Okay? I got 2 more years. Cash only. And apparently somebody else asked him that. So because he's a barber, it's a cash intensive. So when you count the cash thing, then he makes more. But as far as the taxes and stuff like that, because that's another thing. If you have a business, the deduction. So people may make less, but then it's really the deduction. So you can't look at it the same way. And that's true for women too that are in business. Another thing, they talk about how women are creating all these businesses. Look, I'm not hating on that. I know some women do some kick ass shit. But a lot of it is they got to go from where they're looking at, it's 500% increase. Well, that's because they didn't have a lot to begin with. And those percentages are going lower because now they're more established versus a lot of dudes. And I know there's a history of black women having business, CJ Walker, all that. I get that. I'm not, but I'm just saying, even in direct sales, history of black women doing stuff, I understand it. But my point is, they say that shit because they keep on wanting to put out there that black women are better than black men. This is part of what keeps the division. My point is, I don't hear the women really speaking on that. Not y'all. I'm talking about in general in the whole conversation. What I hear is this feminist attack, and that's the thing why I came up here, nigga. A lot of stuff that you talk about is not. It's from a vantage point that a lot of us are not living. I don't know how to look. I'm not saying you ain't got a right to speak. I want to be clear about that. But I'm just saying that I'm gonna do more listening when if it was King Riches, Jessica X, or Falcon Black folks there in the UK that are telling me how black folks interact with each other in the UK, because Jamaicans have issue with Nigerians. Y'all got different shit going on. We got our East Coast, West Coast bullshit, South, North, South. But I would listen. I'm not telling you shouldn't talk. I'm just saying I would want to understand, because that makes it so I don't want to put my foot in my mouth. That's me. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but I'm saying a lot of the stuff that you're doing is talking from a vantage point that's not really 100% relative to what goes on in the United States. And to be fair to you, I told this to King Richard way back.
No, it is very relative, because
no,
the three pieces of research.
Wait, real quick.
Wait, hold on, wait. I want to know. Hold on, real quick. I want to know. Why did Jada? Why did you clutch your pearls? What happened?
Okay, so I want to make sure that he understand it had nothing to do with what he just said. Somebody in the chat said that it ain't you a divester though, or something like that, and I'm like, that's what I read.
That's not got to do with anything.
I don't know why that came into play. I am not a divester. I'm not a swirler.
No, they're talking about Ed.
Dating interracially and being a divester are two different things.
Yeah.
Directly to me, it was saying that I was a divester. I am not a divester, and whoever just said she is, that's a lie. I'm not a divester. So,
yeah, well, I mean, that's cool. I don't even like people say shit in the chat just to see if you respond. But I just wanted to acknowledge that dating interracially and being a divester are two different things. But yeah, it's not. So
I was just gonna say, Ed, to what you were saying about I only know what's happening in the UK. No, the three pieces of research I showed you are research that were done in the US. So it is possible to live outside the country and still know what's going on there by reading what the government statistics and the universities and everybody who have done proper research is saying.
But you don't. But the difference is, I know, but I just contextualize.
There's anecdotal evidence from people's experiences that may be different. We can give you that. But this research I've put is Harvard Law. The one that I talked about, education and attainment being more for Black women, is also Edge Trust, which is a US based research paper, and then the Brookings Education, which is talking about unemployment rates among Black men in 2021, is also an American paper. Now, why am I saying this? I do not want to shame my brothers. Listen, I have 6 brothers and I have 3 Black sons. My brother lives in California.
The data that you sent me, I'm looking at it, and it's showing that Black men are more employed than Black women. What you sent me.
I mean, I've contextualized, like I've already broke down the contextualization.
The only reason I'm bringing it up is to say that when we are looking, I'll come to your point, Bernard, but let me just finish my flow on the point I'm trying to. All right. The only reason I'm bringing it up is just to say that if we're going to look we could play it 2 ways. We could just come here and blame each other every day. 40 years later, we're still blaming each other, because this argument has been going on for more than 40 years. I can show you a panel that's having exactly the same discussion 40 years ago. Or we can blaming each other, or we can say, what do we need to teach our daughters?
We keep on doing the blame thing. Like what we do in the Manosphere is not blaming folks. We're pretty much rolling the tape and saying this is the problems we have, and then what you essentially have is the women basically playing. They're in a defense formation, doing everything they can, including deception, in order to preserve a narrative. The women are trying to defend the narrative. Dudes are trying to say this is what it is in order to come up to a social contract. And the women are dying. And here's why a lot of the women are at the table today. The women are not on this panel, but I mean in this conversation. Why Kevin Samuels was able to blow up is because the government isn't doling out as much stuff as they used to. And by the way, I'm not talking about welfare. Even like Section 8 is like the biggest thing. If I could unthread one thing that's given, it would be Section fucking 8. Because that's the main, that like giving somebody $800 a month for housing and you multiply that, then the tax benefits. That's really what creates this thing where women want 6 figures, because they're getting $72,000 damn near when you actually add up what the money is actually worth.
It's all the way up at 70. I thought it was like around 50 to 60. You saying it's 70 when you add all that up?
I'll email you the video BGS did. He said this is why women always talking this 6-figure thing for their submission, because that's the number you got to beat out for the government. He actually added it all up as to where it's coming from. So that's what dudes got to compete against. And it's really, that's the biggest point. My thing, and here's another thing. Here's why I say, because number one, feminism is not the same everywhere. It's not.
I agree with
hold
you
on. So like, for instance, even in the UK, we don't know what the fuck universal health care is. Like, or the Canada has that. Like, are you serious? We do insurance. So my thing is, there's certain things that folks are used to over there that we don't deal with over here. This is what the white boys are always telling folks in Canada. Like, y'all in America think y'all got it bad. What when these chicks are getting overpaid to be teachers and stuff like that? Wait till you deal with that type of socialism. They're talking about on the white side. So my point is, when we make these arguments, like, I would ask y'all this: what is it that women are arguing for now when it comes to the feminist mission?
Oh, we were supposed to do a whole show on that one.
Yeah.
Well, you did research in America. What do you think? Or shit, the UK. What is it that they're missing now? Because as far as I'm concerned, I think it's feminine supremacy.
I don't think in the UK now we have such a huge feminist uproar. There was the Me Too. There was the Me Too thing that happened. So there's kind of equalization, or not.
Because y'all won. Y'all not on some Iron Lady type shit, but because y'all got everything. And so right now, I think feminism is feminine supremacy. That's what we're dealing with.
Still getting married over here, though.
All right, can
well, when you said women, well, my point is, what is the point? What is the point of being a feminist in the Western world today? That's my question.
Because you want to maintain the rights of women, the same reason why.
No. So here's what's crazy:
and the men want to maintain the right of men.
They want equality, not equity.
The rights of blacks.
Okay,
that's
you
what
want
people do for their own kind.
I gotta say this, naked truth. I gotta say this, naked truth. I gotta say this. This is what the LGBT folks be saying. And guess what? I'm looking at Dwayne Wade's son kiss a transgender person. Like, all I see is, okay, now we're going all the way to Z, and we about to make up some letters to make up some stuff. My thing is, women have gotten everything they want. So at this point, it's just feminine supremacy. It's because you say maintenance. Where are the men in the UK or anywhere talking about removing these rights? We can't even get these niggas.
Hold on, you're speaking too fast for me to even be able to.
Where are the men? We can't. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna slow down. That's my fault. We can't even get the men to agree in the black manosphere. We can't even get the men to agree that the problem is enough to get political. Because a lot of the dudes, especially black men and the black men, they want to vote for who the women vote for, which is why the Democrats advertise to the women. For the men, get your booty to the polls. Or Joe Biden, a white man, said, "You're not black if you don't vote for me." That was for the men.
All right, and real quick. Hold on, time out. Let me deal with some chat room chatter because hold on, real quick.
Yeah, I'm a hop off. I said what I need to say. No,
wait, Edward.
Ed, stay for a second if you can, because I do like what you're spitting right now, and I think some of them want to respond to you.
Well,
but real quick, just to deal with something in the private chat, Jada, you got a wrench. If somebody is saying something personal about you that's not true, you can just time it out.
I just want to know if maybe there was a misunderstanding, and I can't remember at all ever saying that I date only white men. So I'm like, is it something I needed to clear up?
Somebody in the chat room said that. Did somebody in the chat room say that about you?
Yeah, it says she's a divester.
Yeah, that I'm a divester and that I only.
What is a divester?
That's somebody who does.
What does it really mean?
That's somebody who got some weird ideological interracial dating stuff. They're not just somebody who happened to meet somebody of a different race that they liked and they got along and had a relationship. That's somebody who's it's a bunch of nonsense.
Old timey word, color struck.
CG, people who say they hate all
Yeah, if some
honestly, the best thing that can be done is just give you like a couple of YouTube channels and let you find out.
No,
It's not something that can be said. You got to kind of
I
hear.
can't explain it. It's a one of the most popular up and coming divestors
And the
or
reason why,
divestment channels. Her avatar.
She's
Hold
one
on, real
of them.
quick.
I think I know
The most up and coming one right now. Her avatar on her channel is a black man hanging from a tree, and on the other branch, it's a black woman on the swing. Like that's
the problem is,
and they're about getting with white men. That's why I will never just loosely call a woman a divestment.
If you
I'll never loosely call
I just wanted to make sure that I was like, maybe it's something I said that was misunderstood. So I just wanted to make sure I cleared it. But if they were just trolling, then okay, that's
probably.
Fine. But hold on, but no. Yeah, and keep in mind, I don't ever want you to be fast and loose with timing people out and deleting comments. But if they're saying something personal about you, you can use your wrench. Then if it's personal and it's not true, feel free to use your wrench. But Charles Merchant in the building with a $10 super chat. He says rights are for leftover women, carpet munchers, and promiscuous women. Married women don't need rights. They are tied to their husbands. Thank you for the super chat. Do appreciate that, Charles Merchant.
Game Pastor or Deegan.
Yeah.
Game Changer, you was trying to get in for a long time. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
And then Brenda wanted to respond to Ed. But go ahead, Game Changer, and Brenda respond to Ed.
Yeah, so I looked up microaggression. It says a statement, action, incident regarding an instance of indirect, subtle, or unintentional discrimination against members of marginalized groups such as racial or ethnic minorities. So that's what a microaggression is. And to Annette's point, she was saying that Black women experience microaggressions at work, and
I don't think you got enough sleep last night.
That explains why she has some hostilities, why she gives hostilities at home. Now, I want to compare that to actual aggressions. You see, back in the 50s and 60s, Black women experienced actual aggressions in the form of fire hoses, in the form of German shepherds, in the form of police batons, in the form of, shut up, you fat bitch, saying by a white man. Basically, they received actual aggression at the workplace and in real life. But you know something? They were still better bitches. You see, when you use microaggression as an excuse to not be a better bitch, I like to compare the women who experience actual aggression and they were still better bitches. Every excuse that you make up to not be a better bitch, you were better bitches in the past when things were worse. You worked in the past. A white woman would come home and say, "Oh no, your colored ass can't use my toilet. You better walk down the street to the outhouse next to the gas station." That's an actual aggression. But guess what? She was still a better bitch. There's no excuse for being a worse bitch other than I want to be a worse bitch.
Who was still a better B? The white woman or the black woman?
Both white and black in the past were better bitches than modern black women. That's my point.
Game Changer, how can better and bitch go in the same sentence?
It's B.
Build back better.
Game Changer has his own language.
No. I'll explain.
Three B's. Be better bitches.
You said modern women, but then said better bees. Like the better bees get disrespected while modern
Brenda, you wanted to say something to Ed, I believe.
Yes. So he asked the question, why does this Black Manosphere exist? Why does the Manosphere exist? It's the same thing. They've never been vocal about anything until like.
No, I asked why does feminism still need to exist, but if you want to answer
that. No. He was saying I think you're going back to when he was asking a question about what's your perception of
what we want.
Of why the Manosphere exists or what it wants. What's your perception of it?
Yeah, so my perception is serenity. So the state of being calm, but coming from the women. So they have to air out their grievances. That's why this space exists. And so it's actually upon us as women to be better bitches.
She said it.
So I
you couldn't even say it. I'm going to tell you something. You learned a new word, girl.
But we have to actually be better in the sense of understanding, listening, actively listening, in order for us to understand where they're coming from. But we actually have to be empathetic to put ourselves to in that understanding. And also, the system is actually it favors Black women more than it favors Black men. Malcolm X had said that the most oppressed group of people on Earth was actually Black females, but now it's actually Black men that are the most oppressed. But that's just my opinion, and so can't really. But that's just my opinion. But mainly the reason
I don't like the whole Black
yeah.
men oppressed angle. I
No,
typically
nobody's oppressed because now
don't
we
talk
have
about that. I'm not oppressed. I
no,
don't. Okay, but
nobody's oppressed due to education.
You're micro oppressed.
Yeah, micro.
So let me explain, and I'm gonna be like 15 seconds. The issue is we got folks talking about intersectionality because that's what Black men are dealing with. Like, we pretty much agreed that women, y'all can't even think of more shit to ask. Now it's just about maintaining the gains. This is what, which by the way is where a lot of the deception comes in, and a lot of trying to invalidate the things that we say, or the fact that the argument is always framed as in, what do men need to give up? What do men need to accept? That's really the problem. But the pushback now, the way you hear Black women in the United States talk about, now keep in mind, in the UK, y'all got a much higher interracial date than we do. But the argument is that intersectionality, you being Black and a woman is worse than you being a Black man. Women don't act like they don't get more employment, easier ability to get a job because they can check 2 boxes. But the argument now is they're more in every metric, they're more harmed than what Black men are. When in reality, the main thing Black women have a problem with is their vantage point from compared to a white woman, which is why they're always saying it. They're always comparing their privileges to what the white woman has. And then they rather than taking that to the white folks, they take that to us as if that's our fault because I guess we didn't take over the United States or whatever is whatever. So we are having this argument. So when you hear women argue and they argue against us, it's this straw man, this oppression that is always ever present in Black men that they got to do everything they can to make sure never comes alive. And I ask Black women this question: when has the Black community ever really been a patriarchy? And they really can't answer the question, because we've always been dealing with this to a certain extent. Now, because of things like Jim Crow, our survival was more tied to people cooperating. But once that got removed for the most part, well, it is what it is. So my point is, when I hear women argue against what we say, it's like some magical thing that I think folks are making up so they can have a case to even make.
Well, yeah, I'll say this. I mean, after, Jim Crow and all that, everybody got free and people could do what they want to do. Patriarchy or non-patriarchy became freedom of association and life decisions. That's how I always look at that. I can beat my chest and say my household is patriarchal, whatever. With the neighbors and everybody else doing is their own shit. But
hold on, Bernard, I'm gonna ask one more quick.
But
difficult.
Real quick, I want to deal with the reason for the Manosphere thing, and I'll be real quick and I'll pass it on that. The reason I started my channel is because what I was seeing in reality and hearing in the media, in the whole discussion about all the social dynamics between Black men and Black women, or relationships between Black men and Black women, or men and women in general, it all was coming off like a bunch of Derek Jackson placate, pander to the woman bullshit. And so that's what led me to say, nah, I need to say what I'm talking about, what I'm seeing, what I'm realizing, what I'm looking up. I'm looking at stats and data and all the whole works and everything. All of that is part of the reason that got me to start my channel, because what I was hearing just wasn't corresponding with reality. And then when I started, going along that path, I found out there was other men online who was apparently seeing and hearing the same things I was seeing and hearing. And so that's why I did that. But I think in general, at some level, even though the details may be different, I think for most of us, that's why we started our channel and started talking about a lot of the things that we talk about. But somebody else was trying to jump in and say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and me, I was just minding my own business, but I'm interested in what's going on in the US. But I remember listening to the other side, the extreme side of the Manosphere. So the CGs and all that, I remember listening to them and thinking, what the hell are they talking about? And then I turned around and listened to KS and some other guys. I don't know if he still does it, Minister Jap and all that. And it was almost like church service. Let's come and abuse all the black women. I mean, I'm going back a year and a half. I don't know if he still does it now.
No, he does, and he doesn't abuse, but he's at 50K. But this is hold on. This is the key. Hold on, but wait, no. The difference with Minister Jap, is, and you can finish it, but I just want to say this: pay attention to when he actually talks to a black woman directly, and they call in.
I've heard him talk to black women,
and he don't talk to them the same way he talks when they're not there.
Quite rude, yeah.
And Mr. Jab goes at black men too, so he's just had a whole bunch of streams about black men.
He's got a strong female following. But go ahead, finish your point.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah. So I listen, and then I start following people. I think, look, these two sides are just too extreme for me, because I don't want to kill all the black men, but then at the same time, I don't think everything is the black woman's fault either. Where can I come in the middle? And so that's why
what have black women done wrong?
So
yeah, because what have black men done wrong?
Yeah, no, I said what have black women done wrong?
Yeah, in your
that's
opinion.
What I'm saying. I don't want to listen to two sides of extremists.
She's deflecting.
No. Well, I mean,
you've already spent 2 hours saying what you think black women do wrong.
But you haven't said anything in those 2 hours.
I want to spend
you don't want to be
black men.
Jada, Jackie is asking you, what do you think black women have done wrong?
I don't need to answer that question because she did not answer my question when I asked about an hour and a half ago.
Scroll, please, Bernard.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I gotta address this one. Young J216 says, brothers on the panel, let the UK lady to dance away from what about Latinas in the workforce? They never let their jobs be an excuse to be. Okay, I see what you're saying right now. They never let their jobs be an excuse to be a bitch and not take care of their men. No, we did. I thought he was saying we didn't take her to task about that. We did take her to task about that. She just she tap danced around it. So yeah, okay, fair enough.
But no,
the problem is we're gonna get to that game changer, but let's be very clear.
Can I get to this before we get?
Let's be very clear here.
I got you.
OG, people have a right, in my opinion. I'm all for freedom of speech, and that includes Cynthia G. I said that she should be able to grow her channel as much as she wants. I have said that, and but the thing is, Cynthia G. The difference with what you're saying is Cynthia G. Tommy, I don't like Tommy Sotomayor personally, but Tommy has not said stuff that Cynthia G and some of these other folks have said. Yet Tommy's banned from YouTube. And you can't say it's because people don't want to listen to what he says. So the point is, there's a different metric. Number one, men are not as extreme as women because YouTube, number one, is not going to allow us to be. You may feel something is extreme, but YouTube will not allow us to be that because it doesn't take a lot to get our stuff shut down, even if you're at lower levels. So it's not measured the same way. So when people try to play that two extremes, and also Minister Jap, David Carroll, rest in peace, and Minister Jap are probably the only two people you can really point to that goes that hard. And really with Jap, his stuff is really comedy. His stuff is kind of like
hilarious.
And he's from Chicago, where I'm from. And if you lived in Chicago, you would know why he sounds the way he sounds. But the point is, his stuff is comedic, and even women take what he says comedically, a lot of, which is why he has a strong female audience. So you're measuring, and yes, Cynthia G has a couple of dudes that listen to her as well. But you measuring him talking shit. Mr. Jap has never advocated for violence against women. You have women that they openly do that on a daily basis, and that's just seen as them blowing off steam. And I'm talking about, you got dudes that'll make excuses for them. Take the women off the table. I got dudes that'll make excuses for what Cynthia G do. It ain't even, that's how bent to the women
I think if we want to start picking on these things, I mean, I know Bernard won't like it, but we have a lot of men doing exactly what Cynthia G is doing, and they even go so far as like the guy that was the Kevin Samuels fan that did that thing.
I would love those channels. Whoa, what did you say?
I've seen his videos.
She
You
said
said
a
a Kevin
lot.
Samuels
She
fan
said
did
a
what?
lot. That's not.
Hold on.
Frank guy, the guy from last week, he had horrible videos saying horrible things.
Wait a minute, hold on now. Wait, you brought him up twice. Now, what's the deal with you?
Yeah, because he's saying that Minister Jap is just joking and that there are not many men doing what Cynthia G is doing. And I'm saying there are men online doing what Cynthia G is doing as well.
Okay.
So no. I know.
Wait. We talking about a certified crazy
just
person
said a lot
that nobody even knew exists until he did something crazy. That's not different from.
He had more almost 100 videos spewing out.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, I know, but the person you're comparing him to got 100,000 subscribers.
And number one,
it's a difference.
You said, is there a man doing it? And I just showed you one.
But no,
I know, but
hold
on, real quick, Ed. I got you. But a man doing that. He's a man doing what Cynthia G doing. A man doing what Cynthia G's doing. He gets looked at like the crazy guy holding up the cardboard sign on the street saying the end is near. So that's how that guy looked, and he turned out to be that guy actually. But Cynthia G got a thriving channel with 100,000 subs, so you can't make an equal comparison.
But here's another. Yeah, number one, this is where you got to understand YouTube is also social media. So basically, what you're saying is the fact that there's because he had a Facebook page. I actually went to his channel before they cut it off because somebody gave me the link. Like when this happened before YouTube, like it was like a couple of hours before YouTube took it off. First of all, he had a whole bunch of people on there. He had people from the pro-black sector. He had Hebrew Israelites on there. It wasn't he's got a whole bunch of Kevin Samuels videos. He had more videos of other people. I'm not going to name them because I'm not going to do what you did, which is tie that to terrorism.
That's why I didn't even make a video about it because I just thought, I choose not to react to things like that.
Annette, I want to point something out to you. I didn't make a video about that either. And nobody has ever discussed that on my channel until you came up here like you. So I'm making it.
He made an argument, and I'm just saying that the argument is not correct. There are people doing it, and I had to name one.
This is disingenuous argument right here.
Yeah,
you cannot compare.
It's not disingenuous.
But I will say it's very disingenuous. You cannot compare a man that no one knows about in the
It's very disingenuous when you ask me for one man.
You are interrupting. You're interrupting. You're interrupting.
I named
and you know that.
Wait, go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
I gave you one.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Hold on.
Let me tell you how crazy.
Can I finish?
Hold on, go ahead, Jackie. Hold on, wait. All
right.
We're gonna let Jackie finish. Go ahead, Jackie.
I said it's a disingenuous argument because you cannot compare a God that no one knows about in the manosphere to the woman who's the head of her sector.
Jackie,
you comparing somebody that no one even knows to that
everyone knows.
So the most
asked me to name the man that says bad things about black women.
You are not.
Hold on, game changer. The argument.
Game changer. What you say?
The argument.
I followed his.
No, let the more feminine woman.
But no, that's not what I said. I said no.
Game changer. I thought you said let the better bitch speak.
No, he ain't. No, game changer. No, Game changer ain't converting the allies into enemies. But my point is, I said where, and you basically no. I said hold on. When I said where, she's saying number one. The fact that you even associate what he did with what we do, I actually, don't even get me started because honestly, there's somebody else that did that. And kudos to you for not making a video. That they literally said that black women need to start asking people who you listen to. Because it might be people walking around like that listening to us. And then this is how you know they alluded to Kevin. Kevin, nobody is debated if Kevin stole the danger zone. When you say danger zone, you know that's Kevin. right? And so she even alluded to that without saying his name and said that there's women that need to start asking people, men they associate with, who you listen to, because depending on what they say, they might be a dangerous person. And the fact that I even have to live in a world, because guess what? I don't live in a country where black women, that's not even a thought black women have to have. That's not even a black women, not white women. That's not even a thought. And what I told that chick, and that chick's in my email right now because she's mad. I told her, you need to be careful about saying dumb shit like that. And I said it on the video because you lay with, I'm a light-skinned 5'5" nigga. You lay with a motherfucker that looks a lot more like what that stereotype you putting out there than I do. So understand, when people say shit like that, I'm not gonna be affected because I can move, I can ebb and flow. I've had cops stop me talking about don't get out of the car, senor. Yes, that's happened twice. But my point is,
senor, where you getting stopped at?
Like, well, in North Carolina, that you're either dark skinned or you're Mexican down here. But anyway, my point is that people say stuff, and you said it here, and you didn't say a video, so I will give you credit for that. But you got people out here trying to tell women what to do. They see all of that shit going on. Because trust and believe, you ain't got nobody over here talking about abort black female babies. You ain't got nobody on here talking about. Hell, I remember when Alpha Male.
And I made a video say that was absolutely rubbish.
Cool. No, cool.
Right,
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm done. Hold on. After Alpha Male strategy.
There's no such thing as rubbish.
Hold on.
Rubbish is garbage.
Okay.
It's garbage.
Engage
Stop
it.
that rubbish.
Alpha Male strategy. I remember what Alpha Male. Hold on, real quick. Alpha Male strategy said a lot of women. And the Manosphere in one swoop crowd said no. Now, we had different reasons for saying no. Like me, I believe if you lie to women are going to win that game if you play that game. But other dudes were like, that's not the honorable thing to do. You shouldn't do that. Now, it didn't stop him from blowing up. But the point is, we was on that even on lying to women, let alone anybody that talks about violence. There's people that's gotten charges on them that they can't even come back in the space because people won't touch them. Because of stuff like that. So we always have to fight. I'll say this and then I am done. Kevin Samuels had a petition on him saying he is proclaiming violence against women. That was a no-name bitch that was able to put that out there. They literally had no subscribers, no nothing. That is something he has to worry about. And then you got, because people will use that. You had Jeff Sessions trying to use black identity extremism. That's not going to target women. That is only going to target men. Tariq Nasheed was on his stomach in front of his house, in front of his wife and his children by the fucking SWAT team because I'm not going to throw her name out here, but somebody we were talking about allegedly gave a white boy his address. That shit is very real. Women don't have to worry about that. Y'all will worry about the niggas that y'all trying to holler. I ain't saying women don't go through shit, but there's extra layers of shit that black men got to deal with. I can tell by how y'all say stuff. And to be fair to you in the UK, I'm talking about people here that was saying that really, really know. Did videos thinking that shit was cute. I'm not be lambasted. I'm just saying we need to pay attention to what we say.
All right, Jada, go ahead. You had your hand up. You was trying to say something.
Okay, so
and I got you next, OG. If you was trying to say something, you ain't said it in a while. You was trying to jump in. But go ahead, Jada.
Okay, so ANET is not far off. There are groups, whether you ladies know it or not, there are groups that it's YouTube. I've seen them. There are Facebook groups that have lasted for years and they're still around. One of the major ones is I Hate Black Women. They talk about killing women all day long. Damn. That is their favorite thing to have done. So it's not something that just doesn't happen. But my question would be, do the men report channels like, or I shouldn't say channels, but do you guys report certain videos? Because I know y'all say, whoever the guy was, channel is gone, but Cynthia G's is still up. So like, do guys report them? Or do you guys?
Well, let me say, hold on, real quick. Time out. The channels that you speak of, that you're talking about, like the ones, the Facebook group you just described, I've never seen those. I mean, I just haven't seen them. I'm not saying they don't exist.
because y'all not searching, right? So it's not something.
Right. And I also wanted to point out, I've never reported Cynthia G's channel. I've never reported the chick who got her avatar picture is, like I said, a black man hanging from a tree, and on the other branch it's a black woman on a swing. I haven't even reported her stuff. So I have my own little rules when it comes to censorship and freedom of speech. I would hope that YouTube will see it and they would say that, hey, this is our platform. We don't want this nonsense on our platform, and they would take it down. But I'm not going to be the one to try to pull the trigger on it, because I got my rules against censorship and freedom of speech.
Because that means the white bitches that are regulating YouTube, because it's mainly white bitches, are not doing their job. And also, like when you're talking about come on, like you said, Facebook. Let's be very clear here. Facebook, like, it's the reason why most dudes ain't on Facebook, because Facebook don't let nothing happen. So I mean, these things, like if I see any of that stuff, then yeah, I'm gonna say that if for nothing else, that stuff is not even gonna be associated with us. But here's the truth though about that though. Number one, the women's networks when it comes to that crazy stuff is a lot more vast than ours. But just to stick to the dudes, because that was your point. It's like we got to be accountable for all of that when we have never. Oh, let me answer your question directly. You said we have internal mechanisms in our space that when we're beefing with each other, that is some stuff that comes out. Like, oh, nigga, you've talked about your criminal record says you beat on women, but you trying to tell me something. So if you or look at what you say. When we're playing people's stuff, this is why we always at war. The women are not at war like that. Like we be always at war, and that's one of the things that come out. So is there a self-regulation mechanism in our space? Hell yeah, there is. There is a regulation mechanism. Shoot, you got dudes that are going overseas, that you got dudes that try to insinuate that niggas are going overseas in order to sleep with underage children. Niggas be making up shit. And so we have to argue against what people try to make up. I'm talking about black men, not black women, black men. They will put stuff out there because they don't agree that you shouldn't be able to go overseas. So we have internal mechanisms that regulate what we do. So you're not going to find nobody that's in our space that like, I'm on a panel of Game Changer or that's coming through our feed. That's not going to come through somebody that's known. It's not. So when you get some random dude, YouTube is a very wide space. And so there's a lot of people that can upload videos or crazy stuff about folks. And if the algorithm catches that, then yeah, people will report that if they hear that. But for the most part, we ain't just listening to any random motherfucker that just decide to upload videos. And usually if they doing fuck shit, they gonna do fuck shit on the women's benefit because that's where the money is. But I like to see those links of what you said about black men killing black women. Like, I want to see if that really, if you got the link, email it.
Is. And I even have a screenshot of the guy on YouTube.
You said that's a Facebook group or is that YouTube?
Listen, it's a YouTube too. I don't really keep into it. I was sent the link. I'll find it on my Instagram thing.
Yeah,
but
if you find it posted in a private chat.
I sure will. But also I have a screenshot from a guy who hangs out in you guys' Manosphere spaces, because when I ended up screenshooting it, it was said like this guy hangs out in different spaces. He literally said, I will kill a black woman. I think he said every 2 minutes, every 2 seconds. And he hangs out in this extreme YouTube area. And
hold on, you said he hang out in this
What's
space.
the extreme?
Hold on, wait. Time out.
Area you talking about?
You hold on, wait. You said this guy hang out in this space?
Yeah, he also hang out in y'all spaces. So I know.
Hold on. I mean, wait, hold on. And so you saying you've seen him in?
So you got a screenshot.
That was a very direct question. You said you have a screenshot of it. I mean, you've seen him in his space. I mean, you could tell us his name in the private chat.
Or what's the channel?
Who he is?
Or what's the channel?
You could give us. You could give us the name.
You've seen him on.
You could give us the name in the private chat, and
absolutely get that screenshot for y'all.
And you said you've seen him.
I'll do that cat stuff. When I say I
let's make sure. You said you've seen him. Hold on.
Can I say this? That's what she said, that. And she will send you the screenshot.
I sure will.
Yes. Oh my goodness, you just
we don't know. You don't
see him before, not on panels, but running around in the chest, and sometimes he may call in to certain people. At least that's the part that I heard from other women, that he called into other people's channels. But I seen it. I screenshot.
Somebody. Oh, you saying somebody screenshot you this person and told you he be in the Manosphere?
No. I screenshot it because the person's channel that I was at, I'm a moderator. We're not allowed to block people. We're allowed to let everybody say what they want. But if we have to block somebody, we have to have a screenshot of what it is they said so that it can be deemed if it was good enough or not.
Is that a man's channel?
You say who?
Is that a man's channel?
It was on a man's channel.
Okay, so one thing to keep in mind is we don't. First of all, I don't like. And we all don't fuck with everybody that everybody fucks with. Like there's places I've seen
Thank you.
Yeah, does not matter. What I'm saying is the only part of my statement was y'all said this does not happen. It does happen whether y'all
No.
Hold on, wait. I'm going to game changer. I'm going to game changer. Go ahead, game changer. Go ahead, game changer.
Please provide evidence to Bernard.
Hold on. Go ahead, game changer. What you saying?
No, I was just saying, please provide the evidence to Bernard, and that will solve that particular issue. But there's something I want to. There's two issues I want to solve.
I can't finish my statement.
For one, this is a primarily American channel. We should not be using words like rubbish.
All right,
there's a far better alternative, which is garbage. Like let's not use stuff like
this
rubbish.
ain't funny, man. Like that's small shit. Like based on what they
thanks for
I think he's circling to he was giving a joke before he got to the serious point. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, and the rhythm of the joke is kind of like killed. Thanks, Ted. But
you're welcome.
Yeah. Okay. So that was rubbish. That you're welcome was rubbish. Anyway, now that we're back in the joking mood.
Hold on. Don't say rubbish. Say garbage instead, right?
Oh, my mistake. That was garbage. Thanks a lot, Annette. I appreciate it. You're getting it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Secondly,
I hear you.
It's garbage when you say
back to us harboring terrorists.
It's garbage when you say no, ignore it, please. Okay. It's garbage when you say I was just minding my own business. You say that you came across this space because you were sitting at home minding my own business. You're never minding your own business. You're always in African fistula business, or you're always in some, Middle Eastern, can't wear dresses business. You're always in some international business where you try to find the need for feminists. You never.
But it's me minding my business because I'm minding the business of women.
You're minding the business of women abroad, everywhere. This is not your business. Like her flipping floats. These are not your business. You make it your business. You chime into international affairs, trying to spread your feminist ideology everywhere. Don't say that you were minding my own business because you're never minding your own business.
You don't mind your business either.
You search the globe.
You go to Africa searching for eagles that eat fat people. Why don't you look for eagles?
We're floating away from
why do you have to come to Africa?
We're floating away from where because I really want to get this square because
hold on, wait, real quick. Time out. Let me moderate. It sounds like game changer, like you trying to just steer the conversation away from the notion that we're harboring domestic terrorists. I think that's
which basically we're denying it. That's why it needs to really get dealt with.
Yeah, I'm more with Ed on this one. We do need to get down to the bottom of it. Somebody did throw a name out there that I got on the screen. Hold on, real quick, because it'd be a lot of people that be
I don't
blocked
know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is too.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, like I mean, it's always accounts that float around channels and chat rooms saying shit. Like
I mean, we got a problem with people thinking it's funny to put gay porn on our stuff too if we're not careful. There's channels that have to deal with that. Roger has got even Lapeef had to deal with that. So I guess we need to we got a problem with that too. So the sexuality in this space needs to be questioned. Because why else would they come to our space and think you can do that?
Anybody who has a semi-respectable channel that they give half of a damn about is going to block somebody who put that comment in the chat room. People have came in here. Somebody has came in my chat room before and said the only good black woman is a dead black woman. I don't remember his name because he got blocked on site. But just think of whoever screenshot it before I blocked it. Say, look who in the manosphere now. This is what these guys are saying. So that's my problem. That's my problem with screenshots and people sharing it over what somebody said.
no, but I
The
want
thing
those
is
screen.
that y'all don't know how disingenuous it could be. And then to say that women have these channels and they never get taken down, or excuse me, the women's channels never get taken down. And then I ask y'all, well, do y'all report them? And y'all say no. Well, the men channels, I guess, get taken down because women are reporting them.
Yeah,
So
but
like
women
them, just
report.
report them. I mean that.
But women
That makes
report.
sense. Don't keep yelling at the other women who are not doing that stuff. Only address it to the women who do. If you don't want to see it or don't like the messages given, then do the same thing. Don't say, "Oh, we're not snitches" and all of that.
No, well, that's not what it is either. Like the thing about it, like I'll give you a perfect example that's not as serious. Take Tasha K for example. Tasha K lost a legal battle with like the top 2-3 rappers and corporately backed. And then after she lost, she got a court order from a judge again saying to remove those videos. After she still got to pay, and she's still on there talking about I'm not doing shit. That like now you can't now. I get what you're saying, and I'm not trying to invalidate what you're saying, but we can't reasonably say YouTube is not aware of that. For YouTube to, I'm not saying her old channels need to be snapped, even though if it was a dude, it would be. You can't reasonably say that they don't know enough to take those videos down themselves. You see what I'm saying? So,
okay,
it's a different metric. So one of the reasons why dudes don't do that, and I've advocated against dudes not doing that, is number one, the women are not gonna say they didn't say it. And number two, the thing is we played a flag game, we're gonna lose that battle every time because you got a whole bunch of white bitches that are regulating YouTube. Like so that's something that happened on Facebook too. So it doesn't matter. Like they don't care. The only reason they took that dude stuff down is because that made YouTube look bad after he did what he did. That's really what that was. They pick and choose what they do. The policy is something that they say is there just so but it's really whatever they want to do whenever. Now, yeah, you can say that you're complaining about stuff and not basically flagging it. That's a fair point. And my thing is, I want them out there so they can't deny they said it. So I meant that. That's why typically I don't complain about it. But this thing about YouTube is the largest search engine in the world. The only one larger, and I'm talking search engine, is Google. Mm-hmm. So the fact is, when you get a black man that's on here, for instance, we take a lot of hits for what Fresh and Fit does, and they're not ADOS. One is Sudanese, one is Caribbean. So it's kind of like if they're black, we got to be accountable to everything any random person does. I can tell you right now, I've extensively looked. You got Lipstick Alley. You got a whole network of websites that women do. And it's not that extensive for the dudes. Yes, social media is its 3.0, 4.0 stage. Almost everybody is on it. So crazy people are going to be on it. A lot of these white boys that shoot up schools and everything are on social media. You don't hear nobody really talking about, oh, it's these white groups and blah, 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 blah. Hell, they were gathering on social media when they were talking about the January 6th shit. They try to hold Trump accountable for that, but the thing about it is,
they talk about it.
It becomes this thing where the argument that I don't like is that a lot of nobody's trying to say it, but I'm gonna say it. Y'all are saying that we actually develop these people and we attract these people. So it's to some extent, we're accountable. That's another way of telling us to shut the fuck up. That's really how I see that. Do not talk about this because you're putting black women in danger. Kevin Samuels' platform is really built, as far as him blowing up, of black women snitching on themselves and him responding to what they say in real time. And yet they put a thing on there saying they petition saying that he is causing violence against black women. Notice it's never about what the women are saying about themselves and other black women. It's only the fact that he exists.
Okay. So Kevin Samuels' platform has more female. The truth is, anything in this world that you look at is going to have a higher female consumership because women just consume stuff way more than men. That's why most businesses target women. So in any channel, you're probably going to, in most of these channels, you're going to find that women are the highest listeners. But who is doing the humiliating? I'm not talking about breeding and creating terrorists now. Wait, put that by the
That's
way.
not a
We're just
comparison.
talking about
Black women.
generally.
I don't know. What does that mean by
And
who
by
is
the way,
doing
Kevin's
the
about 70,
humiliating?
30 men.
Hold
But
on. What did you say, Bernard?
What do you mean by who is doing the humiliating? I mean, you're only
Right.
that's
The man
that's
is doing the
relative depending on
humiliating.
if
It's
it's a
Kevin
man's.
Samuels
Hold
doing the
on, wait a minute.
humiliating. And who's been humiliated
Right.
in the
Okay. Wait.
program?
Hold on. If it's a man's channel and
So
he's critiquing women, a woman listening may feel humiliated, or the woman who's in that live
he's the one
conversation may
humiliating the
feel
women.
humiliated. But I mean, I don't really get
He's calling in.
humiliated like that. But I mean, channels where it's channels that do the same thing. It's female channels that go in on men. I mean, so
Yeah,
it's
but
the
Black. I
that's
same.
not
mean,
my argument. My argument is because what you were saying is that it's not really Kevin Samuels that's causing the problem. That is the women that's what I assume you were saying.
that's not what I was saying, but my point is they only focus on Kevin Samuels because they say the fact that women operate too much on their feelings on stuff like this. And here's the problem: women are allowed to be emotional, but when you can create
Men
tangible
are emotional
laws,
too.
well, when you can create tangible, men are not men can black
Men
men,
are
especially
just as
black
emotional as
men
women.
cannot legally act emotionally. We're not allowed to do that. Women can actually use the law to create outcomes based on their emotions. Now, white women can do it more. We understand that, but black women can do it,
I
especially
think
for
you
black
think
men.
emotion is only about crying, but any
Oh
kind of
no, I'm talking about
kidnapping
anger.
is
I'm
emotion,
talking about
fighting is
anger.
emotion, shooting is caused by anger. All this
Yeah,
are
but I'm
emotion.
talking. But my thing is, well, shit. You could. I'm not even gonna get. I'm not even gonna get into the. Women can do shit to their kids and be called crazy. But we're not even gonna go there. But my point is that you're associating how you feel or women feel about what we're saying, and it's not about the validity of what's being said. So when you see these crazy dudes, let's be clear here. You rarely see crazy black men really doing something. And by the way, I said the same thing when Boyce Watkins had to be interviewed by the FBI because they used a remote control to blow up that dude that was shooting at cops in Dallas. Because that dude bought a course from Boyce when he's got 300,000 subscribers. Now we know Boyce don't say nothing to activate that type of stuff. He's a economic PhD finance guy. But that the FBI still felt it necessary. FBI has talked to Tariq Nasheed. They got all these people on the list
Yeah, but that's
because we're black.
normal though.
That's normal. That's normal
Yeah,
for
that's
people.
what
The
law
FBI.
enforcement do.
They
If
don't do
there's
that with
something
white
that you
men.
might be associated with, it's nothing personal. They do it to white people, they do it to black people, they do it to Muslims. If you've got a beard and they think that you might be associated to something, they will question you. That's what they do. It's nothing
So
personal.
you're telling me that if I have 300,000 folks and somebody
And
buys
somebody
one
who does
course
something
from me,
grotesque, somebody who does something
women,
grotesque
you say that's
mentions your name in one video, they will want to see what all that is about. Yeah.
you're telling yeah, but the point you keep saying is you jump to Kevin. Like I can name about 15, 20 different folks that are not in the manosphere. They're in the pro black sector. That do have videos on. Nobody's having a conversation about we'll say the dude with a U. And an R, and we'll leave it at that. Nobody's saying, "Oh, well, he inspired that." But it's like now people want that shit to be true because they're upset and they want us to shut up. The reality is a lot of the dangers that women deal with today has very little to do with what the fuck we talk about.
Hold on,
Like,
wait a minute. Let me ask the question. Did Annette say something about breeding and grooming terrorists?
No,
no,
I was
I
saying
said I
you
said she
was
was
the one that
alluding to
said
that.
it, and I'm just saying I'm not talking about that.
I said
Okay.
that where a lot of these conversations go, because I'm actually dealing with somebody
It
behind the
makes it
scenes.
look as if.
Oh, I'm not going to show the video, but there's a person that has a video up on YouTube that basically said that black women need to start asking black men who they listen to. Because if they listen to certain people that use certain terminology, and danger zone was one of the terminologies, even though we know contextually he's talking about danger zone as in you need to be urgent, about, your value potentially going down, sexual market bleeding, that might be a trigger word. That's even though this guy is 63 years old, not even in the market of the general dudes that we talk about. But that's what people are alluding to. So I resent the fact that I even have to be in a position where I even have to defend the manosphere because everybody doesn't have to do that. Women do not have to defend the shit they say. If a woman kills a child, that woman gets to say she's crazy. They don't then be on some, well, we need to go up
All right.
everything, every social media pathway
As
and
a
hold
matter of
everybody accountable.
Now I think I'm
as
getting
a
to the
matter
point
of
why.
routine, they do.
Hold on, real quick, real
It
quick.
happened just once.
I think I'm getting to the point where I understand why Game Changer didn't even want to go down this rabbit hole because it turns into a pointless, senseless rabbit hole. I remember I was watching a video by, and this was a black dude, who I guess a Manosphere adjacent. You know, everybody in the he's in the Manosphere algorithm. He said something like this was that when the news first broke about the guy who I don't even remember the dude name. I'll be forgetting his name. The dude who shot up the subway. Um, he was pointing out that okay, and he was subscribed to Kevin Samuels, and then after he said a bunch of mumble jumble, and then he said, you know, and he said, and so you never know the influence that that content creators can have on people. He said this is the type of influence they can have. It's like, so I'm like, and one, that's a dude, is a black man, just throwing that out there casually, that somehow a content creator had some kind of influence that inspired somebody to do that. And I'm just like, that blows my mind. And when I heard him say it, it was utterly stupid. It was just utterly stupid. You
Did
can't
you see
even
Honestly,
what the
go
guy
there.
said
honestly,
about
people
Kevin
like that
and
should
Samuels?
be sued. People like that
and
should be sued.
and so
Bernard, did you see what the guy said about Kevin Samuels? That guy, the New York guy.
no, I didn't. No, I
Oh,
did.
you
I
haven't
heard that.
seen what he
I
said
heard.
about Kevin Samuels.
I heard that he said he's the black woman whisperer and that he checks black women.
Oh no! You need to watch the video of what he's saying about Kevin Samuels. He likes the way that Kevin Samuels put black women in their place.
Okay, what does
He
that have
likes
to
the
do? What
way,
is
and he was
Whoa.
going
Hold
all
on.
in. Yeah.
Hold on. The same way
Oh,
that
he
Kevin
said a
Samuels
lot.
have put women in their place, I have technically done that same thing. That don't got nothing to do with a mass
And
shooter at a
he said
subway.
he is inspired by Kevin Samuels.
no?
He
Is
said,
that what he said?
hold on, whoa. Stop. Are you
He
saying
did.
that he said that he was inspired to go shoot a bunch of white people at a subway because of
No, he
Kevin
said
Samuels?
he was in. He
Right.
said that. Did he say what did he say about Kevin Samuels? And I'm saying yes. He said he was inspired by Kevin Samuels.
Did you look
Those
at
were his
any?
exact
Did
Did
he
you
words.
and
say he
did
was
you?
inspired to
And
shoot
that
white
is
people?
why the man
Did he
in the
say?
program.
Did
You
he
didn't ask
say?
me that. Why are you changing
Annette.
the
I'm at no,
question?
because the context
You're
of him
changing
saying
the
he was
question.
inspired is different.
Sorry?
Because I don't think he said he was.
Yeah, you don't like my answer, so you
I don't
No,
change
know.
the
that is not what
question.
it seeded.
I'm
The
asking you to
man
get
on the
specific.
TV, the man reporting, you were just complaining that why did the man reporting associate the guy to Kevin Samuels when in
No.
fact the guy listens to other people? And I'm saying one of the reasons he may have done that is because of what the guy himself said.
But the
That
problem,
he is
hold on, no.
inspired
That's
by Kevin
nonsense. That's a
Samuels.
reach.
Here's the problem with that though.
Mhm.
You know, none of
She's
those
reaching.
folks, looked at the other videos
That's why I'm
that
a
he
very good lawyer because
again.
I I argue my
Hold
case
on. You're
point by
interrupting Ed. You're
point.
You
interrupting
think
Ed.
you
Go
win
ahead.
in the argument, but the reality, see, I'm not trying to bring other people's
No.
name into it, but there's known YouTubers like this not associated with our space. Some of them critiqued our space he listened to as well. So you don't, so the thing is, people are picking Kevin Samuels' name because out of those YouTubers, that dude's probably the biggest because he's got 1.4. They're not looking at the other videos that was done. And see, here's the thing. You even say, this is what that kills me because you're an adult. You are. You're saying that okay, he didn't say that he was inspired to kill six or he didn't kill nobody technically, but he was inspired to shoot 16 people. Just you leaving it saying that he was inspired by Kevin Samuels, you're trying to act like you do not understand that people, especially people that don't like Kevin, are just gonna draw their own conclusions with
There
that.
are
That's what
two
white folks do.
separate sentences, Edward. Please know the difference between two
I'm a
sentences.
marketer. I very much understand that.
The first question, the first sentence, the one you just said, that the man said he was inspired by Kevin Samuels to shoot, is a completely different thing.
Okay, so yeah, but my point,
what I'm saying is that the man said he was inspired by Kevin Samuels, which is why the guy on the which is why the guy who did the report
You don't
associated the man
by the
with Kevin
guy
Samuels.
who did the hold on,
the
wait, stop. By and just so you know, by the guy who did the report.
news
No,
reporter.
you mean a YouTuber who hates on Kevin Samuels.
No, the
Said,
news. It was on the news.
I wasn't. Oh, somebody on the news said he was
Yes,
inspired by. Okay, that
They
part.
said Kevin Samuels on the news. You
Yes.
sure?
You got to show us that clip. I don't believe that.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Wow.
Talking about CNN, of course.
No, I mean
But yeah, it was on the news.
Entertainment Weekly has mentioned his name, so it's possible.
No. Hold on, wait. Time out. Yes, major publications mentions Kevin Samuels' name. I didn't see any major publication mention his name in connection with the guy.
Yeah, because I'm gonna keep it
Me
real.
either.
Nobody. Hold on, wait.
any
Stop.
of that.
Nobody did that. Now, what I was referring to a YouTuber who hates on Kevin Samuels regularly, and then when the whole junk happened with the subway shooter, he said, and he was subscribed to Kevin Samuels. You never know what kind of influence these people could have over somebody. What I'm saying is that is just reckless and irresponsible. In the net, you going down that path to where it's just getting to the point of utter absurdity to even try to don't. You're reaching.
I have no investment in seeing
Another thing. I'm not even jumping on what
the women who have no investment in saying that, you know what they're doing? They're not saying nothing. That's what the women who don't have no investment in saying that
you're
is
right.
saying.
And an American man, that is the same shit they do to black leaders. But my point
is, repeat that, Bernard. I missed.
But hold on. But
you said, hold on, wait, hold on, Annette. You said you have no investment in saying that. I said the other women.
Kevin Samuels go down.
Okay, I think the other women on the panel. The other women on the panel.
I'm not saying you do.
The other women on the panel don't have investment in that either, and so they're electing to not connect him. They're electing to not connect him to a subway shooter.
Well, major publications have to be careful about shit like
the one that did the connection.
Okay, yeah, I get that. So major publications
mentioned that it happened.
Major publications got to be.
I didn't even do a video on it.
They got to be careful about that shit because they can be sued for shit like that. That's number one.
I don't think.
But
also, I don't believe. I watched some news coverage.
But my main point ain't even got into. My main point is, look, you don't have to spell it out that they shot him, and I'm not saying that that's your intent. What I'm telling you is, if you say, well, Kevin Samuels is connected, you leave it there, like, because he was inspired. There's people that's going to draw their own conclusion, which I find is ironic because that's the main thing that we're getting critiqued on.
And she's doing that deliberately.
Are you saying me or are you saying the newscaster?
I'm saying in general.
I'm saying you.
But I didn't say he was. I didn't even. If I wanted to say he was connected, I would sit in my house, put on my YouTube, and make a video.
No, but this is but this is a critical. But this is a critical thing.
Personally, I think it's a guy.
This is a critical thing.
Oh wait, now hold on, wait, now she just slipped up and said the truth. She said you think it's just a guy who just had some mental problems.
But that's not my point.
I'm talking about the guy who reported it. Why
y'all are arguing different things? Yeah. See, and then she's getting animated. I get it. That's not my point. My point is the critique that we have in this space is that we are really laissez-faire with our words. And that people can be inspired or influenced by certain. I'm not even talking about you. I'm talking about in general. Like one of the things I've heard dudes say that too. My thing is, I'm trying to show you that I get you're trying to communicate the point that the person connected to the Manosphere because Kevin Samuels inspired. But I'm telling you that shit in and of itself is bullshit. And I'm telling you, the women are a lot. And hell, let me not even talk about the women. Truth is, I actually see black men doing this bullshit more, which really pisses me off.
Right.
Black men, it's just like, for instance, let me take the women out of it. Black women are usually not accusing black men of being pedos. That's that shit men do in this space.
Right,
so my point is, there's this comfortability when it comes to black men and black women just saying shit. About black men. Now, if you say something about black women, that charge has to be substantiated because it's always omnipresent that we hate black women or we're trying to attack and abuse. There is no such thing as abusing black women. And I said this before. I'm hopping off after this. Even with the underage shit, I've told you, There is no age of consent recognized when it comes to black men. But and that's by other black men, because when you hear celebrities talk about what they used to do, that shit don't get the same kind of traction. I'm not saying look, we know
You
dudes should be thrown
jumping
under the
points.
bus. My point
It's just
is
a different
amongst
rabbit hole
no,
now.
my point is amongst black men and black women. See, when I talk about the gynocracy, I'm not just talking about black women. I'm talking about an algorithm that black men are into. They are way too comfortable just throwing shit out on black men. And that includes black men doing that. And
Yeah.
that's a problem. And that's what I want to point out.
Agreed. All right, we got a new person on the panel, an American man. That's your name. That's your name down there. So welcome aboard. What you got?
Thank you, sir. No, just wanted to join the panel. I I saw the title and I was intrigued. I don't know if the
Are you up to date or
conversation has.
current with where we're at in the
Yeah, I was
conversation
gonna
right
say
now?
I don't know if the conversation has continued in that way, but
No, no. I was trying to see if you wanted to jump in on something that was being said right now, which I just listen in and get
yeah, that's kind of my
and
vibe right
Say something.
get caught up. Go ahead, Brenda.
Yeah, so this is what I'm going to say about how the media depicts, and even the people who are reporting for the media. To me, the way Annette, you're coming off, which is great as a lawyer, I see where you're trying to defend, but this is what happens in the
I'm not
American
defending anyone. I'm just
yeah,
speaking
no,
what
no, no. How he was inspired by KS, and so
that's what he said.
it sounded to me like he's
Annette, you got to
talking about
stop
what
doing that.
happened.
Okay,
Yeah,
listen.
what
Hold on,
happened
wait,
in the
He's doing it on purpose.
go ahead.
stop. You got to stop doing that, Annette. All
What
right.
interrupting?
That no. Saying that this man was inspired by Kevin Samuels.
I didn't
When
say that. That's what he said.
no, I know, but
But
you
that's
have to
what you're
stop saying
reporting
it
to
in
us
the
that
current
he did not
context, in
do.
the current climate
Mhm.
of what he did. When he said he was inspired, he meant it was inspiring seeing a black man on a major media platform checking black women. That's what inspired
That's what I
that's what he
said.
was
now.
inspired by.
That's
That
like
has
him
That's what
nothing.
I
being
said.
No, but
That's
Christian,
what
and
you're
then you being
no,
like,
no,
oh, he
no.
said he
Every
was inspired by
right now.
Jesus.
Hold on, bruh. Fall back. This man is now known for for shooting a bunch of, I believe, white people on a subway. Okay, that has shit to do with Kevin Samuels. When he said he was inspired by Kevin Samuels, he was talking about something else. He wasn't saying Kevin Samuels. When you say he was inspired by Kevin Samuels, it sounds like you're saying Kevin Samuels inspired him
I
to
didn't
kill
say that, because
people.
if I was gonna
I know,
say
but
that, I would say
don't utter
full
that reckless
sentence.
sentence because it sounds a certain way.
Yeah,
That's
and
a
so
And you
reckless
know
the
how
sentence
it
reason
to
sounds.
It's
that
utter,
not my
and you
fault if you
know how
want
it
to
let me
say
finish,
sounds.
it.
You
and
You're
then
know
a
how
lawyer.
that sentence
You're a
sounds,
smart
That's
woman.
given what
emotional.
that man did.
That's hearing me emotionally instead of hearing me literally. What I
yeah,
am
and
But
saying
so
is exactly what I am
you're
saying.
literally doing it for an effect. So don't
No,
tell me
I'm
I'm hearing
not.
you
He's doing it on
I'm saying
emotionally
purpose.
it
and
because
not
He's
that's
doing
what
it on
literally.
purpose.
I'm
Come on,
You
so let
know
me
stop
go
the
being
ahead and
slow.
finish what
no,
I'm
context.
saying.
no.
You
Yeah.
know the
Can we be
context of
adults?
What
saying
are you
he was
people?
inspired by Kevin
That's
Samuels.
projection now.
So
I
the reason why I
really
said you have
have
to be careful the way
nothing against Kevin Samuels.
which is
If I
totally
did, I
understandable.
would make
We
a
know
video
that, but
abusing him every
if somebody
day.
was to clip this, it will come off in a different way because it the way it
Yeah.
sounds is exactly the same reason why the
No,
people who
no.
were
People
in
should
the
stop.
state capitol when the previous president was there, they said that his speech inspired them to actually be able to do all that in the state capitol and whatnot. That is the same exact thing that it's sounding to me like he was inspired
I
to
am
do that because
inspired
of
by
because the same thing.
Mahatma Gandhi.
They
But
were
do you see me
inspired
sitting
by
on
the
top of a
speech
mountain?
that the previous
No.
president had said. The speech inspired them to do whatever they did, and of course, in the court system, they had to do now individually. Okay, who are these people who
You're
are
being
da da da? Da.
emotional.
So at the end of the day, that's what we're trying to defend. The fact that content and even in protective speech. Actually, that's what it is. Because everybody in the internet, you're going to meet all types of people, but we're not wanting to filter
Don't
people
school me
because
about the
they're going
people
to
I'm
just
gonna
go ahead
meet.
and
I'm
do that. But
51 years
that's what
old. I
that's
am
what
doing
I'm
very
that's
well.
all we're saying.
Bernard,
Like we're not going to
you're
report certain channels because
please.
they have freer speech. They
We're
have
on
free.
two
Everybody
different
has freer
roads.
speech.
We're on
So
two different roads here. Why did I mention it? I was responding to Bernard. Bernard had said that a man had said something like that. I actually thought you were talking about the news report. I didn't even know you were talking about a completely different YouTube channel. So I said, oh, yes, I saw that. I saw it as well, where he said what he said. And I said, oh, did you watch the video? You said no. And I said, oh, this is what he actually said. Now you change me saying he was inspired by KS to you added another bit. He was inspired by KS. Then your bit you added, which I never said, to go to New York. And I never said that.
I know, but a man uttering that statement
No,
a year ago
I
in a
did
different context, and connecting it and putting that statement that was made a year ago in a different context in a
Yeah, but
conversation about this man shooting
don't put
somebody,
that on me.
that is
You're
that
the
that
one making the connection. Don't make it my fault.
okay. All right, you
You're
never you
making
never
it
you
like
never made
I'm
the
making it. You're
all right.
making the connection because of how you feel
Okay.
emotionally
All
about
right.
it.
You never
And
I
you're
don't
saying that I'm
feel
doing it on
Not even
purpose.
emotionally
No,
an
about it.
emotion.
You're the only one being
I
emotional.
heard what you said.
Yeah.
How is that emotion when you
If somebody
feel
said the guy, if somebody
It's
said
a
the
how is that
guy,
an
feeling, I think.
emotion?
if
You don't have
somebody was
The
to
emotion.
gaslighting is crazy with this.
if
This
somebody
is
was to
crazy.
say that the guy
Wow.
Frank James, say somebody was to say that the guy Frank James was inspired by I don't but what I'm not I don't even want to put nobody else's name next to it.
Yeah.
If somebody was to say he was inspired by him, I think what people hear when they say when that statement is made is that he was inspired to do the thing that he's famous for by that person. That's just that. So that's why I'm saying that's a reckless statement to just throw out there, even though you can talk about all the incremental steps that led you to say it. The fact of the
I
matter
was
is you
only
said it.
repeating what I thought you what the
I know, I
report I
understand, but
thought
now
you
that
were talking about him.
okay, but now that you know that we were talking
Yeah.
about two different things,
I would have
now
just
all right,
I
okay,
wouldn't have even said
right now the
anything.
appropriate thing to say is, "Oh, my fault, my bad. I
I
didn't mean
Exactly.
it.
think he has
Be an adult and
mental
Right.
take
health
responsibility
issues.
for your
I
I
words.
don't
didn't."
think that
But we're not
he
arguing on the
Right.
mental
I don't
issue
think
aspect. And
what
that's the
he did
thing.
has anything to do with the manosphere. I think this is a guy that has serious mental health issues who
And
is
most
just
people
projecting his mental health issues
are going
on
to have
everybody else. He
issues.
didn't even shoot black people. He just shot whoever
Thus,
was there at the time.
and for
I think
that
what
reason
would
right
make us
there, and for that reason right there, I don't I don't think anybody should have highlighted at all
About
the manosphere with this thing.
they did.
He had so many different crazy ideologies all over those videos, and the people who got shot was basically a random collection. And the whatever he was talking about politically, some of the local stuff politically that had something to do with the subway and how they weren't doing something right. I mean, he was against everybody and everything, and so it's like that's why I wasn't going on none. That's why
He's
I
a
didn't
sick
even
man.
cover it. I didn't even want to
Yeah.
shed
Me
light to
too.
it.
I
I
Yeah.
hate
wasn't
that we're
interested.
talking about it right now because I'm like because I just thought it was reckless, irresponsible, and stupid that people in, around, or connected to the manosphere was, and they were even doing it in a way like trying to blame people in the sphere, like men were doing it. That's why it's like part of me can't even get as mad at what you did because I saw men who wear the title manosphere doing worse on their
But I
channels.
didn't
So
even do
that's why I
anything.
damn
I
near
was
can't
just
even get.
repeating.
That's why I damn near can't
I
even get
don't
mad
report
at
on
you.
Kevin Samuels out of principle because at the end of the day, I really don't feel that strongly about him. That's
Right.
why I do one or two videos occasionally just for a laugh, just to kick up my algorithm. But it's never anything serious.
Right on.
I'm
Right on.
not
All right. Cool.
interested
Cool.
We
in
know
doing
that. We
any of
know
that.
that.
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Where we at? OG,
We've
did you want to
about
jump?
23 gray hairs in my damn head from this show.
What?
No, right?
Yeah, I know.
You
OG
ain't
ain't said
serious.
that. OG ain't
Y'all
said
It's
know
been
nothing in a
so
that in
while.
the
it's
back.
been so troublesome. I didn't even want to even just let y'all keep talking.
Yeah,
I
I'll
didn't even
He
pass.
has
want to
done
do
the
it.
I
smoke
sent it to
show.
you in the back, Bernard.
Huh?
I
Yeah,
sent it not in the
but
back.
nah,
I sent it to you on IG.
No. Yeah, I saw it. I didn't have a dude. I didn't see
can
the
we
dude name on it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
um
OG.
No. I sent
I
you
think
the
what we got
Facebook
off
thing as well.
what we got off I think the last thing you said that I was in tune to the title of um your show today is the thing last thing was said in that square where you got into YouTube because of what you was hearing and you wanted to get into voice exactly how you felt. I think I I did Facebook for about 8 years before I even know there was a YouTube as far as this kind of content. You know, they was doing something totally different at the time. Matter of fact, they had a different way even getting into YouTube when they was having all these panels and stuff. I came into YouTube with a co-host was a female. I think I was the only one who had a female co-host, and I came in it because I had seen what had been done for the last 30 or 40 years, and I thought, well, like well, maybe I can express some of the things that I was saying back in the '80s and the '90s. But then once I got into the channels of the Black Manosphere, and I was like, well, hell, that's not gonna work because they gonna call me everything under the damn sun. Because my whole thing was I seen this happen before. Whatever y'all feeling right now, I seen the women do the same thing. And at the end of the day, I know what the results gonna be because it's going to be the same goddamn results that the women got. And at the end of the day, regardless of what, you're going to have two sides mad at each other. And at the end of the day, they're going to have that conversation. That's why a city of me and him agree along on that point. And so that's why when I come in, a lot of people think I'm caping for one. You got to understand, I had 40 years that I've had this fight that y'all are doing right now. I'm tired. I'm tired of the goddamn fight. And so when I see men doing the same thing that I seen women didn't assist them or help them, and y'all might think on the money end, did it really help them? No, because anytime you destroy the fucking family, you have this service to the human race, the humankind. And so if that's all you go end up with, championing that we won this and we won this, but still you still gonna have to come together some point of the time and get this shit straightened out. And and it's almost like when I used to hear when y'all was talking about earlier about white men, they don't have this. Look, I don't know how many guys that y'all have worked around white men, but most of the jobs I always had is always been around white men. They even come up with another expression. They say the wife. They don't say the wife. They say the wife. They use the quote the wife. They always had problem with it. Oh boy, she gonna be in my ass
Oh
now.
yeah,
The first time I
yeah.
ever heard the doghouse came from a white man. I didn't hear it from him. And then you got these goddamn ordering brides from Europe, Russia, and then you got these other white men ordering women from Asia. So what I'm saying is, where I might don't fit in none of this shit is because when you can stand over and you can see where this shit is going at, and you don't seen this shit happen before, and it's just really completing this circle all over again. At some point at a time, for the black family or black people in general, we, I asked a panel once before, do you know the difference between excuse and reason? And nobody on that panel could come up with the difference of the definition of the difference between the two.
Oh, it's funny you say that. Well, I don't know if I talk about that on the air, but I've said that in real life. I won't give an excuse as to. I won't give an excuse for something, but I'll give you the reason why. I'll tell you what happened. But anyway,
Right.
go ahead.
And
Go ahead.
so they couldn't answer it. So I put a nice little quote that I use to know the difference between the two. Because a reason is a positive that you are in control and you're looking for an outcome. Excuse is something like, let's just take it this way. Um, a reason I didn't run the race this morning because I broke my leg yesterday. Excuse, I don't have time. There's a major difference in them two. You know what I'm saying? And so excuse, it has a result. You can have both. You can have excuse and you can have a result, but you can't have both of them together.
Correct.
You only can have one. And so this is where I feel like I don't fit because it's almost like when you know the outcome of something and you try to get in the midst of that conversation, it seems like you pulling one leg or you pulling the other leg, so you got both people hating you.
Baby.
It's just looking at something materialize itself into a nuclear explosion, and you know at the fucking end, everybody gonna have to come together and sop up each other's wounds and help each other out. So I just want, I mean, I know we can have these conversations, but I would just like to see where somewhere down the line, everybody ain't none of us clean in this. And I think I came in YouTube saying that very word, ain't none of us clean in this. And so in the end of the day, we gonna have to straighten this shit out. And the women gonna have to take what the men are saying now because let me just tell you, all the ladies, from the time I've been born and the time I was a young man, there's been
Long
no
time ago.
shortage of any race or anybody telling the black man or the black boy what was wrong with him. And that still stand within the day. We have always been under the microscope. But this is the first time I ever heard black men on the media speaking exactly what we say at cookouts, or what we say at parties, or what we when we get in our little groups where we just had our little small mainframe to have these kind of conversation, or you might hear it in the barbershop or something like that. I heard all that all my life. So this is I do understand why the voices are being so loud now, because when my generation we kept these conversations among men in small groups. And now men are speaking out, because you do have the Me Too movement. I'll be glad when we have the Us Too movement. You know what I mean? Because it's always been us too. And so that's all I had to say about this whole thing that we are doing now. That we can sit up here and we can point fingers at each other, but some part in the day, if we want that family and we want to keep the black people together, we're gonna have to have that deep conversation.
Because at the end of the day, some of us, and I'm older as well, and I worry for my sons who are in their 20s and my son who's 15. So anything I say to men here is what I say to my sons as well. And my worry is, if we stay on, I would refuse to go to one extreme and bash my sons, because that's who they are, black men, and my brothers. But then on the other hand, I don't want to go to the other extreme and just make it look like that would be me telling my son, well, you don't need to do much. It's the women that are the problem. It's the women. That's almost like taking accountability away from him. So again, I'm always going to be hated because the women think I'm a sellout. Why are you talking in the Manosphere channel? And then the men think, well, you're a sellout. You're being a feminist. Why are you standing up for the women? So again, like you, I feel the same.
I think.
But what you
You've
got to
been the only
understand,
person called
you
him
got to
being a
understand. What I'm.
sellout.
Let me just get this one point in. I guess I guarantee you'll be under 45 seconds. If you want to see um, my beautiful young lady, if you want to see you, go back and look at some of the '90s talk shows, and when the men stood up, and was talking to the women, you sound just like the men was back in them days. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're so outweighed now because people want to have their voice. And women wanted to have their voice back then. So when a man stood up and said, like when women used to say stupid shit like, why y'all don't never put the toilet seat down? And I used to ask the question back in them days, why y'all don't never leave it up? You know what I mean? Because pretty much I'm gonna be the next person come in because you just used the goddamn bathroom. Why you never left it up for me? So I always had a counter argument. But what I'm trying to say, if you want to hear
That's a good
yourself
one.
today,
It
go
was a
back and
good
look at
one,
some of
yeah.
them talk shows. Go back and look at some of them damn talk shows.
And I also want to say that if your sons are doing their jobs, you should be able to acknowledge the fact that maybe they are doing what they're supposed to do, and it is on the women, because it leaves something in their minds when they're, I don't know your sons, but if they've got the job that they need to get, if they're keeping the faith that they need to keep, if they're every time they step outside, they're in their presence, in their masculine, and keeping that frame. I mean, if they even their mother can acknowledge that they're doing the right things and
When
that
did
they
I not
aren't the problem,
acknowledge that?
that's going to leave something on them. And
But when did I
I'm
not
speaking of
acknowledge
that
that?
from experience. It's when you
Oh, okay.
said that. It's when you um said that little bit about taking the onus from the men, or taking accountability away from the men, because you don't want to go to the other extreme and say that,
Yeah, I'm
well,
not both
well,
sides
hold
to be
on, let me
accountable.
get my point out. When you say that, oh, I don't want to go to that other extreme and say, oh, maybe women are the problem. Well, in reality, sometimes extremes are facts. Extremes are the truth. And in some situations, it's not the man. It's just not the man. Just point blank, period. Kevin Samuels says it all the time. I don't want to have to repeat the stats, but 64% of black men are single, making over 40,000 a year and childless. We're we're not doing bad. Like,
Yeah, but
there are
what's that
enough.
got to do
There are
with
I don't know
enough.
if you got the exact stat right.
I,
We're talking
Hold on.
about building
yeah,
relationships and families. We're not talking about who's doing well on their own, because there's stats to show that men are doing well on their own, and there's stats to show that the women doing well on their own.
All
What
right.
we're talking
Wait,
about
hold
is
on. Wait, hold on.
building
Jackie was
relationships.
trying to jump in, and then OG cut her off, and then he jumped in, and then now you jumped in. But go ahead, Jackie. What you was about to say? You forgot.
I don't even remember.
I was trying to say that I was being disingenuous.
Don't worry
I
about
don't
it,
know.
Jackie. I
Oh
have that
no,
effect on
no, no!
everybody.
I
No,
know
she
what
Jackie,
you
I
remember
have
mean.
now.
that
I know
effect
what you
on
mean.
everybody.
I remember.
No, she was saying, she did say I was being disingenuous.
I do think her argument was disingenuous. But what I was gonna say is she was saying people are calling her sellouts, but she got on here calling people sellouts. So it's
I
like
did.
you don't like when people put it on you.
Yeah, you
I did.
did.
I
The
called
pot,
you a sellout. You know what I
the
called you?
pot calling the kettle black.
No,
Yeah,
no.
like
This
what?
we've gone to into
I
different
did.
So
things.
I
I
am at
called
the
you a
point that I
sellout.
have another timeout for the ladies. Can we time out?
No,
Brother
I
don't
don't
have
think
a
we need to
timeout.
No,
clarify
a
why.
net,
We're
net.
good. I was just
it's on the
wondering.
No,
room.
because I
Do
don't
it.
hear you saying, I don't hear you putting equal onus on the men and the women. I only hear you blaming the women for a lot of stuff. Jackie, correct me if I'm wrong. You, on this panel, you sit there and you're like, oh yeah, it's the women, it's feminism, it's this, it's this. I feel that you're so far to the left of the argument that um you're not being balanced. And that's why I said
Well, there's a reason why it appears that I'm not being balanced is because the topics we talk about, I see women being the issue. And if we talked about some other topics, maybe I would see men as being an issue in it. The certain things that we're talking about is from my experience. I have a lot of female friends. I know how they think. So it's like
you're
I can
probably
only go
seeing it from
off.
younger people, which I don't see. So
They're
you could be
older
right.
and
Yeah,
we're on the
yeah.
women's.
So
All right.
we
Very
might just
well.
have something a different perspective
Demographic.
on it. But
Yeah.
if we
Oh, for
brought up
sure.
topics that I think men are doing wrong in, then I would say it. But we're bringing up topics that I think women are dropping the ball. So I'm not gonna lie just to appear to be balanced. I'm not gonna
So
do that.
on
All
that
right. Hold
note,
on, real quick.
I
No,
do
no
agree with
captivity.
you.
Hold on, wait. No captivity with freezing in the building. He says Lynette. I think it means Annette is a clear definition of passive aggressive toxicity. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Toxic. I mean, no, I'm sorry, not toxic. Trina B in the building says J Speed. The blue is giving me life. And the words too. Oh, okay. You've been shooting your shot at everybody. You got somebody who.
I know. Hey,
Watch out,
you know
Brenda.
what? It's okay.
You've
I'm
been
gonna be
pulling
kind.
up. You've been pulling up from full court, shooting your shot at everybody. You got somebody lowering the rim for you. Got a little lower Fisher Price rollout rim for you. She giving you an easy shot to shoot. Well, you better go on and fire it.
Nice
She
shot.
was
Anyway,
Nice shot.
all right. I think
I'm on the panel.
that's it. Uh, Tan in the building on the upper right. You ain't said nothing. Go ahead. You got the mic.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Hold
I'm
on,
gonna
wait,
give a
time
little
out, time out.
kickback.
Hold on, real quick. Is Jada? You on the phone?
She on that
Your
phone.
phone is hold on, no. Her phone the same color as her hair. That's what I'm looking at. Is that on
Man,
purpose?
don't do that.
Oh my God, it's like
Keep that
impossible.
tongue in your mouth. All right, where we at? Okay.
Impossible.
Her phone was the same color as her hair. That was amazing. All right, go ahead,
Got it
Tan.
like that, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Bernard?
What's up?
No, I just wanted to give some kickback to old school, man. I don't really think a lot of men on YouTube are trying to shit or not have families with black women. I think we want to come together, and it's finally our time to speak up and say what we want. That's why you have this whole title, "Pick Me" or "Pick Misha." So, and also, I'd say we're finally speaking up, or men are finally speaking up, because just like you had a episode of Kevin Samuels of Black Man, You Need to Be Loved. Some of us, not me, because I've seen the light. Some of us are conditioned to think toxicity is love or trauma bond is love. So I don't really see a lot of men trying to bash black women and not get with them. I think we're trying to fix things, and we have other women trying to tell us what we should accept and what we should not accept. That's why you have game changers always saying, "Fix me a damn sandwich." So so I don't really see
And be better
us.
bitches. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't see us millennial kids bashing the other gender like the woman did in the 90s. Because I'll just give some facts. My mom, 90, my mom had two kids, me and my brother in the 90s, and she still got married. Today's age woman with one kid can't even get married. And my mom can agree with me if she was here. Man, today modern day women just don't know how to act. Just don't know how to get along with a man. And that's why when Lynette was speaking about college and shit, excuse my language, that's bullshit. I don't have a college degree, and me and my woman make over three something K. So that whole black man trying to go to college, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Cause that shit don't mean nothing, but you can just retain some information and test right. A lot of black men
No,
need to get in trades. Go ahead.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
See,
A lot of
Trades.
black men need to get in trades. So
Well,
it sounds like you're against black men when you tell black men need to step their game up and get on black women's level. Because at the end of the day, it's all about family and having a unit. So call me purple pill, whatever. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
no, no, no. I'm not
But
going to call you pop. You're correct. These statistics that we're looking at, unfortunately, is geared towards academic career. So
okay,
these
okay.
only
So
reflect
I'm gonna
people go
say
to university. Trades people are known to make more money than even academics. So you're right. If they do another
okay.
research for trades, they might find something different.
So I'm 30. So from what I'm seeing and what I've lived through, they may talk like you, but they'll have more poison by saying, "Oh, get on my level. You're not on my level, so I don't want to talk to you." And they'll pick a whole Pookie and Ray Ray and have kids and be like, "Where are the good men at?" And so now a lot of us are tired of that shit, and we're speaking out of, "Hey, you missed out on the good guy, and you got a Pookie, and when we was trying to help you." And steer you in the right direction, your comeback was, well, you don't pay my bills, you don't pay my cell phone bill, so why should I listen to you? And now it's this whole rhetoric of black men ain't ish. So damn, Bernard, I was talking that long.
Oh no, no, no! You good? You good?
Oh.
No, that
I'm
wasn't
giving you
because of you. That was a
Good stuff,
long
bro.
overdue.
Good stuff,
That
brother.
was
So
a long overdue yawn because we
yeah,
closing in on 5 hours. So I might be at my
so
tap out
Yeah.
so
beyond my
I'll
tap
wrap it up.
out
Hold on,
date.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'll wrap it up. So old school. A lot of us is not hating on black women, not saying to get with black women. I think a lot of guys in this chat will probably want to holler at Jackie because she gets the program. She gets what men go through. But it's, hey, black men, you can be loved by other races and still be black, because a lot of black men shame other men for going out and getting love. I
Can I
digress.
just say that for people, you're 30, right? Are you 30
Yes,
years
yes,
old? And
yes.
Jackie is in her 20s. And I think what you'd find is a lot of this research that's
No.
on the
30.
ground. Sorry,
Yeah.
20s, 20s. Are you in your 30s or 20s?
She's in her
Think
30.
30.
30s.
She's 30 on the
Okay.
nose,
The point I'm trying to make
No.
is that a lot of the
right?
research that we're reading now about
Yeah.
marriage and relationships is not really about under 30s. It's really about people who are over, because the under 25s they've not reached the stage where they can have substantial research about how they do relationships and about their outcomes and things like that. So really there's a gap, right? We are going by the old figures, yeah, printed in 2022, but it's really not measuring 25 and below. It's measuring
So are
much
you saying?
older.
I can speak for 25 and below because I'm 24, and if anything, it's worse. It's way
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
worse. My
worse.
brother's
It,
21. It's worse.
yeah,
It's worse as you get
it's not.
younger.
It's definitely not getting any better.
19.
But
Okay,
it's this
so
whole
Well,
thought culture, this whole
All right,
Megan Thee
all
Stallion
right, go
culture that's
ahead.
being preached to our women. Go
Mm.
ahead.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, JD. It looks like you was winding up to say something.
I am. So I have a question because I know another young man was on here before saying something along the lines of the guy with the hat on in the avatar. Um,
Dan. Yeah.
so
Mike,
again,
Mike.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Mike.
Oh,
Okay.
Pan.
Mike. Well, Mike. He said his name, Mike. So I guess
Oh,
we're
the other
going by
guy was
Mike.
okay.
All right.
So
Carry on. Yeah.
so here's the thing. There's a lot of and I'm surprised I'm saying this right now on this side of the panel, but there is a lot of blaming the women for the choices that you make. So you mentioned that the woman that you wanted didn't want you, and then she went and had a baby by Ray Pookie, however you guys say it.
Wait, hold on,
But
Tan. Is that what you said? That the woman that you wanted didn't want you?
that's what it
No,
boils.
no. I was saying you can give insight to a woman about who to have kids with or who to be with, and she won't choose that guy because he don't have swag or whatever. Not me. I've never had a hard time getting what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay, I apologize. It didn't seem like
I'm not speaking from a losing end.
coming.
Yeah. I think she
Nah.
was assuming that your analysis was a personal lament of what you're
Oh
going through.
no.
But okay.
Right, but
Never
the
that.
other guy was
Never that.
saying something along that lines. But the gist is
Okay.
if you are going after women who are ending up Pookies and Ray Rays, y'all should be happy that they did not decide to date you. That's my thought, because she's not worth your time. You should be happy that she rejected you. Not sit up and be mad at the type of women that you decided to go after, because you knew she was the dust bunny type when you met her.
I don't think you should ever be happy
I
with
would
someone
I
actually
that's
wasn't
already
saying.
time out.
Well, there's a
No, to what you're saying, I will make a similar argument if somebody's analysis is all personal about their own personal shortcomings and what they couldn't get. Then that's like, no matter what the dating market is, no matter how bumpy the terrain is, you got to figure out and ride on it. You can't just berate, the women you wanted because they didn't want you. Like it don't work that it don't work that way for me. I mean that's not right. But you can give a broad analysis of how modern women operate, how they think, and the choices that they're making. And then when they get diminishing returns on those choices, they blame men, and then that becomes the story, the narrative that's out there. So that's more so what I do. I like to push back against the narratives, the perceptions, because the media is more leaning towards women and their problems and their thoughts and their perspectives and their laments. So I push back against that from a broad perspective. But on the micro, the individual, nah, bro, you're a man. You got to, if you ain't getting what you want, you got to figure out how to get it. That's
Right.
where I'm at as far as that.
And I will
Oh,
say
no.
that's why I couldn't completely answer one of the other men who are on here when they asked, what do we think the manosphere is? Because honestly, like I said, I really don't know. Because as he also mentioned, y'all can't agree on a lot of different stuff about what it is that y'all want. So for me, I'd be like, well, I sit to listen to hear the rounded answer, to see what majority of the men are deciding on. That way I know how to, if I don't know, then I know how to maneuver with dealing with men. So I think that may be what some of the women also go through when they come into the spaces. So it could very well just be that some of the women do not understand what the manosphere is. So sometimes they group all of you men into the manosphere if it sounds like the guy who complains about can't get women because he's short or because he's big or because he makes 75K and not 100K. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of those guys who get online and they talk about it, whether they big or small, doesn't matter. They are speaking on it. And they blame all of the women for their bad choice rather than saying that, let me find the better choice. Instead of saying, let me find a better choice, they're like, yeah, but the better choice isn't like this or like this or like this. And it's like, okay, well, these are your choices though. This is what you decide to choose to date. Don't blame all the women. Blame the women that you decided to, or their category of women.
No, I can
the
agree.
pickings,
Go ahead, Jackie.
The pickings. Okay, I get what you're saying, because it's a more proactive way of thinking and dating. But when it comes down to the manosphere, they're basically coming down and saying that the pickings are slim. So yes, they can pick better. But
you can let them
then
pick.
Wait, let her finish. Let her finish.
They would have to share 20% of the women if they wanted to pick better.
or date outside the race.
So that's
But that's the same thing But that's the same argument that goes back to women then, because you say women should choose better. So you're saying I tell men they should choose better, and you're saying, well, they choosing from slim pickings. Well, that's the same thing women
The
here.
difference,
They're choosing from slim pickings.
the difference is that the women what the women are complaining about is the bottom 20% of men. That's the difference. The
Say it
men are
again.
complaining about the 80% of women. That's where the disconnect that people don't can't
You'll
see.
have to prove
The
to me
women are
that it's
complaining about the
80% of
20
women.
the
I see
20%
in
of
the hood
men.
that that's those women. And majority of the women are not that hood. It's the ones that get the loudest voice, as I said before. They are the loudest voices. You see them
Nah.
all.
It's not about being.
It
It's not
ain't the
about being
hood. It ain't it being in the
hood.
hood.
It's not about being
No, no,
hood.
hell no. Hell no. It's
It's
the
not.
corporate
It's not
girl
about
too. It's
being.
not about being in the hood.
Exactly. Exactly.
This is a leftist college. It's not the hood. Sorry, it's not the hood.
Not the hood. That's not it.
It's not. Sorry, it's
The
not.
hood women, and I'm gonna say it again. It's the hood-minded women
It's
that are
not.
acting like that, whether they live in the hood or not. I mean,
It's
it's a
feminist
whole
minded women, to be
actor out here
honest.
somewhere, and her mind is still hood.
It's not.
So it,
It's
it's
Because
feminist.
not.
my
It's a
friend,
feminist ideology.
It's not.
my friend,
From yeah,
my
It's not.
friends,
from the
a lot
people
of
that
them
are
come from
experiencing it, it's
two-parent
not.
Hold on.
households, not from the hood, and they are the
Yep.
ones that I told you they will be in relationships with men with no intentions on it going any further, and the guy wants it to
Hood-minded.
go further. They're not
No,
from the hood.
not
No,
really.
Yep.
I
they
know
have
why
no
Jada is
money
saying hood-minded.
at
I got
all.
Hood.
you.
I didn't
Go,
say
go
Yeah,
ahead.
the
she
hood. I
said
said hood-minded.
the
Go ahead, Brenda.
hood-minded, meaning the
That's not
surviving.
hood.
Like I am with this person to survive, not to even live, to
Right.
survive, and then until I get
They
the
don't
next
even
supply,
need them to
and then attach.
survive.
But
It's like a
no, that is
comfort
the
level. It's not
hood-minded.
for
Like
survival.
hood
Thank
is
you.
the
Hood-minded, Brenda.
scarcity, and so
Right.
now like everything will we're in chaos so that we can create order. That's why we're having these conversations. But the hood mindedness is actually scarcity. Like, oh, they're not enough, da 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 da. So I'm gonna reach for that. But in order to reach this, I have to be able to survive for 2 years, 1 year with this guy, another year with this guy, as they're
It's
climbing
the
up. Because
opposite of
women,
scarcity.
it's
It's the
no,
opposite.
that's no, but that's a hood
No,
minded.
their mentality is that I can always find a better man. That's why I'm
Abundance,
not gonna settle
right?
on this one. So it's
So
abundance.
you
They
have
like
to
think it's
distinguish which
so
one's
many
which,
options. Like they
right?
can keep leveling up. So it's opposite of scarcity. They just think there's another man after another man they can jump to, monkey bridge to. It's
Yes,
that's why I said
exactly.
it's
But they
not
come,
hood ghetto
where does it
mentality.
stand?
It's just
Where does this
feminism.
stand
That's what
though?
it is.
It's the ideology of hood mentality, like the surviving. It's a more as a survival mechanism because they're not healthy enough. And actually that's where my arguing point is going to be
I
of
don't think.
people are coming to relationship unhealthy. In other words, the what Tan, I forgot his name. He was saying that like he's actually he's in a better place at 20 something year old.
30.
And the reason why in my 30 years old, my bad. The reason why is because actually he figured it out. Oh, dang, let me heal my trauma here. Let me become healthy so that I can find somebody who's healthy. And communication is going to be key because
But he's
everybody's
not
going
with a
to.
black woman.
It doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. Like this
No,
is
but if he
actually
complains, he's a
bottom line will be
Hold on.
health.
I
Like
don't. Hold on.
Ned, you gotta
Hold
quit
on. Hold
walking
on.
into them
Hold on.
contradictions.
so
You conflated
No.
them.
It's cool.
No,
It's cool. No.
hold on,
It's
hold
cool.
on. Time out, time
he
out, time out.
complains
not
about
Ned,
from the
black
Ned.
standpoint of
women. He
All your complaints
complains
been
about
about
black
black
women.
men, and you not
so
with a
that's
black.
what I'm about to
No, I'm
What?
not saying that. The reason I'm saying that is that he has managed to find some. Please correct me, but I had a feeling. Did I hear you say you were with a non-black?
No, I didn't say
No, he
that.
said it's
I'm not
okay
with a
to
non-black.
actually step out and to a non-black woman, but most black
Oh,
men want black women, but black women are not
oh,
healthy.
sorry. I thought you said
They're
you
not
used
healthy,
a
and
non-black
so that's where I'm
woman.
actually going to try to and
Sorry.
to try
Okay.
to
It's fine.
explain that
I'm
healthiness
hearing
is
things
actually
now.
what most men are looking for because the state of being calm. So if a man is coming into a relationship healthy and the other woman is also healthy, a lot of trauma bonds are created because they're not healthy. They're just going to attach to what they already know. And so you have to understand and read the attachment theory in order to understand why you pair bond with people.
Theory. I know attachment.
for
She's so smart.
for survival. And so because of surviving, until you learn how to live, but actually learning how to live is actually by accepting yourself and your flaws, and accountability is actually where the everything will stem, and that's where we start healing. And so from the healing, that now we can be like, all right, we can have successful marriages. But until you heal your trauma, until you figure out what's going on with you and why you're so toxic, oh, trust me, I have been through it, and I'm still like, I have to keep on checking myself all the time, whether I'm with my significant other, my family, whatever it is, because the moment I start becoming negative around people is because, oh, I'm struggling internally. But I realized that because
Hey,
of the body, mind, and
be
spirit type of
careful,
thing.
be
So
careful, Brenda. You said
yeah,
you
no,
said
it's
some
okay.
stuff. You said some stuff
Yeah.
after we ended the stream one day. You said some stuff off the air that I
Yeah.
don't. I'm a,
No,
I'm
no,
a,
no.
I'm a,
As I
am
said, I came with flaws, okay, and I'm
I'm
still
a.
healing. It's really
I've been
But
trying to
both
avoid. I've been trying to
sides.
avoid. Been trying hard not to ambush you on the air with some of that stuff you said off the air. So be careful.
yeah,
Out
no,
of there.
no, I understand.
I'm,
As I
Out
said,
of
I will
there.
still bring it. It's just I gotta bring it in chunks, but through my channel so that you can be able to be like, all right, go to that,
yeah,
You
yeah. Be
snitching,
careful.
Bernard.
You.
You snitching.
anyway.
No, she no,
No,
she
no,
she
no.
she already
You did
I
no
tell
can
me.
do
you
the same
she
thing when
dry
somebody.
snitching.
I don't dry snitch.
I've been
She
I've been
dry
from
snitched on
extreme to
herself.
extreme.
She dry snitched on herself. That's why I
Okay.
told her be careful. I might come with a follow up
Yeah.
Okay.
question.
No, it's
That's
true.
Do
It's
it.
true. From extreme to an extreme.
None
I've
of
been
them
through it
don't
all.
do it at
And
least.
there's a reason why I think the way I do.
Yep,
Because I understand
and
where men are coming
both
from.
both
Women are coming
sides
from.
have to do that work that you're talking about. That's my only argument. That's why
Absolutely. Bottom
every
line.
time I come out with a video say women, this is how you should treat men, I come out with another video say, and men, this is what you should do. Women, this is what you should do. Men, it's
That's unproductive.
both. It's not unproductive. It's giving the
Like tit
full
for tat.
picture. It's giving the full picture of the positive behaviors that are expected to make relationships work. I don't spend
Do you
time
think
with
women
people
should be a piece of
But
mind?
I think
what?
Do you think
I
women
think
should
we
be a
should.
man's piece?
I think women should be peaceful people, yes, for
Okay,
themselves and for
so
their
It's
for
just
their
for the
family.
men.
so from
Yeah.
what from what a lot of black women have been raised in the 90s, the millennials, they've been taught that they're better than black men and black men ain't ish. So when they meet them now that they're older, there's a disdain for black men. So if we're going to fix relationships, we need more feminine women that are peaceful to be around, not
Women
just saying, "Oh, I'm educated and I'm better than you."
What
Go
women
the
ahead.
should
Tan?
be
Hold on,
able
real
to
quick,
Young
real
black
quick.
women speak
Tan.
to
Wait,
black
real
women
quick.
saying.
Tan. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Tan. What you just said was true, right there. But
Yeah.
even though I be disagreeing with Annette on everything, I don't think there's nothing wrong with her. She says she does videos where she talks to does a video titled
He
what
doesn't know.
women need to do or how women should treat men, and then she does one saying how men should treat women. I don't think nothing is wrong with that. Now I'm skeptical of of the details in those videos, but
well,
in
basically
general,
telling the men to do
in
what the
Women
women
are
general,
bad.
want them to
in
do.
Women are
general,
bad.
no, I don't think it's
Well, the
I don't
reason the
think it's
reason that
I
I
don't
said
think
it's
it's tit I
No,
don't
it's
think
unproductive.
it's tit
not.
for tat. Hold on, wait.
The
I don't I
reason
don't
why
think
I
it's
said
tit for
that it
tat
was
to do that.
unproductive is because when you talk to couples therapists, because I've been through that process, they'll tell you that when your significant other brings up a problem that they're having with your decorum, it's unproductive and even worse, it's hurtful to the situation to say, oh, well, you do this thing that I don't like, or you can work on this thing. It's the way to handle that is to fix the thing that they're bringing up to you and then talk about your discord. So instead of playing like the tit for tat game and the, oh, well, you say I can do better at this, well, you can do better at this, why don't you do
Yeah,
that?
but I don't make that in
It's
my
Well,
well,
but
videos.
hold
you
on.
just said
Well,
that when men release a video
in
about
the
what women should
context
do, you release
of
a video about what men should do. That's
wait, but
You're
in the
different.
context of
misunderstanding.
hold on real quick. In the context of couples therapy, I think you would be exactly right. I'm no expert, but that sounds like it makes sense. But in the context of a YouTube channel, I don't think it's unproductive tit for tat. If somebody wants to play both sides, again, I'm skeptical of whether or not she's playing both sides properly. But if somebody wants to speak to both sides on their YouTube channel, I don't think nothing is exactly wrong with that. My channel is going to slant more towards men. I mean, I do this show on Friday, where women can have their say, but my channel is going to slant more towards men. But if somebody wants to play it in the middle, I don't got no problem with that on YouTube. They can. That's
Exactly.
Mhm.
because
that's
because
a,
I'm actually genuinely interested in both parties getting on.
parties.
If I wanted to be on YouTube just to make money, it'd be far easier to just jump on I'll just do an any mini miny mo, throw a dice, and right. That's the
hey,
side, and just start bashing the other side. But
okay.
I'm not
Now,
interested.
But you have
I'm
to
not
hold
sorry.
women more
I'm
accountable.
not
They
sorry.
have a dude that wants to be their husband. That's why Chris Rock make that joke about an emergency ping and smashing the glass, because they always got that one guy they can fall back on. Why can't y'all just get with
Oh, did you
and he's
change the
gone.
subject? I think you
And
changed
he's going. Oh, real quick. OGJ Speed just dropped a super chat. He's still shooting that. Okay. OGJ Speed says, Trina B, thank you for your kind. Thank you for your kind words. That's how I be talking. Thank you for your kind words and have an
that guy
amazing
first?
weekend. Have an amazing weekend. And
Yeah,
also,
yeah, you almost got it.
yeah, I gotta work on it.
You got to work on it.
My bad, I
I
broke out.
sound like my voice sounds like yours when I wake up in the middle of the night with a dry
Uh,
mouth.
uh,
Right.
hey, Bernard, I hope that you tapping on the shoulder when you got that voice, because it can really do some miracles, brother.
You're a fool. You're a fool.
All right, I'm gonna let you have that one. I'm gonna let you have that one, OG. That's a good one.
I might leave soon because I might
Oh
end
no,
up not
everybody
having a
about
man.
to leave soon.
I
I'm
might
about to
end
read
up
this.
not having a man if I don't leave soon.
Yeah, because
No,
I gotta
everybody
go to
about
the
to
gym.
leave. Everybody about to leave soon by force. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah,
The Ingram
I gotta
experience
hit
in
the
the
They're
building
gym.
gonna
says
kick me
the,
out
Go
of
it,
have
the
him
house
in
in a
the gym
minute.
today.
the issue is not what people choose. It's black men are expected to be the cleanup men and are shamed for having standards or not wanting to date single mothers or women that make bad choices. I was about to be
Exactly.
I was about to throw that out there when the net was like, well, what can the men do? The men need to do their part. I was like, what you want them
Oh,
to
they've been.
wipe go wipe up these baby mamas? Like that's
Right.
that's what
Basically all the time.
She be sounding like Dr. Phil. What you need to do is just sit down and put some balls in your
all
hand and
right.
get up and
All
tell
right.
the woman take her to a restaurant or something.
All
That's
right.
Dr.
We
Phil.
doing last. This is last call for alcohol, and some of y'all sound like y'all had some alcohol during this stream. But
Uh,
this last call for alcohol, we going
I've
around
only
the
been
room.
drinking water.
Last words are 1 minute. Everybody got 60 seconds. God damn it! Don't make me put on the timer. All right, go ahead, go ahead, Jackie. We going around the room real quick. Last words. Go starting with Jackie and going around. Go.
Oh, me? Oh.
Yep, you got last words first.
Okay. It was a good show. We got a little tense, but we're always good. It was a good show.
Hug.
Yeah, I have nothing else. Follow me at Jackie Jack on my YouTube page. I haven't posted anything yet, but I'll
Oh
definitely.
yeah, I keep forgetting. Okay, I mean keep forgetting
oh
you.
shit, you hanging around me? Hanging around me too long.
Got a got a channel. All right, cool. All right,
I like your top.
Annette,
Mm-hmm.
no, you
I
good.
love
Go
it.
ahead. No, go ahead. That was your 60 seconds.
So
All
I
right, go
just
ahead,
want to
Annette.
say this now.
Annette. Everybody got
I'm
60
not
seconds.
gonna
You
say
got
I'm
30. You got 30 seconds.
I'm just gonna say that somebody said I was a passive aggressive toxic person. I'm not. And I'm sorry. I'm just trained to argue, and when I finish arguing, I swear to God, Jackie is still my best friend. I love her shirt. All the arguments are against the argument, not
Thank
against the
you.
person.
The person.
I
Shit.
want you I need to say it because sometimes I'm scared that you might not know, but I'm not attacking the person. It's just the argument that I'm breaking down, and it's nothing personal. I just enjoy debating, and that's
Yeah,
all
I
it
yeah,
can
is.
I
tell.
understand.
That's
I'm
It's
one
toxic.
of
nothing
those people that
personal.
understand that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I've
no,
never
real
offended.
talk. Real talk. That's why I never, have a problem with Annette because I can tell she's in it for the sport of debate,
I
and
love
she
the
will.
sport.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's why I don't get
yeah.
offended. No, I never get offended, never. But I don't be taking it personal. I don't be taking it
No,
personal
take it
or getting mad
please.
at Annette. She's in it for the sport of it, and I personally that's good for the channel. I personally enjoy that.
Yeah.
But all right, go ahead. Damn, I forgot who. Shoot. Hold on. Jada. There we go.
Okay.
Last words. You got
Last
55 seconds. 55 seconds. I'm just,
Oh, me?
she like, how
Please.
did I get doxed 5 seconds? I'm
What
just playing. You got your 60.
I
You got your 60. You got your 60. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't even need that long. Shout out to everybody again, as I do every week. I shout y'all out and tell y'all that I hope y'all have an awesome day. I'm gonna leave y'all with just this simple thought. If we decide to do better as people with our own people, men, women, etc., we will come out better on top. I always say that men lead, the women follow, and the children are taught. So if we cannot talk to each other correctly and respectfully and try and listen as well to hear each other's side and come out with a compromise, this is why we will always continue to have the beefing between, I guess, whatever the women's sphere is and the manosphere is. But if we can just sit and actually talk and hear each other and stop trying to act like one side is just way worse than the other, because each side in different categories have their own level. We have got to stop trying to act like we are so against each other if what we really want to do is be together. Now, for the comment about the hair, if you don't like it, you ain't got to look at me. You can always leave the video already. Just make sure you hit that like button, okay?
All right.
Secondly,
Hold up your cell phone so I can see if it really match your hair. Like I said.
Thank you.
Which one was I on? This one?
Which one was? How many you got? Oh wait, no, it was just a reflection. Okay, never mind. It's not the same color as your hair. It was reflecting because you had it inside your hair. Okay. Anyway.
And also, I want to make sure that I state two specific things, because what I respond to in the chat, if I decide to say something in the chat, is different from people who may watch the video. So number one, I am not a divester. Number two, I did make sure to give Bernard both proofs of what I was talking about.
You did.
Thank you.
You
So
did. And real quick, okay, go ahead. No, go ahead.
About the guy who had been around in y'all Manosphere spaces, saying some of the most wildest things, as well as the Facebook group with I forgot, what is it, 250,000 subscribed men, 250,000 subscribed Facebook
Okay, I didn't
men.
see that yet. You ain't show me.
It's on there.
All right, I ain't see that part. But all right,
So,
I'll look that. I mean, I never heard of them, but I will look that. I will look that up. But all right.
yes. So, that is my only disclaimer notion. I just want to make sure I got it out for anybody watching the replay, that I am not a divester. And that I did make sure to show Bernard them proof. I don't got a cap. If I said it, I stand on it because it's there. So that's it.
All right, and
Shout out
yeah,
to everybody.
and for what it's worth, the guy that she showed me who do be running around in this space saying crazy stuff, like, I'm not even going to repeat the stuff, but I remember that name. He's been blocked on my channel for a long time, and I don't even see him on nobody's channel and nobody's chat room anymore. Like, this dude, people have long gotten rid of this guy. He was some troll who hung out and then started getting crazy and saying crazy stuff. But yeah, he's long. I haven't seen him in a while. I remember the name because it's kind of a name that you don't exactly forget when you see it. But yeah, no, he's been gone. Don't nobody rock with him. But all right, passing it to Brenda. Last words. You got 47 seconds.
First and foremost, as usual, thank you so much, Bernard, for having me for the Friday show panel. Yeah, thebomb.com. And of course, the chat always wins for some reason. That's always the manosphere type of thing. But I do want to say one thing. First, follow me on either Brenda Muema or Brenda M Health. I have two YouTube channels that haven't launched, but one is kind of active. But one thing I do advocate for is actually health, because at the end of the day, we got to live with each other. We can't be killing each other. And or causing each other to either have a heart attack, strokes, or anything like that. One thing I have realized during my 4 years of CNA is that if love was there, it can be rekindled. And so if something was not there, it can be rekindled. And because we all are energy, everybody matters. It doesn't matter who you are. you matter, you exist. And so instead of alienating each other, we should probably be listening to each other. But more so, before you can listen to each other, you have to figure out who you are and what kind of value you're going to bring. I'm going to coin this term, but I'm working on a book, a project of
I'm
emotional
about to
currency.
start playing the Oscar music.
At the end of the day, it's the type of
You done
currency
sat here
that
and you done
Emotional
any type of,
currency.
yeah, emotional
Let
currency,
nobody
which is
smack her.
positive or debt.
you
So
done
if you're negative, there's going to be a little bit of a debt currency.
all
But
right. You done
ultimately,
sat there, you done sang Whitney Houston, The Greatest Love of All, and all this shit like that.
Put a Martin Luther King speech in there and everything. Just slid Martin Luther King in there.
Thank everybody.
I had a dream.
okay.
I want to thank God.
So
All right.
Yes, I
Go
do.
go ahead, bro. You got the last words. Welcome to the show. Hit my email. I'll
Thank you,
keep your
brother.
email. I'll keep you in mind when I do these panels. But
Thank you,
go
brother.
ahead.
Most definitely. I gotta say, I first thing I gotta say is shouts out to you, man. 5 hours. I see you do it consistently. That's crazy. Nobody else works as hard as you on YouTube.
Hey, appreciate it.
I want to say that I really can't stand this black men need to level up rhetoric because I mean the stats are in. Black men make on average more than black women. It's not like we're not making enough money to have families or be loved because what's the price tag on that? Um, and I don't think there's as far as you know the culture goes. Um, I don't see an issue with most of the brothers walking around where most black men aren't thugs. Most black men are doing decently well for themselves. So you know that's the biggest thing that I see people say is that oh black men need to level up and then maybe we'll respect them. But what more do you want us to do? I think black love needs to be more valuable than a yearly salary, and I yeah, that's all I want to say honestly.
Amen.
Did you fall, honey? Are you okay?
You're mute.
No, yeah, I was on mute because I was taking a phone call. Yeah, only thing I'll say I didn't necessarily listen. Black men do need to do better. I do want to point that out because you said I I don't like the rhetoric when it's in the gaslighting context, and I don't like when black women pretend like they're doing more significantly better than black men than what other races of women are doing better than their men, because the only area where women are technically doing significantly better than men in this country is when it comes to bachelor's degrees and PhDs and master's degrees and all of that. And
Ooh,
every group
that
of women is doing great about that, but it seems like black women, I mean, every woman is doing significantly better than their men when it comes to that, but it seems like only black women are the ones that like to wave their nuts in their man's face about it. So that's why I don't like it. But if you're just talking about black men just by ourselves making more money than black women, that's not like an accomplishment. It is a necessary clapback because they think they make more than us. So it's like,
exactly.
no, you don't. Calm down, sit down somewhere. But overall, no, we do need to be making more money. We do
I
got the
agree.
comparison should be against other men,
It's
which I
just when
point
they
out that we
say
make,
we don't
which I
deserve
do
submission.
point out we make more money than Hispanic and Latino men. We're not exactly at the bottom like they say, but
Yeah.
we do need to do better. That part is true, and that ain't that So I will always be on that. But overall, when it comes to the conversation between men and women, and they talk about money and this and that, and I'm like, Hispanic and Latino women, men are in the same situation, but they don't speak to having that same problem that y'all saying is the barrier from y'all getting on board with the men. So that's the argument framed properly. I just wanted to point that out. But no, but overall, I do get where you're coming from. I just wanted to make sure that plane was properly landed. Now we got
No,
to
yeah,
go
you
to
definitely did.
OGJ Speed. You got 3 seconds.
I got only 3 seconds, man. I've been good today. God damn. But first thing I'd like to say, thank you for inviting me on your Friday shows. Being in front of all this distinguished panel you have. And the last time I felt this good was
Distinguished.
yes, the last time I felt this good, I was at a bar fight. So But anyway, besides
Okay.
that, besides that, it's been great. I love the Friday shows because you get the better half on both sides, and I hope to see each and every one of you next week at the same time, same place, and we got to keep this going. If I'm here or not, we just got to keep this going because the conversation must keep going to get better. So everybody have an amazing weekend. And thank you for all the people in the chat. Please hit the thumbs up, like the button, and please subscribe if you're not. Have a nice weekend.
All right, and thank you again to everybody who supported the stream in any way, shape, or form, whether you like, share, subscribe, super chatted, Cash App, or watched in indifference. Shout out to Mr. C, hit the Cash App with $20. Shout out to Marlon Blank, Nathaniel Polk, and hell, Rod of God sent one. He sent that before the show. Shout out to Rod of God. Shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate each and every one of you, and we are out of here. Peace.